for a discount or like some donations for some fucking hell.
It's because
For
you doubted your vibe.
You doubted my vibe.
I'm gonna go wash face. Be back.
Because humans need you see, Elon, I need the solar panels. We
Mm.
don't have to do that tonight, obviously. I don't have the fucking XP to spend on the background right now.
Yeah.
Because I gotta get up 15 to get rid of that fucking weak-willed shit, and then I gotta fucking get my willpower back up.
Right. So your willpower on Dark Blood. Now that you've done this thing,
No, that's
where's it?
unchanged. The willpower's
Right.
unchanged.
Okay.
More stuff is the only thing that got changed. Well, that and the fucking. I mean,
Okay.
you can read it in gifts.
Yeah. So you have how many willpower now per minute?
It's fucking 4. Thank you.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, I can't have more because you slapped me with weak will. Right now, it's literally a hard block on it. Why are you kicking the wall? Fucking weirdo. Well, let's see if I can kiss a boo-boo better through the camera. Mwah, is that better? It worked. Love this fucking kid. But yeah, no, the willpower's still the same. Technically, there's still a Bane in there. It's just beat down into a corner, so it's not manifesting for shit. Bishop, you cut out again? Hello? It seems he has something. But yeah, Dag, the plan is to use Team DB for occult shit to like get an idea about where we might find Crowley and use Conrad's cosmology as downtime rolls to like get an
Yeah,
idea.
Conrad was doing some stuff.
Yeah, we also. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Basically, just waging war on Malpheus itself to secure the landing zone.
That's fair. See, we had Dylan and I had the idea to. I mean, this was mostly Dylan because my idea was, well, we should be walking behind a column of fucking robots. But that's dumb. That'll attract all the big stuff. So you go ahead and send off a column or two in whatever direction, and we'll go a different way behind a few drones that you send ahead of us. Would probably be a whole lot smarter. In fact, the drones can probably go in and find this nigger before we go. Was an idea anyway.
Something like that is already happening.
Yeah, I kind of figured, but you know. Also, fucking heard the Proto Men's cover of the Trooper this week, and that shit it just sounds like Conrad.
The Iron Maiden song.
Yeah, but it's just the cover. They replace Russians with robots. So
I listen to that.
Now it's real.
yeah,
It is real.
yeah,
It is real light.
Fucking Proto Men this week for some reason.
So, does the Bane not manifest like the taints stuff?
No, not at all. It's essentially. I don't really know how to describe that. It's how it's effectively been fucked off. If like I fucked up and made my deed, then it could manifest and actually do stuff. It's there, but it's not there. It's like a cancer that's in remission. There we go. That's the word.
So
It's
you
almost
did not. Conrad does not see Dark Blood get mutoid cancer.
That actually depends on how fast that shit manifests, but potentially not.
Because if it's been,
I mean,
it's gonna happen over a month. You're gonna blow it up into like a giant tumorous pile of limbs.
Conrad doesn't get to masturbate.
You'd probably see a bit of that first fucking week where like my skin gets real blotchy and I get real fucking ugly, and I grow for some reason 2 feet. At which point we go, oh fuck, and then we go to the chantry and come back. Not a great shape. And by that I mean he's gonna be fucking like
So
unnerved from that experience.
I need some way. It's gonna cost too much XP, but I need to get to morality 8 and then get true faith science. And then I could use true faith to cure bullshit like this without killing people.
How?
It may not work on vampires, I don't know.
How?
I believe that, well, we collectively don't seem to understand what true faith actually does, but I think sometime after 7,
Well,
I
I know that what I'm talking about is that Chris literally crawled up my ass when I wanted to find a way to cure Fomori. So, good luck running that test.
Curing for Morai.
I agree with him that it should be a pain in the ass. The easiest way to go about it is what it says. I think in Werewolf.
Switching back to my phone.
Someone told me once that if a Fomor gets embraced, that beats the Bane. I don't know how true that is.
According
It does.
to
So I can think of one cure for Fomor.
apparently, you have like True Faith 10. You can even potentially cure vampires. Potentially.
Yeah, me and Franklin talked about that. The only downside to that is A, the vampire has to be willing. B, it will make them age to whatever their actual age should be.
Well, they can be
which
willing.
isn't always a bad deal.
You just give them the technocrat technobabble, and they will want to not be monsters.
Not everybody sees that.
That's right. That reminds me, I needed to look up that rule because I'm pretty sure Chris was wrong about that whole thing about vampires and Fomori. I distinctly recall.
I seem to think that too, that it's only those two types, the bloodthirsters, and I can't remember what the other one is. Murder hobos, fuck it. Yeah, so there's one cure for fucking.
Oh, that's also Book of the Worm 20, which isn't even part of our fucking normal lexicon.
Worm 20.
Yeah, Worm 20.
Man, fuck V5. God. I don't even want to know how they fucked up vicissitude. I'm sure they did. How much people I like play this game.
Right. What are we saying, guys?
I mean,
Where are we?
All right, so we should do our background rolls. Where do we want to start with that? Sleazy's going to be the one getting your fucking Gingyo training because she's got dick for fucking useful info for like useful rolls unless you want to roll computer. I don't know what she could roll computer for, but
Okay.
why did I get for 2 dots in fucking performance?
So she could perform.
Probably.
Also, isn't chemistry part of performance, or performance part of chemistry?
No, there's no role associated with chemistry at all.
Wait a minute, where is it? Hang on, give me a second. I have to find something real quick. Give me one moment.
Go ahead.
Maybe I should check Freak Legion and not Book of the Worm. In fact, I think it is in Freak Legion.
Ow. Did Conrad need to see the mutoid cancer, like, because he doesn't know what FOMOR are or something? It's like,
He just something. It's kind of a big deal because he is watching Dark Blood, and if he does something that fucking extreme, that's going to be something we're commenting about.
What the fuck? Jeff.
Oh my god. Dude. Conrad just interrupted Jeff's broadcast. He's being jammed. What's going on?
Fucking mutoid cancer.
It's got him, eh? Oh no, stop. Please. That's right in my ears. Please, God. Oh, man. Don't tell me Jeff's mic just blew up a minute before the game.
It just turned into popcorn. Just pound.
It just grew a bunch of fucking cancerous tumors and turned inside itself. That's what it sounds like right now. Fuck me. I'm running off of 4G data because it's actually better than the internet in the basement that I live in.
Am I good now?
better.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
fine.
Yes.
I don't know what
You're
the fuck
good.
happened.
That was some nightmare shit, bro.
I thought one of you guys was fucking with me, honestly. I thought
You hear it,
no, I couldn't. I heard.
mate. It was.
It's like someone took a cheese grater to a microphone.
But okay, what you would probably would see would be like the first week where you're seeing the last shit. And then again, if Conrad does ask Dark Blood what one more are,
And he knows what they are. It's something to comment on if I saw you turn into like a giant abomination.
well, I mean, aside from the report, I think he does regularly now.
Well, you're a vampire, and so that makes things easier because technically your body isn't so irreplaceable.
I did think about that as a way around it. Just start possessing fucking meat sacks every game.
There has to be something that has to do with torpor that makes Banes like not so comfortable in your body.
Well, the meat is there, and it's got a problem with that.
All right, I have the rolls I want to make.
Make them.
So, Bishop, first request. First request is that I roll my resources at difficulty 6 to provide basically bonus dice or bonus successes to any rolls that the other guys make related to investigation or what have you, because I'm basically helping fund them.
Can I assist in that? Because I also have 5 dots in resources.
Yeah, you can, but you'd have to drop it off your dice pool, which is why I don't want you to do that.
Based on investigations. So are you gonna because that's not gonna work in Malpheus.
Yeah, well, we're not in Malpheus.
You're not in Malpheus right now. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So obviously, if the roll is being made in Malpheus by Gregory, then obviously he won't benefit from it.
Yeah, it'll be an investigation roll using resources from Earth.
Yeah. Right.
Really
What I'm
In
doing is
Malpheus, hey devil, I'm really rich. Let me
Yeah.
bribe you.
Yeah, what I'm doing is I'm funding Conrad and Darkblood. Not that other guy whose name I can't remember because I don't know who he is because he doesn't exist.
My best friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, my best
much-
friend though.
How much money does Gengil have?
However much you have from resources 5 and barely spending any of it.
It's $1
I
million.
see. I think Conrad has more money than that. I don't think Conrad needs the funds.
Well, the reason that he made crafting his bitch is that I can reduce resource costs.
I
I
believe.
think they're popcorn right there.
Yeah, I remember seeing the words $55 million on your sheet somewhere.
$155 million.
There you go. So he's
The voice tone on that correction was so good.
yeah, that's a whole one off the start of that number.
Missing
That was
a
a big
digit
one.
there, that's a big deal.
Yeah.
Like you should have ended that sentence with peasant at the end of it.
It would also have more, it's just the fact that he has to continually build shit.
Oh, that's right. Of course, Conrad knows what the fuck Fomor are. I forgot
Like,
that character existed.
he spent 6 months fighting bullshit in the deep universe, and 6 months is 3 extra downtimes per month. So it's like, probably seen bullshit by now.
Conrad flies off to fight shit in space.
Try and do something. I need to try and do this. I know for a fact that Adam, my flatmate, has the Ethernet cable. Yes, there it is. Yes.
Diablo.
I'm about to Diablo. Well, it's 4 a.m. He's not awake. He can't stop me.
Well, I have 4 successes at difficulty 6, so they should be. I want to add 4 dice to whatever the fuck they roll with regards to the other investigations they make.
Is there anything you wanted me as Darkblood to roll aside from just whatever fucking occult?
I just want to narrow down the search. That's all I care about. Anything else you want to do is your business.
I don't think so. So, Bishop, I'm gonna roll intelligence occult to do that. To fucking what we're doing here is trying to figure out, get a read on Crowley. I think, right? So we can say, oh, he's probably here.
Oh man.
Not so much. Crowley, when he was alive,
That's not going to fly, dude. There's no way you can use resources to buff your investigation to look for an astral projecting ghost inside of Malpheus.
Yeah, you totally can, and here's why. We're not looking for the real Crowley, but we are looking through everything he left behind on Earth when he was a physical person. Because, yeah, we can't find him geographically in Malpheus, because even when he was alive, he didn't know shit about Malpheus, right? But we can learn what symbols he used, what writings he made, what his cult's doctrine was, that kind of
All
shit,
right.
which would help us narrow down the search.
So you're going to be able to do that, definitely.
Yeah.
You're going if you're looking for clues as to where he's been, sure. You can keep using investigation rolls for that to see if you come up with anything.
Specifically, think like habits, right? Patterns, symbols he likes to use, phrases he likes to use, patterns he likes to use, those kinds of things.
Yeah.
Because that'll help us track him.
Yeah, and that definitely sounds like an occult roll to me when it comes to.
I see. So it won't be you're looking for himself. You're looking for him masquerading as other people, essentially, is what you're saying.
That isn't even remotely what I'm saying.
No, it's like, dude, Crowley likes to draw this particular version of a 7 on everything.
He's a person, right? He was a human person at one point. And he wrote books. And he had a cult. And he had associates. And those things can be used to give us clues about his psychology, his methodologies, the way he thinks, the way he acts, the kinds of things he leaves behind. And yeah, the way he draws shit, the symbols he likes to use, yada, yada, yada.
He's got a cult in real life.
Exactly my point.
I'm just disconnecting from my 4G so I can plug it back into my computer. Hold on.
Hello.
Oh, you're so crisp now. Fuck yeah.
Nah.
Okay. Yeah. That's exactly what I need to do. Yeah, make your rolls. Make your rolls, because we'll get moving pretty soon.
Oh, which could be perception. All right, so intelligence occult, that is 4 plus, that's 9. There's 10, 11, 12, 13.
We have to open the door of darkness.
I might not have to split dice for this because I have multiple downtimes.
You can, but doesn't that use willpower?
Yes, and I do use those multiple downtimes every time.
Oh wait, you can stack downtimes, like ones that you haven't used.
No,
Oh, yeah, you have to.
No, it's a gift.
Yeah, he's talking about an unused or a gift, but I mean, yeah, if you've got unused downtimes, use them.
Well, yeah, I've from all of these games that I've been running, would that technically constitute a downtime on either Burns or Pete?
Yes.
Well, for a GM, you can save downtimes, but if you have a downtime from like 3 months earlier,
yeah, no,
that's not really good.
Yeah, you can stack GM downtimes. You are 100% correct. Because it doesn't make sense to stack downtimes if you're, if it's I went on a game.
Yeah.
Make a roll, dude.
Yeah, it doesn't fly.
Oh, I almost rolled 3d10 like a fucking retard. Is that gonna be fucking bot down? Okay, fine. I'll use real dice. Oh, no. That's 6 successes for the intelligence.
It's actually 9 because I was making the same roll.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So 9 successes for that there, Bishop. Get me some identifying information. There's that bitch. How do you know? He drew that dumb S thing on the side of his evil castle. Just like he always does.
I wanted to request Conrad roll whatever cosmology or intelligence cosmology or whatever he can to sort of see if we can map anything out or develop another means of narrowing down our search, like places where he isn't.
All right.
Oh, and for reference for the training role video for intelligence.
What now?
Didn't you say you needed one of my retainers to get trained by Gengio so he could?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sleezy's intelligence is 5.
Oh, she gets 3 study points.
Cool. Put on my sheet.
What am I rolling cosmology at? 6 or probably just 6.
Yeah, that's what I've been rolling since I've been told not otherwise.
So you guys are spending your downtimes to hardcore research Crowley, is what's going on essentially.
Basically, we're doing everything.
Among other things.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Just tie in this roll with how Conrad is like sending
Oh, and
bullshit
yeah.
into there.
Did you add those 4 dice for my assistance and funding?
Oh, I did.
Because we own every single thing that Crowley has ever written ever.
We didn't happen to get his fucking remains by chance, did we?
No, sir.
Oh, so okay. Instead of 9 successes, Bishop, it's gonna be a hard 12 from my roll for the occult.
Yeah, but with that many successes, you guys have essentially
Wait, do I?
You found all the people who last possessed his remains, and you'll have found the location that they were supposed to be at. You would have found all of his, surviving cultists. You would have interrogated them if you wanted to.
And his writings and everything else.
Yeah.
We know everything about every occult thing he's ever done.
We are
In
the
life.
world's experts on Crowley, and we say he gay.
So are you guys all wrapped up with that?
I think so.
Yes, the occult roll.
Fabulous. Alrighty. Well, in favor of getting this shit rolling, are you all in Gengyo's
I've got
dungeon?
more. I've got more downtimes to roll, Bishop.
Go on, get it over with. Do it.
All right, difficulty on intelligence investigation to see if we can locate anybody that he's possessed or impersonated in the real world. 10. I'll take 10.
Yeah, do it at 10.
Willpower. That is 2 successes.
All right. Well, through searching and through digging through people who might potentially have received Crowley's big boy blessing, you will locate one of his cultists who you find most suspicious. I don't know how you're going to be able to tell that Crowley's inside of these people. You could have them all lined up against the wall with a gun to every single one of their heads, but
actually, there's a very simple way. Since we know everything about his occult operation on Earth, and we know him personally, and we know that he's associated with people who fly into people's dreams and fuck around, I feel like we could find some people who fit those categories pretty fast.
who have been dominated by him, or who are currently under his spell.
I mean, either one, but more likely have been.
Yeah. Well, have been. You will. I mean, you'll be able to locate the vampire who you set free, who has to Earth. Do you remember him? He was under the guise of Count Vladimir Svarev, but his name is not Count Vladimir Svarev.
Lovely. I want to interrogate the shit out of him.
Amber can help you with that. She has homogeneity. Can That'll fuck with stuff.
What do you want to know?
Beautiful. Well, I want to know. There's only one thing I want to know, and that's how to find him. Like, what area is his territory? What area does he call his? What does he dominate? Where does he own? Where do his followers flock to?
Within Maltheius.
Yes. I mean, well, that's what Sparrow would know. He hasn't been to the real world in quite some time.
No, he's been stuck in Maltheius for a long time, and as a result, he has wavering sanity. He was in Maltheius before Crowley became an astral projecting dominating monster. Crowley would have come across him at a later stage. He doesn't know exactly where Crowley resides right now, but he can tell you. He'll be able to tell you a certain thing about.
But he does know where Crowley wanted to misdirect us from going.
Yeah. It was a building that's been dubbed the 9 to 5 by anybody who passes it, although the geography of Maltheius does change.
Well, anything that might be useful in locating the motherfucker. Symbols, landmarks, phrases, uniforms. I mean, we know about the Black Cloaks, but you know what I mean.
All right, hang on. Let me post a few things.
The name and or appearance of anyone else who's supposed to be doing this same bullshit misdirection that he was supposed to be doing? He may know fellow agents, I'm just saying.
Well, it wasn't done on an agency thing. It would have been totally random. He wouldn't have been associated with any of those people. He thinks, however, it is entirely possible that there could be many, many more that you'll meet along the way.
Yeah, we're gonna need Gregory to start reading people's minds violently.
Do so.
Well, Gregory
Do I need
is
to roll.
Gregory is somewhere else, is he not? What happened after the game? Did he hang around on the dungeon?
No, I meant when we get on the game, if we come across anyone and everyone
Right.
across,
That makes sense.
mind rape them.
If we come across Gregory.
Yeah.
Yeah, isn't Gregory is in Maltheius pretending to be Crowley, right?
I'd forgotten that detail.
Correct.
This is the only time that somebody's gone to Maltheius to find themselves and it not end horribly wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know where Gregory goes, but Conrad is keeping like a forward base there, loudly, like suppressing everything.
But yeah, that's the other thing I was gonna. Genga would request that Conrad use his robots and drones and or his cosmology skill to map out and find any of the symbols or whatever that we got from our investigation.
Yeah, so we can kind of merge that with what he did do. He sent in.
I'll be right back.
He sent in 10 people to hold the church, and then 10 more people to retrieve humans. Some drones. He did send in a bunch of drones, and a lot of them went missing. Shit like that.
He'll have been able to extensively map the area that the chapel with the portal is in, all of the slums, one or two of the buildings around the outside, and the edge of that kind of area's perimeter. But much further than that, it's hit or miss. He'll maybe know about one or two corridors leading out of that area. But after that, his drones are going to start going missing very, very quickly.
It's already way ahead, sending in fucking drones.
Right. Any more downtimes, Dylan?
He had to step away for one reason or another.
Right.
Oh, I don't know if you heard him. What was Consecrated do?
I'm back on 4G again because the internet box is in my flatmate's room. And it's 5 in the morning and I can't go and wake him up and say, I have to play house games. The internet. I need to turn the box off and on.
You can. might not be a great idea, but you can.
To be fair, I've done worse. I walked outside the other day without my keys and closed both doors and realized I was locked out of the building with no keys.
Nice.
And I couldn't drive my car, go to work, or get back in either.
I got
So I
locked
just
out
had
of
to start screaming.
I got locked out of the office last week, and eventually my one of my coworkers calls me because I like sent a text out to the group text. Like, yo, is there a fucking another hidden key or something? And he like calls me. He's like, all right, so I'm gonna give you directions because none of the truckers downstairs speak anything but Russian and Romanian, so they aren't gonna be able to tell you how to get in through their shop. He's like, okay, cool. I'll try not to get stabbed.
Bro, it's there must be almost a similar population of Romanians outside of Romania as there are in Romania. I swear to
Probably.
God. Equal distribution.
I never knew that shit about I never knew how many like Russians and Romanians were down there. There's just like our shop's above a place that they work on 18-wheelers. So there's a
Yeah.
bunch
Do
of
you
fucking.
drive the truck itself,
I
or
mean, I drive a truck, but not an 18-wheeler. It's a large truck, but not that large.
yeah? Do you need a special license for it? Is it a HGV license kind of thing?
No, it's close. Some of the loads I pick up, I probably should have a CDL for, but I don't.
Yeah. Oh, how many like do you have a point system with licenses over there? Like when you get a speeding ticket, do you get like little dots on your license that
Yeah,
go towards something?
yeah, I've got 2 points on my license actually from a wreck. But yeah, I
You
don't.
know, I've picked up 9 points in the space of a month.
Jesus fuck, dude.
Good job.
Yeah.
Oh, I
It's
get some
not
serious.
pretty. I'm pretty sure you can only get 12, so I'm not doing good right now.
Nice.
It's because Pete's been kidnapped and he's fucking trying to break his way out of my subconscious.
Or are you just
6
a
of
shitty
those were
driver?
because I was. Nah, it's not even like driving stupid. It's just 6 of those were fucking unlucky because I was driving. Somebody rang me. I just didn't fucking think twice, and I just put the phone up to my ear. And very shortly after that, the van in front suddenly blue lights turn on, and it's an unmarked police van, and they were just watching me fucking answer my phone, not on speakerphone, while I was
Amazing.
driving. Pulled me straight over, fucking slapped me the fuck on the wrist.
All right.
Right. Go on.
Well, has Conrad made his rolls?
Yeah, I did the cosmology rolls.
Have you come back with anything useful?
Said that I mapped. I already did shit with war and sending drones in before, but you know he maps pretty much the immediate area, like I think he said several blocks within the church before shit starts getting impossible to track and things start disappearing.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Yeah, I'll tell you another detail. So from where the chapel stands, you'll be able to see the entire slum area, sort of down to your right. If you're stood at the door, it's sort of forwards right, this whole slum area. Forwards left is the entrance between 2 buildings. It looks like some kind of an alleyway leading between the 2 great big buildings. On the edge is sort of maybe 100, 200 meters over just blank gray mire kind of dirt before you start getting back into the cityscape. And your drones will have noted that there is a building on the left of that alleyway and a building on the right. The building on the left looking like some kind of, almost like some kind of warped tavern. There's lights on. There's cowboy style doors. And on the right, it looks like some kind of cathedral. It's got too many roofs.
All right. Because this is the plan. Or this is what Gengyo is going to suggest to Conrad, and that's that you start deploying fucking drones everywhere in there and looking for the symbol that we acquired, right? The little star flower thing.
All right.
The plan
Conrad
is
already knows Nefandic symbols as well, so if he comes across any of those, he'll be
Yep.
he'll be good to go.
The idea is that we have to scout as much out as possible using automated means for as long as possible until we find something useful, and then everybody who's going in goes in the bag, and Gengyo flies there because I can fly really fucking fast, and that minimizes your guys' exposure to the radiation. And then I pop you guys out of the bag, and we start the show.
Oh lordy.
Or Darkblood teleports us, because what are they going to do? Possess him again?
Don't forget to smoke that doobie once we're in Malpheus.
Yeah, that's the other half of the plan.
If you really want to find out what happens when he teleports again, you can teleport again.
Well, sounds like we're teleporting.
That's a backup plan. The flight's the main plan.
Hey,
Well, if we're ready to go, if you've got no more downtimes, we can go.
If I rip the bag in half, Jeff, does everything come out of it?
What does happen if you rip a hole in a fucking bag of holding?
I'd imagine that everything just comes out.
There's
That
a
wouldn't be
C4
great.
explosion and detritus and fucking frag just get sprayed all over the wall, including
there wouldn't
all
be
of the
C4
things that Darkblood's picked up.
Because that's not how C4 works. But I mean, yeah, if everything goes spraying, that would make sense, I suppose.
Don't you have all of Zimbabwe in there?
No, it's a different bag, different character.
Zimbabwe's invasion of Malpheus. Yeah, that was Chris's bag of holding, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's Chris's bag of holding.
But
That
yeah,
would be the fun one to rip open because all the DMT and LSD and acid would pour out.
it's really unfortunate that Franklin's not here.
Yeah.
It is what
I'm
it is.
almost willing to just not play until he's here.
I, however, am not, because I asked him and he gave me the go-ahead to keep doing it because he didn't think he could be here.
Yeah, well, it's not up to him. But I'm down for this. I'm gonna bring Franklin Crowley's severed head. Or
He would
Hank
love that,
Crowley's
I'm
severed head.
sure.
That is,
We'll say that
if yeah, well, whatever.
that Hank has in character sort of called it a day with this one.
He's got
Too
other
much
things to do.
pain.
It's his time to go protect those fucking guys up in Mongolia.
Yep.
His character,
It's his guard shift in Mongolia.
his character is the only one being realistic, where he went into Malpheus and then said, "I'm not going back in there."
Yeah.
Well, this is how you dance the spiral, right? You know, there's something you want so bad that you can't stop going back.
If any of us acted realistic, we wouldn't be high rollers.
Just because
Right,
they have crazy
so-
powers doesn't mean they're not afraid of hell itself.
No, I'm
I
saying,
mean, hell is relative. You know, Conrad literally wants to nuke hell.
He has been carpet bombing.
Yeah.
Higher military
Right.
industrial complex. One character.
Ooh. Gengyo's also going to ask Conrad if Conrad can rig him a cheap jetpack. Like, it doesn't have to have steering or anything. It just needs to be a rocket.
So, you know, VTOL exists, and there's been people who've made fucking jetpacks. So, is that future tech still?
Well, exactly. It's not. I'm not even asking for a good jetpack. In fact,
It's going to be. Well, look at the jetpacks that are available to you right now on planet Earth. None of them are that functional.
Well, I'm
not
not-
at that stage of history.
I'm not really asking for a jetpack so much as I'm asking for a rocket with backpack straps.
You just want a rocket with straps on it?
Yeah, because I can fly fast. But you know what? If I have a rocket on my back, I can fly faster.
for $5,000, you can just buy this jetpack.
And I have wings, so I can steer it.
It's not a jet so much as it is, propellers. But hey,
Upon requesting a jetpack from Conrad, he might tell you what he learned from one of the peasants, which is at the bottom of the text roleplay.
oh, I'm a liar. Those are rockets.
Yeah, they hate the flying.
Huh.
Also, what we discussed happening to Conrad's forces, I'm assuming that all applies. That all still happened. DMs.
Conrad's forces.
Like, you don't.
Which
If you want to keep it a surprise or not.
Yeah. Well, his robots that will have strayed outside of this sort of this square area that you're in, essentially with walls of cityscape. You're in the slum section when the cityscape ends. If they stray back into the cityscape, they'll be able to maybe find the entrances to it, but after that, their links are going to start going dark, and their fate will be unknown to you.
So there are 10 androids missing, along with drones.
Man, really, really hoping you put a in those things.
Oh, and he also did the right, so we can drop our taint. Franklin did say that.
Yeah, he was doing the thing.
I don't know if that means we drop it down to 0 or drop it down by 1, but I'm gonna assume drop it down by 1.
Takes like an hour or a scene.
Yeah.
Per point.
Well, fucking, he's got a month, so I'm pretty sure we're good.
Yep. Other than me, I won't be completely clean. Oh wait, it doesn't work on vampires anyway. Never mind.
Yep. Well, and also you're baned. Fuck you.
Yeah.
You don't get to do shit.
I know it was reduced, but it's not. You know, not that it would go away anyway.
And okay, yeah, that peasant says flying bad. Okay, I don't need to fly. I can run and jump and run up walls and do all kinds of other gay shit like that.
This is fine. Are you done with your downtime rolls?
As far as I can tell, unless Gregory wants to. Did Gregory have any?
Downtime rolls? No.
Fuck that, man. You've been there. You can fucking actually do something.
You could actually just roll.
Were you just floating around like a retard the whole time, like?
Well, yeah, you travel at light speed. Just fucking.
Just meditating.
For a whole month.
Yes.
He's meditating in Malpheus
You
for a
didn't
whole
do.
month.
You didn't.
What's the problem?
You didn't do. You
He's
didn't
got
do.
100 derangements.
You didn't do anything to further the mission.
I'm looking at my notes here to see if I can really investigate.
You've got a month
Wait,
of
Greg-
reading.
Greg
And I'm
does
trying to
well.
think of what the character would do at this point.
Yeah.
Get a cocktail. Watch the Malphian sunrise.
Really,
Oh,
though,
wait, there
like,
is no
yeah,
sun.
he would learn to live as one of them. And in doing so, he would, of course, want to map out the area by flying around.
He's doing the mini-map thing.
Exactly. He'll do the mini-map thing.
Your airborne UAV, give us the radar.
Well, if you're playing airborne UAV, am I entitled to slap you with another dot on the hallucinations table? As you're staying in Malpheus
Why would you,
for
though?
a month? You're flying around Malpheus for a month.
Just because I fly around Malpheus.
He's obfuscated. Malpheus doesn't remember he exists.
Yeah, he's.
That's
hella-
true.
But he can see everything that he sees. There's nothing stopping that place entering into his visual fucking stimuli. That's what's doing this.
Yeah.
Just seeing the place.
He's seeing the horror.
If, just like perceiving Malpheus, I accept that as being enough.
I could offer that he makes regular meditation rolls, you know, when he starts feeling the onset of that attack on his mind from the visual of Malpheus, so that he can go back to, in his mind, the golf course and calm down for a bit. If I have a really good meditation roll, can I avoid those hallucinations?
Also, in point of fact, he's got ass tons of auspex, which is almost as good as clear-sighted.
Yeah, as well.
That hallucinations.txt any different than the last one?
Nope, same. I'm just reposting it.
Gotcha.
Because you guys are going to re-enter Malpheus with the current rating that you have on your dots. And so those debuffs will be active once you enter. Greg is rolling with 4 dots right now.
With a 4-dot penalty
Yeah.
to everything all the time.
No, well, read it. Open the text document. That's why I posted it.
I've got to download
The
it.
text document.
That's what I'm saying because I don't know
Hallucinations.txt. Okay. Let's take a look.
God, it's a physical roll. The fuck are we going back into Malpheus for?
You tell me.
We're going back into Malpheus to stomp Crowley.
All right, Greg. Well, I'll let you get away without taking on another point of hallucinations as much as I would like to give it to you. As
Whoa!
much
Yeah,
as
no.
I think.
If he's at 3, he's not going to be fucking thinking correctly.
He's at 4.
Nigga, you've lowered him to like 1 intelligence.
Look at the scoreboard right now. He's been on 4
He's
since
at
the last
4. Yeah, he's nigga like does not like exist to have mind. He's not driving goal self-concept.
He's not at dot 5. Remember, he's only at dot 4. So
Okay,
dot
got
5 doesn't apply to him.
No, not yet.
Pretty soon.
No, he's going to have a tremendously difficult time just existing, vibrating correctly in this domain. I'll tell you what he will be looking for inside of this labyrinth is a safe spot. And there probably should be safe spots in Malpheus for the things that live in Malpheus.
I don't believe there is.
Gotta be some haunt, some fucking little corner, inhabited
Some
by
safe
something.
spot.
Yep.
What do you mean by safe spot? Define what you want to look for.
I am looking for a metaphysical being's haunt that is very well hidden from the rest of the labyrinth.
Well, there's going to be plenty of underground locations. There's a lot of buildings. The geography on Malpheus does change every now and again.
Oh.
Things move around, and so you won't know the exact precise location of a thing from where the
That
suns
fast?
are. You will be able to tell where it is, and if you rise up into the air, you'll potentially be able to see from place to place to be able to identify, okay, maybe this is where it is. But if you go back and then you try and go back again, there's no telling that it will be in the same place. UAVing is never going to be 100% accurate inside of hell.
I don't know, man. I UAV at like 300 kilometers an hour, and how fast does it fucking change that I can't UAV it?
A hallucinating UAV flying through Malpheus.
I can UAV fine, even though I'm hallucinating, though. Auspex 5, like the hallucinations don't do that much.
So what are you trying to look for? A safe spot.
Okay, I can only look for one thing out there in the fucking. Here it is. If I spend a month flying around Malpheus, around the location we dropped the portal in, and I
oh, you know what I could do if you're actually gonna do Greg things? I could fucking take a photo of the schizophrenic diagram I've drawn of the place, if you like.
That's an idea.
I like that idea.
Gregory is
Sure with that.
hallucinating. Gregory
Yeah.
is. Yeah, I haven't left too many clues on it, and so potentially I could do that because Greg is UAVing. However, expect there to be some change in some way.
Mm-hmm.
Expect it to not be 100% accurate.
Makes sense.
Does Gregory have eidetic memory?
No.
well, then he's not going to be able to accurately describe all of it from me either.
Mm-hmm.
And therefore, I think me taking a picture of this in semi-darkness on a phone camera is somewhat near the mark.
The other ghetto shit I'd like to bring up is a bat signal.
On a giant spotlight.
Yeah, a giant spotlight with that symbol Bishop posted in there on it.
Oh, okay, I get you.
And if you can get a big enough spotlight with enough definition, it'd also be really nice if we could hand paint "Fight Me, Crowley" below the symbol.
Fight me, bitch.
Oh,
Probably
boy.
won't do shit, but you know what? It's worth it just for the aesthetic.
This is taking so long to upload. I fucking hate this.
As long as it's mundane, something Conrad already has, basically spawn it.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't think it has to be a supernatural flashlight.
Although Conrad has one of those. Conrad totally has one of those. Just saying.
It's like, I'm pretty sure it depends if you start considering it future tech, if there is a size of flashlight that does not exist yet.
Dude, they make flashlights big enough to light up football fields. Like one light, they mount them to M2 Browning machine guns.
It's so fuzzy as well.
And that's not the
Wonderful.
It's so fucking fuzzy you can't read the names on places.
This does make sense. You can't read the name on any place.
I can.
This is a map of Malpheus.
All right, so I'm guessing we're in that cluster of shitty buildings to the bottom left.
You see the cluster of shitty buildings? You see that little thing north? And it's far left, north.
So that was.
It says It says those little words on it. That means Temple of Power. If you zoom in, it says T-O Power. That's where you're stood in right now. There's some little burners, some kind of like chimney thing on the edge of the slum area. To your right and forward, you'll see the slum area. Where the buildings start again is as far as Conrad's drones and robots will have been able to run.
So I'm seeing Castle Chthonius there.
And we came from the right in that little sewer thingy.
Yeah, the three-way arcing path, which.
Yep.
Left.
I have no idea what I'm looking at.
I'm glad. Welcome to
I'll tell you what I'll be doing during the downtime is that I will be dominating every NPC around to specifically obey any command into help any of us. And I can just do that by telepathy, like essentially flashing to them who we are. And then using the fourth dot of dominate, which is called condition. And I will condition them against being dominated by somebody else.
All right. You'll be able to do that with all of the slum dwellers.
Yeah.
You'll have a small army of peasants again surrounding the temple up in the corner there.
Yeah.
As well
everyone,
as robots,
everything
tanks,
I can
planes.
find during a month flying around at 300 kilometers an hour.
Aside from the symbol, Bishop, tell me anything else that we would have gotten with our 12 fucking successes to learn everything to know about Crowley.
You'll know everything there is to know about Crowley in life.
Right, well now, I'm looking at this map, right? And I see, Gangyo hasn't seen the map yet, so never mind, I'll stop metagaming.
Yes. This is Greg. Greg has UAV'd. Yep. You don't even remember Greg exists.
Right.
So
I don't what the fuck, who the fuck is Gregory? Sounds like we could be best friends, but
yeah. Well, what Conrad will know is up to the corner of where that map is, that slum area where the cityscape starts again, is where he will have that thoroughly mapped out.
All right. Well, it is 12, almost 12:30 a.m. Let's get this show.
Yeah. Come on. Let's get it rolling. I am not going to Harbinger introduce you with this because you guys already know what needs doing.
We are rolling. This is rolling.
Yeah.
You've created a game where we have to search an area and do gangster shit and go into enemy territory. So now logistics becomes part of the game.
That is
Yes.
true. All right, so yeah, I will still be in Gengyo's fucking basement, feeling better, but not 100%.
So Genkyo is going to be able to interact with you in that way, and you are probably going to come to the conclusion that it is time to commune with Conrad and make your journey inside. You can go ahead and roleplay that.
Conrad's here too, Nibbo. So it's been about a month, and Gengyo's gonna get the team together. He's gonna say, "Okay, listen, guys. I just got off the phone with Hank. He's in fucking Mongolia doing whatever the fuck he's doing up there. You guys ready to do this? I think we've got enough information to narrow down the search and maybe find this fucking guy."
Yeah, I think I'm ready. As Dark Blood drinks a fucking bag of blood from his bag, just fucking inhales it.
He says, "Well, we're not quite ready yet. There's one more thing we need to do."
All right, go ahead. What's up?
He's gonna take everybody into the dojo, and he's gonna, basically set up. He's gonna do the thing that Japanese people never do, and he's gonna set up a candle in the middle of the floor. He's gonna set up a candle in the middle of the floor of the dojo, right? And he's gonna draw that symbol. He's gonna draw a Crowley symbol on the floor around the candle, and he's gonna say, "We're gonna hold a séance, guys."
Darkblood says from across the room. How do you do that?
He says, "I'm just fucking with you." And he takes Sassy's joint out from behind his ear, and he says, "We're gonna get really fucking high."
Oh, okay.
Séance. What a fucking joke.
Look, man, with all the shit that I just went through, it's not that weird.
He says, "I mean, yeah, actually, it probably does work, but I don't think it'll work on Crowley. And even then, I don't want that faggot in my house."
Who the fuck would?
So he's like, "All right," and he slaps the floor. "Sit down, guys. Let's do this. Toke up."
Yeah, fucking cross legs, sit down,
So,
look at Conrad, and go. So does this even work with robot lungs? Like, how's that?
what's the purpose of the joint? Is that the joint he gave you on the last mission?
Yep.
It could send
Will
us
that
to
take us
Ezra.
there?
Take us what? To Malpheus?
Yeah.
No.
Oh shit! You think you got to smoke it in Malpheus, or do you think it works out here too?
Says, I mean, he just said smoke it if you feel lost, and we all feel pretty lost, don't we?
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't think being lost outside of Malpheus is different than being lost in Malpheus.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
And he damn sure didn't say anything about where I had to smoke it.
Well, light up. Fuck.
All right, so yeah, I'm gonna light the fucking joint in the candle, and I'm gonna fucking puff pass.
Yeah,
and I'm actually probably the only one who can get high because Darkblood's a fucking vampire and Conrad's a robot.
I could spin the blood, but I'm gonna inhale.
You still can't get hot. Well, whatever. It's magic. It's a magic joint. Fuck it.
That's right. Who says it's normal?
Puff pass. I'm gonna puff pass it to DB. DB's gonna pass it to Conrad, and Conrad's gonna pass it to me, and we're gonna make it work.
All right. You're having
And
a
while
big
that's
old
happening,
smoke circle.
I'm gonna roll pick an attribute, and I'm gonna roll meditation, and I'm gonna thoroughly visualize Crowley himself and finding him the moment we find him. I'm gonna visualize that moment hard in my mind.
So you're going to set out the intentions of finding Mr. Alistair Crowley. I'm not going to make you a roll.
Okay.
You guys are going to very quickly shut your eyes. You're going to feel the compulsion to shut your eyes. And it seems like the normal darkness that you get from when you close your eyes, it seems to get darker and darker and darker and darker until you start to see a small light, this red, green kind of Icarus light coming through the darkness. And slowly but surely, you can pick out buildings of what appears to be the cityscape of Malpheus spreading out before you. Then the image changes. On the horizon above the skyline of Malpheus, I'm just going to send some pictures right now. That's the skyline. Now that shape that you can see in the distance there, you're going to get a...
Sorry, go ahead.
You mean the one that's centrally located?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're going to get a closer view of it. Okay, it's sending twice for some. Oh, there you go. You're going to see what appears to be some kind of mount, but it also appears to be a fortress. There's doors all over it, staircases leading to all sorts of different areas inside of it. The geography of it is impossible to comprehend. The geometry of the way that it's built does not seem to make any sense. And then you're able to perceive the entrance to this building. Photograph. I have a photograph of there. You pan down to the steps. You see the steps leading up to this place. Strange fucking conglomerations of whatever it is seem to just be effervescing out of the floor. It seems more tainted than anywhere else in Malphaeus. It feels awful. It feels fucking horrible. And your vision pans towards the entrance. But instead of going inside of the entrance, you rise up to the top, and you see a bowl inside of this mountain fortress and a small glint inside of there. Just for a second, a little glint on the top of there. And then the vision ends. It darkens, and you feel your eyelids again, and your eyes open.
All right, 1 second. I missed one detail. From the mountain fortress, that field of mushroom shit, was that on top of it or behind it or what?
That is the front entrance. That little area leading up to it, that leads up towards the door.
Okay. And then it panned up to the bowl at the top of the thing.
It sure did.
Then I know what we need to do.
Yep. Well, Darkblood opens his eyes and goes, "Did we just fucking smoke a map? Like literally?"
Gengyo shrugs and says, "More like a travel documentary."
Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, Conrad, can you take one of your flying robots through that thing? The portal?
In any of that, did we see like Crowley's symbol or anybody wearing black cloaks? Because you said we saw figures running out of the fortress.
Not on the fortress itself. Up on the top, however, you got a tiny little glint. And that glint, for some reason, it stuck in your mind as being the most positive. Whatever it is that you seek, the light at the other end of the tunnel is up there.
All right. So we close our we open our eyes, and Gengyo slaps his knees, and he says, "All right, guys, I have a plan. Do you guys want to hear it?"
Listening.
Sure.
Get in the bag. You guys get in DB's bag. Conrad, stuff a few more killers into that bag. Because you know what, like between the cityscape and that skyline, there's a whole bunch of bullshit we don't want to deal with. Now, I have intelligence from my patsies that flying is a terrible idea, but I'm still pretty sure I can run faster than either of you. And if I need a break or I need to switch out, I'll pull DB out, because DB can also move really fast. And he looks at DB. I can move fast vertically as well as horizontally, and that's why I'm volunteering to be the carry the football, right, so to speak. Yeah. And then when we get close, I'll yank all of you out of the bag, and we'll get up the hill. And then he looks at Darkblood and says, "Is that possible? How do I fucking use the bag anyway?"
You just kind of think about what you want to pull out, and you just pull it out.
Perfect. All right, no problem.
Yeah, it's really easy. Hey, real quick, you mind if Amber and I'm gonna like thumb Amber. She's like standing in the corner. If we take a drink from some of your new friends.
Go right ahead.
Okay, cool. We're just.
And he just yells like, "Hey, get in here! You have shit to do."
So the peasants will shamble in.
You can stop punching the tree for an hour.
Stop punching the tree for an hour. And I'm just gonna top up the respective. There's only 2 people feeding because Sleazy doesn't do that anymore.
Yeah.
And her blood pool is full because that's how a revenant do.
And then Gengyo's gonna when they're done feeding on those guys, Gengyo's gonna be like, okay, you guys can rest for the rest of the day. Tomorrow he's gonna go outside, point at the big tree in the yard, and say, left leg, 2 weeks.
Bless you.
That's hardcore.
He says, well, I mean, they're kind of weak. I have to strengthen them before I can teach them.
No, I gotcha. I mean, shit, you've seen the gym. All right, well, fuck. Lady, and I'm gonna hold the bag open for the girl. Conrad, you want in now, or you want to get your shit first?
I'll call in some extra help.
All right. I mean, you know how this works, and like Darkblood's gonna set the bag down on the floor, step into the entrance, and pull it up over himself. Like, and then he doesn't finish it because of the bag. And the bag falls over. Pump.
Oh. Nice. Okay. I have a funny idea. Probably won't come in handy, but if it does, it does.
Yeah, it's fucking so Conrad's gonna call for like 10 additional androids. And as 10 is the number of the fucking squads you keep sending in to die.
And don't forget your retainer.
Yeah. Yeah, then he'll fucking except he'll say we'll get into the back there. We'll see what's going on. Some weird shit's going on the other side. We've been trying to hold that position, and it's a little bit of a headache, and some people have gone missing. Just make sure all that stuff is still there. And then they're gonna fucking Conrad and his fucking 10 androids. Assuming Gengyu has the bag. Just go to the church.
All right.
Well, Gengyo's going to have to play this one out now.
All right, give me 1 second. Looking at something. Hallucinations 3, okay.
Yep, that's where you're at.
Yep.
Mistaken. Let me check.
I'm making sure I get all my penalties and shit right.
Yeah.
Oh, that hurts. Okay.
Quick question about those hallucinations. Those levels aren't stacking, right? Like the +2 from dot to physical doesn't stack with the +2 listed.
Well, underneath each dot, you'll see that it's essentially a modified version of the previous. So each dot includes everything from the previous as well as some extras. They're
cumulative, and he just wrote them out to reflect that they're cumulative without you having to look at each dot.
Okay, that's all right. That's fine.
Because there's no way that a +4 difficulty to anything is even remotely survivable.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought, but I wanted to make sure. I'm used to being written out the lazy way. All right. Cool.
All right. Well. All right. I'm going in, and this is what's happening. Before I even go in, I'm using the third dot of Lore of the Fundament, Manipulate Inertia, right?
Yep.
Which is a Dex Athletics roll that I'm not taking hallucination penalties on because I start it before I go into Malpheus.
All right.
Let's see. It's Dexterity 4, Athletics 4, specialized in this, thank God. Willpower. All right, so the way this works is I get 40 yards plus whatever my normal running speed is. Oh, wait. Fuck, I don't have that dot yet. Never mind. Okay, so instead what I'm doing... That's fine. I can still run. I can still jump really fast. Jump really far. All right, I'm going in there, and I'm using the first 3 dots of Lore of the Fundament like to excess, which are Manipulate Gravity, Manipulate Adhesion, and Manipulate Inertia. To basically lay parkour at Superman levels towards that fucking giant fortress thing, jumping over buildings, jumping over rooftops, running along like tall buildings, right? And just hauling ass, ignoring literally everything that gets in my way because I'm pretty sure I can outmaneuver it.
Right. So you're going to make those rolls to just essentially run headlong into the portal and out the other side.
Oh.
Yep. And just sprint for the fucking giant tower thing that we saw in the vision.
All right. Am I allowed, based on your successes, to dictate where you get to?
Well, I've got a fat fucking 5 successes. And you know what? Actually, do I get Daredevil dice for sprinting into Malpheus?
Bear in mind, does Gengyo have eidetic memory?
Yes.
He does. All right. So he'll have, from that brief glimpse of the trip that he had, he'll have a rough idea of the structure of the roof system leading up to that place.
Yeah.
Whether it's the same or not. Again, it's the same as I've explained to TM.
Right.
About Greg's UAV.
I mean,
yeah.
I
mean,
whether it is the same or not.
Yeah. Well, I'm not. It doesn't matter It doesn't matter really the details of what it looks like between here and there, because I can jump seriously like fucking with a roll like that. I can leap 80 yards without suffering injury at all. Right. I can fucking move.
I would definitely say that sprinting into Malpheus is something a sane person wouldn't do. So, here's my input for Daredevil dice.
Yeah.
Make the appropriate rolls that you're making, and make me a courage roll at 9.
Courage roll, 1 success.
All right, you got a success.
Do I get the Daredevil dice?
For this, yes. For this one.
And you know what? I'll pop that 1 apocalyptic form power and add the 2 decks too. Fuck it. All right. So that is a total of 6 fucking successes. On the negation of gravity, I have 6 successes.
All right.
Hang on. On the manipulation of adhesions, I have 6. I have wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 successes. And manipulation of inertia actually doesn't matter for this because it's not an object I'm touching, so whatever. So yeah, I'm ignoring gravity and I can fucking run along or up walls because I rolled it at the highest difficulty.
And you can jump 80 yards.
And I can jump 80 fucking yards. And I can keep this up almost indefinitely.
All right.
I'm fucking rocketing towards
You're
the fucking tower with the bag in hand.
Did Hank totally cure your taints entirely?
Yes.
Right. Well, as soon as you go through the portal, you're going to reacquire 1 dot of taint.
Woo!
Alright.
As soon as you go back into that place.
And that's permanent, not temporary, right?
That is right.
Okay. Well, I'm a jet man.
You're a jet man. Okay. So, Gengyo is bounding. He runs straight out of the Temple of Power, or whatever this place seems to be. There's these 3 chimneys straight in front of him. He's just going to hop from one to the other. Straight up the side and from one to the other. He's going to see very, very briefly in his run all of the robots, the tanks, the planes that are right outside of this place that Conrad has stationed, the drones. A brief glimpse of the peasants down to his right as he hops from chimney to chimney. He's going to leap forwards, and as he leaps, he scans the horizon. He is able to see a mass that appears to be what he saw. And I'm assuming he's going to beeline for that.
You're goddamn right I am.
All right. So he's running, he's jumping. As he's going, he goes straight up the side of the cathedral that was on the left of the burners. He's going to run across it. He's going to jump. He's going to go to the next building. It seems like some kind of great big hut over what looks like a massive graveyard spanning out before him. And then something's going to fly towards him, and he's going to be forced to duck. And as he ducks, he's going to have to drop down out of its way. As it swoops down at him, he dodges down, and he ducks between the two buildings.
What's it look like?
Where you're going to be stood right now, on your left is a large wall. What appears to be some kind of portcullis in the wall. There's a gap underneath it, but it's not. It's only just large enough for you to squeeze under. In front of you is the entrance to a large building with some kind of industrial-style looking windows. There's lights in some of the windows. There is also an alleyway that spans forwards in front of you, one that spans diagonally to your right, and one that spans right.
Okay. Which direction is the giant mountain in?
You're facing north. The mountain you perceive to be in the north. So if you open the picture that I sent you to give you a visual of where you are, no, the Gengyo doesn't know what is outside of X area. Do you see? So let me see. There's 3 burners above the slums. 3 circles.
Okay, yeah, got it.
Scroll up, and there is a...
There's 2 squares connected by the little tiny square.
Oh, fuck. No. Yeah, so there's 2 squares connected by a tiny square. You're stood exactly on the right of that tiny square. That tiny square is a join between 2 buildings. So you're stood just to the right of that. That little section there is where you are stood right now.
And I see the other gate up there. Okay. I'm going to run straight up that fucking wall, right? I'm going to get on top of the fucking wall, and I'm going to look around for the mountain again.
All right, Gregory, you're going to have perceived this. I'm going to give Gregory a chance to react to seeing, or wherever. Actually, where would you be right now inside of Malpheus at this moment, not knowing that the other 3 have decided to make their re-entry?
Are you asking me where they made their re-entry?
No, where Gregory is right now.
Oh, where Gregory? Well, Gregory's everywhere. Gregory
So
just
he will
floats
have
around
perceived
everywhere.
if Gregory is all over the place and he's here and there and everywhere. Gregory will have perceived the running demon man at incredibly high speeds with a bag sprinting over the rooftops of Malpheus.
Naturally, yes. Yeah, I'm gonna float beside him. Introduce myself as his old friend Gregory, and
Oh, hey man, what's up? Long time no see. How are the kids?
Oh, you know, they grow up so fast. They're already a couple dozen thousand years old. You really should open your mind to me right now so that I can let you know the layout of this place.
He says, yeah, no problem, dude. Glad to see you're here. Hey, we're gonna go fuck up some dude named Crowley. You wanna help?
Gee, Crowley, I wonder who that guy is.
Do you still look like Crowley?
Sure, that sounds like an adventure I'd love to be on. And I'm going to mentally send you my hallucinated map of the entire area.
All right, lovely. So, shit stands, Bishop. Vertical barriers are no obstacle to me. I can run straight up walls and jump high into the sky and glide long distances. I'm going over this fucking wall and or whatever is between me and that mountain. And I'm telling my old friend Gregory who I just until right now didn't remember existed. Hey man, come on, let's go. I think we got to go this way, and I'm gonna fucking run.
All right.
Obfuscate thing.
You're going to run up the wall. You run up the wall. You begin to run across the roof of this cathedral-like building. Roll me Dex dodge at 9.
Okay. What is attacking me?
Something is swooping at you from above.
What does it look like? I already asked you that, and then you cut to Gregory. What the fuck is this thing?
It looks like some kind of gigantic vulture, but it moves so fast, you're not going to get a clear picture of it.
Okay, but it looks like some gigantic vulture. Like, how big?
Think 3 or 4 meter wingspan.
Oh, that's not that big. I'm gonna block. I'm gonna roll to block, not dodge.
All right. So
And I'm gonna use a maneuver.
Let me get his shit. Right, I'm just turning to a page. Hang on.
Oh shit! I'm fucking happy. Yeah.
Where the fuck is it? You can make your block roll.
I am.
Hey TM, while they're doing that, do you think out of obfuscate lets you
Oh!
hide all the shit for everybody?
You would mean I should apply obfuscate to everyone all the time?
Well, I mean you should, but I'm asking you out of character. What dot is that?
Up to 7.
Okay.
Really, I could apply up to 10 because the description is quite literally you can extend your powers of obfuscate to others.
Yeah, but what dot? Which dot is that? Is that 8?
Oh, that dot? I believe it's 5 or 6. I think it's 5.
Oh, okay, shit. That's.
All right, do you dodge 2 successes?
I block 3, and I hit him with that maneuver that's described in the chat.
Devil's Handshake. Increases by 2 against melee weapons can be used against firearms. Your successes subtract from your opponent's hit. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that is.
It means if we're both in the air when he attacks me, I throw him downward because it's got knockdown, so he goes prone, right? Which means in the air you basically lose control of your flight, and he's got 4 points of wound penalties on him.
All right. He's going to roll soak against that.
No, he doesn't. There's no damage. It's just painful. So he gets 4 dice of wound penalties. There's no damage involved. He takes no damage.
I see. So, but he takes 4 dice of wound penalties, but no damage.
Right. It's like temporary pain. It only lasts for a round. And
this thing lands on the rooftop in front of you.
And I'm going to spend a point of confidence to get an extra action. And I'm going to jump fucking over him. Well, before he even gets up.
All
unless
right.
he's got enough, unless he's fast enough to keep up with multiple actions like that.
He will be.
Well, we'll see. Do you want to roll initiative? See who's faster?
Yep.
All right. Well, for those of you keeping score at home, he's still prone.
Yes.
I have an initiative of dog shit. 12.
Okay. 14.
Okay, so yeah, he goes first. What's his action?
Well, he's prone, so he's going to have to turn around and get straight back up, isn't he?
Uh-huh.
And he's going to turn. What is Gango's action?
All right. I'm going to jump the fuck over him and keep going.
All right.
And I will spend 2 confidence to gain 2 extra actions.
Okay. And that would be a Dex Athletics roll.
Wait, I think so. I think you're right, it is. What I'm using is the following. It's actually a strength athletics. Bish.
Because you eating yourself.
Give me 1 second. Let me make sure I get this roll right. Because the fucking difficulty shits are insane. All right. So strength 3. Athletics 4. At difficulty 8. I spend a willpower. All right. I rocket fucking 80 yards in a single turn. I'm 80 yards away from him.
All right. His turn. He's going to...
And I restore a point of confidence and a willpower.
Yeah, okay. He's spending a rage, getting an extra action. And he's going to use his first action to fly back at you. He's going to give chase.
All right, cool. My action?
Yep.
I do it again.
Oh, I can see where this is going. Oh, yes.
Willpower.
Another one is joining the fight. It's going to land on a building two roofs in front of you.
Right. Well, oh, I forgot to factor in my potence. Did I say 80? It's actually 100, but I'm going to get another. Hang on. 6, 7. Well, I'm going 140 now. 140 meters, this jump.
All right. So next round, another one is going to join because you're going to see it land. The one behind you is going to give chase again with his action. It's going to move around.
They're not nearly as fast as me.
The one in front of you is going to get an action. He's going to go for Gengyo.
All right. Well, that's cool.
He's going to try to grapple him as he jumps.
I have the other action for blocking. Oh, you know what? They should take fall damage if they're attacking me in midair. That's totally a thing.
Wings.
Yeah, but if they fall, what do you mean they have wings? If they get knocked down out of the sky because they lose control of their flight, their wings are not actually helping them, are they?
They took that. He literally took 4 temporary bashing or whatever it was.
Yeah,
that's not maneuver.
That's not damage, Bishop. That's just agony from the joint lock I put on him during the block. The fall damage is something else entirely. Because I'm judo throwing them in the air while they're fucking attacking.
What's your block roll? Are you able to block 6?
We'll find out. 6 at +2 difficulty. That is a tall order. We'll see. You know what? I'll pop my thing to get 2 more dice. Because I'm a baller like that. I pop large size. I have 2 more decks. And I spend a willpower. We're at difficulty 8. Now, do I beat 6? Let's find out. I do, in fact. I get 7. And I use the same maneuver. He's also falling out of the air.
All right, cool. You do a thing, you handshake him, and he lands on the roof.
Yep. Taking fall damage.
So it'll be the initiative of the one behind you now.
Yep.
And because his action is before Gengyo's, he'll be able to catch up.
Well, I just got another 140 yards on him. So he's got to go like 200 yards in a single action.
Right, he's gonna do that.
Okay, cool.
Gangyo's action.
All right. I get a confidence back. I get a willpower back because I got an ass ton of successes. How much does Dark Blood weigh?
In the bag, nothing.
No. Actually, I would have asked you this during the downtime. Which one of your girls is the best shot?
Oh, that would be Amber.
All right. Does she wear trauma plates usually?
Power armor.
How much does that weigh?
Probably a lot. It's it's sister battle power armor, so that's probably like I don't know, like 200 pounds, 300 pounds.
Huh.
I know you can move in it without the power. It's just hard to do.
Right.
So it
What
probably
about
weighs about as much as
Conrad? How much do your android boys weigh?
How much does a premium exoskeleton and other shit?
Pretty light, actually. It's a light material.
Well, another problem is they're also wearing armor and they're carrying heavy weapons.
The armor is probably about 35 pounds if it's ceramic plate. That's what mine weighs. Like my real life shit. It's in my room.
All right. I'm going to spend 2 confidence. And I'm going to reach in the bag. And I'm going to pull out DB.
Oh, shit.
And I'm going to roll manipulate adhesion, which is this, to stick him to my back. And I'm going to scream, "Get a gun out and keep these things off me." And that's that. That's my action.
All right. I assume Darkblood's going to need to roll initiative now.
DB joins initiative.
Yep.
Willpower. All right, I have a lot of successes. You are stuck firmly to my back. We are at it. We are stuck back to back right now, Dark Blood. Jeff, you hear me?
Oh. You stuck him too good.
no.
He can't move his mouth. It's glued closed.
You stuck him the wrong way around.
A botched roll and manipulation adhesion could be quite fucking disastrous.
Right.
You're a human retrofitted war Toyota.
I'm a human fucking. What are those things called again? The trucks, the
Technical.
No. The actual specific name, the name brand of the one that I was fucking with. Hilux. I'm a fucking Hilux. I'm a human Hilux. Wow, none of these on Google Images are even as modern as the one I was working with.
Well, Discord
Hello.
crashed on my computer, and I was actually taking the shit. So that's unfortunate. I can tell you if someone wants to roll for me, I can just tell you what the shoot bang roll is.
Well, what's your initiative first?
Oh, where's my dice? Actually, shit, I got real dice. I can fucking roll. Give me a second, I'll roll it. Damn, what a time to not be in horde form.
No, it's good that you're not, because you weigh more, and I need to keep moving.
That's a good point. Initiative is going to be a fat fucking 6, 10, 15. Yeah, 15. I did that right.
All right, so you're at 15. So
Yes.
the creature behind is going to be before you, but you're going to join. So you're going to join initiative. Gengyo was last in initiative. So
Yeah.
the first one will be Gengyo. So Gengyo, you used your action to get Dark Blood out, right?
Yep. I have 2 more, but yep.
Well, they didn't use any rage to get any extractions this turn, so you will be able to take those.
Okay. So yeah, what Gengyo screamed was, "Get a gun out and keep these fucking things off me." And I'm gonna fucking yeet again. I'm gonna leap. Oh, that's right. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Willpower. Oh, that's not as good of a roll.
Computer's bad.
I have 4 successes, so I leap fucking 160. Well, yeah, wait, 40 yards. Wait, no, what? Math is off. I leap 80 yards, and then do I get my other one before they charge again?
Did
You do.
remember your potency?
Yes, I did remember my potence this time. Willpower. I leap 80. Ooh, that's a much better roll. 6, 7. So I leap 80 and then 140. So that's a total of 220 yards.
All right. You do a big old jump, and you hear a shriek from behind you as you move out of the range of these things within their next action. However, your vulgar actions have attracted something else, and as you jump, you see something else dark swoop from above you, but the shape seems different. You feel something attempt to enter your mind. Is it able to do so?
I mean, it can try.
It will.
What's
try.
the roll?
You need to roll your willpower on a resisted roll.
Oh, he's at +3 difficulty, son.
Is it +3?
Iron Will.
Gengyo has Iron Will.
Gengyo has Jaded and Iron Will. Alrighty then. What's the difficulty on this contested roll? Oh, he actually wins.
Wow.
I actually botch.
Wow. That's
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, nice. You're way louder than when I was first in here. Hang on.
Okay, yeah. Well, he wins. I botch.
fuck.
All right. So you're going to lose 1 temporary willpower, and we're going to repeat
just
the
one?
process.
Because I did botch.
Oh, you botched, right?
Yes.
What's the procedure when somebody botches a willpower roll against a baning?
I mean, I'd say just knock off 2.
Yeah, that's the way I would do it. Just knock off an additional point of temporary willpower.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, so you're going to lose 2 for that then in that case.
That faggot. All right, let's go again.
Yep. Oh, hang on, I rolled a 6. Ignore that. I need to roll a 9.
Huh.
Hey, Bishop, did it willpower a willpower roll?
Oh, this is a willpower roll.
Yeah, you can't willpower. You can't triple stamp a double stamp, and you can't willpower roll.
Okay, so he's got 3.
I've got 3. Fuck him.
All right, he's going to lose 1. Let me fucking get this shit up again.
Wow, these rolls are underwhelming.
That's the way it is.
Thank God. Thank God for Iron Will, though.
What the fuck is this shit?
Technically, I can spend a willpower to completely cancel the attempt, because that's what Iron Will does. It cancels the power.
But that doesn't stop him from trying to do it again.
Yes, it does. Look at the rules for possession. If it fails, you have a time limit before you can try it again.
Well, why are you not doing that is my question right now.
To flex.
Of course.
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I like speed. I'm spending a willpower. Fuck him.
So you're gonna spend the willpower from Iron Will to be able to ignore the effects of this thing.
Yep, he is unable to attempt possession for however long is specified in the power if he fails.
Yep. I'm gonna load up Iron Will. I want to read it again.
in the house game. Yeah,
I know.
you already know that. Okay.
Yeah, I was looking at it last night, but I can't remember it.
It's strong.
It's 5-point fucking merit
Mm-hmm.
and worth every penny.
Well, it says even if you're affected, you may spend a willpower point to cancel the effect.
Yep.
So you weren't affected.
I am affected. He's trying it. I'm fighting him off in my mind. That is affected.
All right.
I mean,
Well, one would
okay,
argue-
if you wanna roll it out, we can roll it out. I'm doing this mostly for the sake of time expediency. But if you really want to have this, if you really want to pull this thread, let's go. I'll make however many rolls I have to.
Yeah, I'm going to say that you can get the willpower expenditure if he's inside. You'll be able to use Iron Will because then you'll be affected. But he's trying to gain access here, so he's not actually affecting you at the moment.
Okay, that's fine. Let's dance.
Let us dance.
Now this is a roll. This is a good roll. This is what I'm talking about. I get a willpower back for Crackerjack.
One success.
I've got 7.
All right. Again. 4.
4.
All right. I lose 1.
I gain 1 for Crackerjack.
Game good, gonna fucking possess the brain.
Crackerjack.
It's a willpower. It's a fucking nature. When you do shit real
nature.
good, such as rolling 4 or more net successes on a roll, you get a willpower back.
So when you roll more than 4 successes, you get a willpower back.
4 or more, but yeah.
That's fucking horrendous. Oh my god. What book is that in?
It's in the fucking regular house games rules.
It's in the.
That is the most broken nature I've ever heard.
No, that
3.
would be Thrill Seeker.
It would be Monster.
Yeah, you're right.
I have 3.
All right, so I'm gonna lose 1. 2.
That's 4 for me, so I get 1 back.
God, why didn't I fucking start sacrificing people to the ice gods or whatever the fuck?
1.
Oh, I'm rolling too few. Why am I rolling so few dice? Hang on, is this 9? Is this my willpower? No, I'm rolling. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. I got a lot more than 1.
All right. I lose 2.
Get fucked.
I'm gonna take 3 to be honest. That's a double fucking botch.
Yeah, I would have taken 3, but my botch was only a 1-point botch earlier.
It's terrible.
Because I feel like it's fair to just knock off a number of willpower equal to the botch rating.
Yeah. All right. I got 4.
5.
I lose 1. Ignore that roll.
Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Wait. On that 0, I'm gonna roll because I could still botch 2. I don't get 0. Okay. Fuck. Is this a... Okay, hang on. How many did he get on this one? 1?
Yeah.
All right, that might save me because I got a lot of 1s on this roll. I get 2.
All right.
I get 2. 3.
2.
Wait, there's 1s. Hang on. No, I get... Oh, man, I get 6.
All right.
There's only 1.
Okay. 3.
Ooh, hang on. I've got 2. So hang on, I'll knock 1 off.
Okay. You actually won 1.
Broken clocks.
0.
I don't botch.
All right. You're through. He's out.
Yeah, get fucked.
All right. So you're able to fight this thing off. You are going to continue to run across rooftops. Those things that are following you, they're not able to keep up. You've outrun them. You run and you jump across. The fuck is that milk budget?
Can I get a willpower back for Thrill Seeker? Because that shit was baller.
You have, oh my god, you have dual nature as well.
Yeah.
Gengar is a fucking monster.
Now, this is all the same one that you gained from Thrill Seeker before, right? Because you ran through the portal. This is the same sequence.
That was Daredevil, son. That was a different
getting
merit.
Daredevil dice. Okay, you can have a willpower back for that. You can go back to 10.
DB would
9.
you if he knew.
I actually only have 9. I don't have 10 willpower.
You have 9 willpower permanent.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Interesting.
I have 9 willpower and Iron Will. That's what I got.
You're gonna leap over the buildings before you. You're gonna land on a building and hear extreme amounts of screaming. What appears before you suddenly as you're running is a large sprawling courtyard. It leads towards an area that looks like the place you saw in your vision. There are these things, right? And they look like some kind of growth rising out on the other side of the courtyard. In amongst those growths, on either side of the path that leads into them, are massive things. They look like some kind of ogre. That's what I want you to out of character visualize. Some great big green thing, and they don't appear to have eyes at all, but they stand motionless, one on either side of the path. The courtyard stands in front of that area. There's another blood fountain. On the left, there is a building. It's like looks like some kind of asylum building, is what it looks closest to. On the right, there is what looks like a medieval castle. And the building that you've just jumped down in front was what looked like some kind of an industrial building, and there are screams coming from it. And you're looking down from the roof of that building into this courtyard.
All right. I'm gonna ask Darkblood to get back in the bag.
Do you have to unstick me, or can I just?
No, I can unstick you basically at will. You just slump off.
I'll be like, yeah, can you unstick? And it'll fall off, like slide down. Like, oh, okay, yeah, sure.
So yeah, Gengar's gonna be like, yo, you got any rope?
Shit. No, I got a shitload of C4. I got duct tape.
You got a chain?
Damn it.
Any kind of fucking rope or chain, dude?
No, I mean, you could make rope out of duct tape, dude. That shit's strong. I got 2 rolls.
All right, fuck it. Let's do that real quick.
All right, yeah, let's do it. I can craft that. So yeah, I've got 2 rolls of duct tape. What would you like the difficulty be for me to make a rope out of that? Which should be because duct tape's strong as fuck. You'd literally just take 2 rolls and stick them to their own sticky sides, and that's a goddamn good rope right there.
Wait a minute, you have C4, right?
I got 500 ounces on me and several detonators, color coded.
You know what? Actually, the bag's probably destructible.
Yeah, the bag is the bag. Probably.
He says,
all in character, by the way.
Look,
yeah, probably.
All right, listen. I need you to do 2 things.
Okay.
1, hold my hand.
You know, I'm not even gonna make the ooh joke, and he's just gonna grab your hand or like hold out his hand.
2, hold the bag and throw it as hard as you can.
Okay. Any reason I shouldn't be all big and scary right now to do that?
Actually, yeah, do that.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna spend the 2 points of blood. It takes 3 seconds, and then yeah, all right. So now in horrid form, though I look a bit mangy, standing before you. I'm assuming you're gonna want a. Do you want Dex Athletics or Strength Athletics? What do you want this to throw?
So this is what's happening. Gengar's going to direct you to throw the bag at the top of the fortress building.
Yep. Keep in mind, this bag weighs nothing. Like it weighs about what a fucking military issue duffel bag weighs, which is not much.
That's okay.
Yeah. No, I'm telling Bishop just so he understands that it's not a heavy bag. It's a bag. It weighs like a bag.
So you're trying to toss the manipulated adhesion bag at the top of the fortress.
I have not used manipulated adhesion on the bag yet.
All right.
But I'm going to. And you know what else I'm doing? I'm using manipulate gravity twice. Okay, this is what's happening. First, we want to throw the bag. That's me and Darkblood combining our strength athletics rolls to hurl the bag as hard as we can. And I'm going to use
who's in the bag?
everybody but me and Darkblood.
Right.
This motherfucker's gonna fly. Holy shit.
Oh, and Gregory's not in. Gregory's obviously not in the bag either.
We just don't know that, or I don't know that because I can't see.
I'm going to use the following power upon the bag. I'm going to use the following power upon myself and Darkblood. Although technically we don't we don't need it. We can just hold on. And I'm going to use the following power upon myself and Darkblood. Which, if physics works, how physics works, that means that bag is going really fucking far, really fucking fast, and we're going with it. Because we will be
You're
weightless.
going with the bag.
Yeah, because we'll be weightless.
Oh, okay. Do you explain that to Darkblood or not?
He'll explain it real quick. He'll be like, "Look, check this out. This was going to happen. We're going to throw this motherfucker as hard as we can to the top of at the top of that mountain. If we fall short, doesn't matter. And then you're just going to hold on because at the moment you throw, I'm canceling gravity."
Oh, okay. That makes me feel a little better about this. All right, cool. All right, and I gotta do some math right fast. Make sure I use the right die pool. 6, 7, 8. What is my fucking score?
Hey, GM, can I get a Daredevil dice for this? Because it's fucking insane.
Go on.
Excellent.
10.
I want you to bear in mind as you're doing this, before you hear my reaction to it, where you are. I'm going to say that.
Where we are is in front of a huge-ass courtyard with a bunch of bullshit in it behind, near the mountain, right?
And what realm are you in?
In fucking Melpheus.
Yes.
All right. What's your point?
You will see.
You really shouldn't say shit like that, Bishop. It's hard to stay in character when you do that. Anyway.
Yeah. Besides, we're not flying. We're throwing something.
Yeah, true.
Well, the point is your characters also know exactly where you are.
Well, and Gregory has the power to make us completely invisible to everyone.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Isn't Greg obfuscating the shit out of us?
Has he even used that? I don't believe
Not
he has.
yet. I'm waiting for you guys to do your thing. Although, given I have a mental link with you, whenever you think I should be doing it, I will.
I don't know that. I, in character, don't know that you can do that.
Actually, every time I show back up, you remember who I am, and so on.
Oh, well,
Gengyo's gonna be like, "Hey, bro, cover us."
And Darkblood doesn't know he's there, so he would then say,
I will make that happen.
Do that invisible shit.
Dude, my obfuscate's not that fucking good yet.
He's gonna be like, "Not you, my friend."
I do that in Visijam.
Willpower.
I don't think I'm going to use willpower on this, but I will make a roll. Oh, 9 successes from me, and that is including my potent. Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot the blood buff. Oh, well, too late.
All right, you got 9?
I got 9.
I got 3. So that's 9 plus 3 is 12. So what's 12 times 30? That's 300 and then 3. We get 360 yards.
Right. So you're going to be hurling yourselves and the bag 360 yards.
Wait, no, not quite 360 yards. Because I'm also doing manipulate gravity. On myself and Darkblood. What's your stamina, Darkblood?
Stamina currently is 8.
Oh, that's bad. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's bad. To completely cancel it, I need a number of successes equal to your character's stamina.
Oh.
And I don't actually have that many dice. Well, maybe. I have potence. Maybe it'll work. Difficulty 8? Probably not, but we'll see. Willpower. Alright, so this is the roll for DB. At difficulty 8. What do you know? What do you know?
8 justice?
7, 8, yeah, with willpower.
Magic.
So Darkblood is now immune to gravity.
Are you finished with rolling dice?
Well, I'm doing myself too.
Darkblood would probably puke if he could.
I easily get it from. Yeah, we're flying. We're fucking yeeted.
Okay, you're yeeted. I want you both to make an extra roll for me. I
Okay.
want you to roll your permanent taint. Roll your permanent taint at difficulty 8. However much you have.
I'm just gonna
Well,
use standard.
I failed that roll. I rolled a 3.
Alright.
I got 1 success. Yeah.
Alright. So Darkblood gained 1 success, which is interesting. Because as you're flying up towards the top of the castle, in a fraction of a second, this ogre, this great big thing on the one side that you're nearest to, its head is going to snap up. It's not going to see, but it's going to sense. And it's going to swat. It's going to swat at you and the bag. And it's going to purposely aim for the side that Gengyo is on.
How big is it?
Think 30, 40 meters high.
Oh, it's a giant. Okay, when you said big ogre, I was thinking like 12 foot tall.
No, this is big.
Okay, cool. He's swatting.
He's swatting. And he is accurately swatting. He seems to move faster than you can react to.
Want to bet?
I do want to bet. He's not even statted.
I mean,
He's fast.
You know it's a rule of house games that you got to roll for shit. Like GM Fiat is generally discouraged.
Okay, yeah. I can roll for shit.
But whatever. What's happening? He's swatting. What's happening? It's too fast for us to track. Whatever. What's happening?
He's swatting. I'll roll if you want me to roll, but I'll be rolling 100 dice.
I don't give a shit. What's happening?
He's swatting at you.
Okay,
He sensed your taint. And he's swatting at Gengyo. His hand.
I let go of the bag to allow it to continue its flight.
All right. Darkblood got 1 success. And so Darkblood is going to manage to, well, the hand wasn't aiming for him. And so the hand is going to hit Gengyo and it's going to land him with a crash back into the courtyard. The thing's not going to seem even aware of what it's done. It's going to stand motionless after it's done this. Darkblood is going to continue to sail and land next to the door of this place where the path leads to. The door inside of the mountain.
I mean, I know that, like, out of character, I know Gregory has obfuscated me. I don't in character know that, so I'm going to also pop my regular ass obfuscate, too.
Gengyo's going to yell at Gregory, can't you do something about those things? Like, I don't know, control their minds or something?
Oh boy. Hallucinating man is going to have to...
Gonna hallucinate in your brain now. Ooh. Shit, I'm out of coffee.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to dominate one. And to just deliver a simple command, which is
Bear in mind that he has no eyes at all.
Gregory?
Like I said. No, these things.
Well, these things just have to hear me.
Yeah, Gregory doesn't actually need it.
And really, like, it's how can I put it? I remember dominate being listed somewhere as like you have to look at them, you have to say it. It doesn't mean they have to hear you.
Plus,
yeah, only the first dot requires eye contact.
Yeah, you also have telepathy, so they can hear you in their brain.
Also, DB, Gengyo's, like Gengyo can't say anything to you, but we are close enough to the objective. We can start pulling people out now.
It's fair. Yeah, that's actually a good point. So that's what Darkblood will be doing. Instead of obfuscating himself, because he's already obfuscated by Gregory, yeah, he'll start Conrad and the gang and all the, yeah.
Well, it depends what dot of dominate you're using, because dot 5 still does require eye contact. I'm reading it right now.
What about 10?
He doesn't have 10 dice. He doesn't have dot 10 of dominate. He's only got 5.
I don't have dot 10. What you don't understand is when they say eye contact is you have to look at where the eyes are supposed to be. They don't have to see them.
Yeah, it doesn't actually say you have to be able to be seen, because I think the combo discipline would kind of make that impossible.
Yeah, actually, yeah, you do have that combo discipline.
And that combo discipline.
I also have that combo discipline. I don't think it's necessary, though.
What this boy was.
But I will use the combo discipline just because. What is their permanent willpower?
Oh God, why couldn't you just use the fucking one that I made in the disciplines sheet? It's so hard to read. Why is it blurry?
Hello, GM.
Speaking isn't required, although the vampire must capture the victim's gaze.
You with me?
Can you hear me?
Yes. What is their permanent
Yeah.
willpower?
I'm just reading you a dot right here. I'm reading dominate dot 5.
Yes, I'm gonna use telepathy. What is their permanent willpower?
They are
And if
not
it's
scattered.
100,
Let me
I'm
give
going
you
to
one.
be. Oh boy.
It's going to be a problem if they're 100. Being as they're the gate guardians of Castle Cthulhu itself, I believe you will be rolling at a difficulty of 35.
Oh, gee. And so I am going to be their friend, their old friend. How lucky that they don't have eyes, so that they may not recognize that I am in fact not their old friend.
Well, before you make this roll, do you have taint on your sheet right now?
I have one taint.
Okay, roll it at 8.
They're going to have to perceive my aura if they want to see that.
Roll it at 8.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Oh God.
1d10 difficulty 8. That is a 0 successes.
They perceive your aura.
Can they perceive your aura, are you asking?
They're not going to be able to swat you, but they know that you're there.
They don't know that I'm there, actually.
Obfuscate.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering
Obfuscate,
about.
and not just obfuscate, regular obfuscate. It's obfuscate in the dots 6 through 8, 6 through 7 are explicitly about cloaking your mind and your aura.
God, giving them fucking 35 willpower is.
There's actually nothing to see.
All right, do what you want to do.
Gengyo's gonna yell at Darkblood, "Gay, get Conrad out of the bag!"
Yeah, I'm already in the process of getting
And
Conrad out of the bag.
on top of that, I have faked the mind and the aura of Crowley, and so they are going to see Crowley, unless they get 6 successes of telepathy on me. Show up.
Right, so Gregory's able to whiz by them.
Just well, they see Crowley. Do I see them react positively to that?
You don't see a reaction from them at all.
Wait a minute.
At all.
They smack down anything that passes by them that's tainted?
They must
That's
be
not
not
tainted.
In Malpheus?
That's not tainted. Notice how Darkblood. Notice how Darkblood had more dots of taint, therefore was able to roll more dice and have more success at getting past them.
Wait, my question is, how did they see Gengyo when he had the same obfuscate applied to him via Gregory that Gregory just had applied to Gregory?
Bishop is slowing us down. Like this is a puzzle.
Because the obfuscate was not applied yet.
This is
Well, when there is
why.
zero respect for actually where you are and the fact that there could be some element of fear in the game, but you're going to superhero your way through it, I have to at least attempt.
What do you mean there's no element of fear? There's absolutely an element of fear. That's why I'm going as fast as possible.
Yeah,
Because I'm afraid of what's here, so I'm trying to see as little of it as possible.
it's literally.
I'd like to be
like
friends
crap.
with these things. And given how I'm Crowley, I feel entitled to being friends with them.
What he would say too.
Gengyo's gonna yell to Conrad, "Hey dude! You got one of those basketball ass portals?
Yeah, I do.
Toss it over here!
Alright,
Can you open one on your side and I open one over here? Because I'm not fucking with these things." And he points at the ogre.
Well, we don't have them on us, we have them in us.
That's fine. I'll crawl into some dude's chest and I'll crawl out the other dude's chest.
Do I gotta throw one of your guys, Conrad? Is that what's happening right now?
How far away is Gengyo from us?
I'm not super certain. He's at the other end of this courtyard, which was relatively large.
Yeah.
I am
Well-
right. I am right in front of where the ogres are not letting me pass.
So I think that image is about where Gangyo is looking. You're just up where that section of smoke is. The ogres are on the left and on the right. So you've got about 500 meters.
So
It's gotta be big.
Conrad, to get one of my robots out of there, and then he's gonna run across.
Yeah, it's he's like, as we've been talking, I'm pulling everyone out of the bag. If there was a living soul in that bag, it's coming out of the bag.
All right. Conrad's robot is going to attempt to cross the distance. Conrad's robot does not have a point of taint, does he?
Nope.
He's not able to gain one even.
Now he can probably gain one, but he doesn't have one.
Yeah, machines can get tainted.
Right. I'll let you roll one dice because he's entered Malthus now. He's climbed out of the bag. Roll me one d10 of 8.
And machines get tainted a lot easier than people.
Yeah.
It's true.
Man, they're about the same, honestly. It really depends on what's trying to fuck with them.
All right. As you see Conrad's machine bolting down the track towards where the ogres are, you also bear witness to one of the ogres turning around at breakneck speed and booting Conrad's robot into pieces across the path.
Mm.
Goddamn, just kicked from him like it was nothing. Didn't even stump his toe on it. This is in character. It's making
Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is a puzzle. Wait a minute. How tall are these fucking guys?
He said like
What was that, 30, 40 feet?
I'm gonna walk up to one of them and I'm gonna stand directly in front of it. Like, how close do I get before they swat?
Roll your taint at difficulty 8.
I have another failure.
Okay. You get about 10 meters away before he makes a swipe for you.
Okay, cool. 10 meters.
Fuck, do they keep hitting at you guys, but they didn't swipe it? I point to myself.
Because you're sexy, Dark Blood.
Might be because you're registering as one of them, considering your life choices.
Yeah.
You mean my smiling as much as he can.
I would like to become friends with one of those castle guardians.
And what is the role that you need to do that?
I am Aleister Crowley, and I'm your friend. And it's the sum of their perception and alertness to a maximum difficulty of 10.
Can't be super high.
The sum of their
So is the
perception
sum-
alertness. So it's
Yes.
difficulty 10.
With a maximum of 10. That's fucking
The
disgusting.
maximum of 10.
That is
Well,
gross.
it is .8 of obfuscate.
That is gross.
And I
how
reduce that.
How do you become an
by-
old friend of somebody who has no friends?
You are now
Well,
their
that's, you see, if we were already old friends.
friend. We've always
Yeah.
been friends.
And he definitely has friends.
But yes,
He has at least one.
there's a first time for everything.
Holy shit, it's a weaponized Mandela effect.
And I reduced that by 2 because I have,
It is weaponized Mandela effect. Holy fuck.
God, how did I never think of that?
yes, it is. And I
God.
reduced that by 2 because I have the ability.
Hey, wait.
Aptitude.
Gangyo's gonna be like, wait a minute, Dark Blood, you can earth meld, right?
Yeah, but what am I standing on right now, like material-wise?
Oh, that's a good roll.
Yeah, I mean, but I think what am I standing on, Bishop? Am I standing on stone?
Well, they didn't swing at you, right?
Yeah.
Put me in the bag. Come over here and put me in the bag.
Now how the fuck am I gonna get back up here?
Well, they didn't swing at you the first time.
Oh right, I can just claw like I'm fucking in horde form. All right, yeah, I'm gonna fucking go down there. I'm gonna go down while Gregory's doing his thing. I'll roll that same thing for you, Bishop, because I'm sure that's about to be requested of me.
Yep.
Well, like, wait, what? How many dice are you rolling for your taint? You're a fucking Fomor.
Well, I thought it got reduced, so I'd only been rolling 3, but I can certainly roll more.
Well, you're a fucking Fomor. Like, typically, getting 10 dice of permanent taint makes you a fucking Fomor.
7, 8, 9. I mean, I can roll it that way. I just didn't know with the Bane being beaten to a corner if that was affected.
Oh, that's actually a good point. Whatever.
That's why I was doing 3 because that's I believe that is right for vampires. I got a success on that incidentally at difficulty 10 even.
Right, so Darkblood's able to walk through there without stirring the ogres.
I jump in the bag.
Now I'm gonna make another roll to do the same thing to go back.
All right, do it.
Would you
Like a
believe
cat
that?
in a bag.
2 successes this time. Fancy.
All right. Darkblood is able to walk back through with the bag to the entrance.
And I stand next to Conrad while you get the bag. Why the fuck did it take us so long to figure that out?
Did we just
Trojan
smuggle
horse
Gengyo?
is classic.
Did we just smuggle Gengyo through customs?
We totally smuggled Gengyo through customs.
Hell customs.
All right, well, here you go. Damn, that was fucking hell. Man, I have not been right since last time we were here. All right, cool.
A great big black iron door stands in front of you with 2 handles and 2 sides to the door.
So a double door is what you mean.
All right, guys. Do we want to actually try to go into this shithole, or do we want to climb it?
Hey, go. Can I see you, Gregory? Are you visible?
And then, no.
Oh. Shit. I don't know, man. I got nothing. I can't go through walls. Fuck, that would be useful.
I can run right up this fucking thing. If you guys want to get back in the bag, or if you guys also have some way of climbing. I could go up, if we have a rope, I could go up with a rope and you guys follow me. Because fuck going inside of this thing. The vision pointed to the top with the bowl, so I think that's where we want to go.
All right,
Well.
what do you guys think? I look at Conrad and crew.
Up seems to be the right way to go.
All right, you guys want to get in the bag and have me run it, or do you guys want to do the rope thing?
Actually, I can just climb it, but if you point to the, if you want to do the thing, fuck it, let's just get in the bag here, and I hold open the bag.
Gengyo holds up a hand and says, wait a minute, I don't know if the bag is wise. Because if I get fucking jacked, I'm the only person who can respond to it.
That's a good point.
I actually like the idea of just trying to climb this thing old school, and I can go up ahead of you, and I can go up ahead of them and pull them up, or I can manipulate the adhesion of the hook, right? But I'd rather have them here and have guns so that they can do something, because if I die, I die.
Yeah, and I've got all this fucking duct tape. It seemed like it would be useful early on, so I got a lot of wait a minute, did Amber have fucking rope? She might. She was bought to be a fucking combat whore. But no, she has a flashlight. And she has hair ties. Fuck, I put that in.
He says, I could just start throwing you guys up, but, I don't want to do that. What if something smacks you out of the air? And he glares at the ogre.
It does sound fun, though. But, yeah. Climbing, fucking tampons. Why did I have that on her kit? Well, I guess she does need those now.
Give me, all right. Conrad, you got rope, dude?
Yes, we can get rope.
Okay,
all right.
fuck.
Let's get a shitload of fucking rope.
How many meters we talking?
He just gestures at the building behind him. I don't know, you're the engineer, do the math.
So how high does this fucking thing clearly go, if we can even see the top?
You can't see the top from where you're stood right now.
Let me make sure.
You're going to need quite literally a couple tons of rope.
I'm just standing here staring up going, why the fuck can only one of us fly?
You can't, Gengyo looks at it, you can't fly?
Meanwhile, you say that and you absolutely...
All right, I think I have a solution to this, if I can take a minute to do it.
Go for it.
Yeah, you
GM, trying to befriend these castle spirits.
I forgot you were doing that.
I assume it's like finding a wild dog and trying to become its friend and whatever.
It's
what
like
does their
it's like taking
consciousness
the most
feel like?
rabid of stray dogs and trying to
Yeah,
pet it.
fascinating.
It is magic.
I'd like to fly over to that troll, and I'd like to befriend it.
All right. So
Okay.
you're going to drop out of obfuscate to do this.
Yes, I will. I will drop only my physical, just to say only my visual manifestation out of obfuscate.
All right.
And you know what? I'll roll for it. I'll use Thousand Faces to appear like Gregory instead of the infamous Mr. Crowley. Yep, I should look like regular Gregory, just to not freak out the team. I assume that the troll's perception alertness is 10.
It'll be well, it'll be more than that.
To a maximum of 10, which I then
To a
reduce.
maximum of 10, yeah. So you can assume
It's
that
two
it's
successes
at
on being
maximum.
old friends. I float over to the troll and I say, "Hey, big guy. It's been a while. It's me, the king of hell. I need a favor."
The troll seems absolutely alarmed at whatever is going on inside its head.
Listen, you and I, big guy, we're great friends. Great friends, always have been. I just need a tiny favor from you and I'll be gone. I just need you to open your mind to me.
He continues to look absolutely alarmed.
Would you feel absolutely alarmed if an old friend came to you?
If they were speaking in a language that I had no knowledge of whatsoever,
Fascinating.
using a sense that I had
Fascinating
no
idea,
knowledge of
yes.
whatsoever.
I'm gonna yell to the closest one to me just to see if he can understand me in Aramaic. Hey, wave your hand if you can understand me. That's all I say.
You don't see a response.
No, they probably speak hell language.
No one ever speaks
I
Aramaic.
have an idea. What Old Friends allows me to do, on top of that, is to know, is to appear as the old friend that they were expecting. Appear. And so I would like to.
You know they can't see you, right?
They can't see me physically. They can't
They
see
don't have
anyone
eyes.
physically.
Like I mentioned, they're working purely off sense because they don't have eyes.
Oh, they don't have eyes. Okay. I thought the trolls would have eyes. Big trolls, no eyes. Only visual input.
Gregory did see.
23 difficulty or whatever the fuck else for their dominate. Interesting.
You did see Darkblood just take Gengyo past them, right? Like, I mean, I'm not gonna stop you from what you're doing. To get Gengyo past, as that has been fixed.
Yes, I have an idea for this. I am going to spirit touch the troll to try to learn words of its language.
Ooh,
That seems like a terrible fucking idea.
it does seem like a terrible idea, but
That seems damn near suicidal.
They don't call them high rollers for nothing. Perception, intuition. Let's see. Be 6. And since he's right there, it'll be difficulty 5.
God, ain't a bitch they have such a fucking.
Because, if you spirit touched a dog, then you would get its barking, right? You would understand its barking from its perspective, which is how spirit's touch works. And so, presumably, I should be able to get his version of barking. It's 3 successes.
All right.
I
Upon
think-
touching the great blank-faced ogre with no eyes, you are going to understand that it does not use language whatsoever. It simply feels its the things around it based on the auras that they give off. It doesn't. It has never spoken. It will never speak, and it does not know what a language is. It has never heard anything. It will never hear anything. And the same with its vision. It has no bark, but it feels where things are. It senses them. You're also going to get an extra dot of hallucination and an extra dot of taint for doing that.
Wonderful.
As
What a horrible
as you look
existence.
inside of this thing's mind.
Yeah.
I'd probably make-
I'm going to use the 7th dot of obfuscate to create an aura. I can masquerade my aura to be whatever I want it to be. And so
Alright.
I would like to essentially Morse code the effect of old friends through my aura.
All right. I'll allow you to do it.
Okay. There's
So
no
your
roll.
aura is appearing
I
as,
can
as
do
to
it.
something as to the most you can or you can't.
I can without
Yeah.
without rolling the aura part.
Yeah, cool. Well, you're able to do it. You don't see a reaction from it whatsoever. It's like if the dog is sat there to guard, and it sees it sees its master walking up to it, but is so well trained that it's going to continue its post because that's its job, and it wants to appear to its master as if it's doing its job, so to speak. That's the closest analogy I could get to that. So you see no reaction to the fact that you've done that.
Excellent. And so now I'd like to dominate it. Since I assume it will not resist the...
And how do you go about
The-
doing that?
I will dominate it like regular dominate.
All right.
Yes, it can't
And-
speak, it can't do whatever. It doesn't have to hear me to be dominated. Keep that in mind.
Okay, let me load up dominate. What dot are you using?
I'm going to use the 2nd dot.
.2. Do you have that screenshotted?
Do I have that screenshotted? No, I have that on the character sheet.
I can read it to you. I can read the mechanic, which is player roles manipulation leadership at permanent willpower, and this is assuming it's being, whatever it's called, resistant. Number of successes,
Yeah.
how well the suggestion is taken, blah blah blah. Basically, at 2 successes, 1 or 2 successes, they'll do something. They won't do something that seems strange. 3 or 4 successes, it will do the thing. 5 successes or greater, you can literally do any command, and you can't do the self. You cannot do the unlife. You can't kill yourself. You can't make it kill itself with this.
You
Map.
cannot command them to kill themselves.
Yeah, that's what it says.
I mean, to be quite frank, you can't really command them to do anything that's explicitly against their nature. And if their nature is to guard
Unless you
this
punch
gate,
through with a couple dots.
yeah,
If you
okay.
get a lot of successes, you start digging into that. But what is absolutely forbidden is that you can't just tell them to kill themselves.
Yeah,
Right
that's the
on.
only because it says you can do any sort of command except for the self.
Right on, right on.
Yeah.
Right, well, you will be rolling at a difficulty of 35, like I said, because it's permanent willpower.
Is it 35 if the person does not resist me anymore? The whole point is that they give themselves over to the dominate because they recognize their master.
All right. So you can roll a 10 then, in that case.
Okay. Can I apply difficulty reductions or not?
What is it that's reducing difficulty? It'll be your masteries.
Yeah, it'll be intimidation mastery.
I think I'm gonna make you roll out of 10.
Okay. Straight 10. Makes sense.
And I fixed a typo.
All right. Let's do this. Apply. I will apply willpower for success. What else should I be doing for this roll? Nothing else, I guess.
Do you got to reroll 10s or anything?
I don't get to reroll 10s. I do have charmed existence, and so I get to ignore a failure. That is one willpower success. Would you say, GM, that a single willpower success is enough to plant the idea of opening their mind to me further in
That
there?
depends upon the definition of dot 2, which I'm gonna get Jeff to read.
It's 1 or 2 successes is anything they wouldn't find strange. Like I couldn't tell you to walk into gunfire. That's that's not good. You wouldn't do that. I couldn't
Alright.
tell you to
But opening their mind to their master would be.
that
Would be very strange.
Yeah, I'm gonna weigh in. They're fucking spirits.
Yeah.
They're not living beings in any real sense of the word, and they don't operate on the same paradigm as living beings at all. Like, the idea of this many roadblocks being in the way to them getting dominated absolutely makes sense. And in fact, like, I would hazard that they can't be dominated with the dominate discipline. You would need an actual thing, like, you would need an actual thing that allows you to do such things to spirits, like dominate spirit, which is a power, or spirit speech.
However, we're going through the process because you have said that you don't want me narratively saying just no to things because it's unstated. So no.
Spirit speech might work, but also like necromancy wouldn't even work because these aren't the spirits of the dead.
Oh yeah, I guess that's fair. There's another one in there, but he has. So
No, it is fair that it's like the part where it doesn't have eyes, you can't dominate. That doesn't make sense. But it is a spirit and it is dead and it doesn't have a mind that is receptive to that and that I can understand. So as I try that, I imagine it's like it is like trying to pick up water. It doesn't work.
Correct.
I'm just picturing
All right.
astral projection, putting his hand in water and wondering why it's not wet.
It would have been different if that level of successes on dot 2 was able to do anything that it didn't find strange, but that is very strange to it.
Without the
fact that it's
difficulty
mastery.
reductions, I'm not getting up to 5 on that. Unfortunately.
Not without an incredible one.
No, without incredible luck.
While he's fucking with him, we need to figure out how to get up this fucking wall. I mean, we could go in. Gengyo's gonna yell and be like, Gregory! What are you doing, man?
Dude, we need the ghost thing.
Investigating the nature of the spirits here. What do you need?
Well, we could go in, but I want coverage, man. I want invisibility or whatever the fuck that shit is.
And I will cover them with obfuscate. It's done.
Right.
What else?
So he says, well, that's really all we need, except maybe, I don't know, maybe you want to go up to the top of that motherfucker and see if Crowley's up there or something?
Or maybe poke your head through the door there and just,
or look through the door, some shit.
I would start with the Crowley thing and I point up, just, in case. In case you stick
I will poke my head through the door first. See what's in there.
Find yourself incapable of doing so.
Ooh.
It's like feeling a cold, hard door in front of you. Something that Gregory, I imagine, hasn't felt for quite some time.
It's been so long since I felt the warm touch of a woman or the cold, hard resistance of a door.
Oh, yeah, this door is made of door.
This door is made of door.
Yep.
Powerful high roller sensations are going through him as he realizes there is a door that could stop him.
He's having an existential crisis.
What am I doing? All these games for what? A door can stop me. And I'm gonna go to the top of that tower and just get a look out to see if the Crowley is there.
Time to come out of retirement.
All right. So you're going to go to move upwards, up the castle wall.
Yeah, I am just going to shoot up at the speed of sound up, just upwards until I can see the
Alright.
top.
You're going up, and you're going up, and you're going up, and you're going up, and you look up expecting to see the top, but it still looks the same distance away.
Yeah, and I can tell how fast I can move. So when I'm 1,200 kilometers up, I'm going to get the memo that it's infinite.
Guess we're going through.
Get that memo.
Can you do the thing you just did? The obfuscate, that shit. You got that, right? You can do that?
Yeah, he did that for us.
Yeah, well, I'm
Yep.
asking him to make sure it's on now, because I don't know what character it is.
Yes, and I would fly back down and inform everybody. I flew about, far enough up that if this was Earth, I would have gone to space and back. The top is infinite. The door is the only way in. And
Got it.
I can't seem to be getting through the door, unfortunately.
All
I'm
right.
also tripping really, really hard, and I would appreciate it if nobody made me read the mind of anything or touch anything, or really.
He says, "Yeah, what the fuck? Why would you read anything's minded here?" Gengyo says.
I mean, I'm sure all 7 of you could find a solution.
And Gengyo's like, "All right, let's get in this door, and I'm gonna try to open it. Is there a handle or anything I can pull?"
Yeah, there's 2 great big brass handles. Well, I say brass. They're made of metal. They're not brass, but they're cold, and they're sort of. You have to wrap your whole hand around it. It's sort of 4 inches from top to bottom, and there's one on either side of the door.
Okay, 1 second.
And
Oh shit.
before you open this, can I shit? Is that okay?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. I didn't do it earlier. I'll be like 2 minutes. When I
Tis
need
the
it this bad,
coffee.
it's just fucking out. Yeah, it's coming for me.
Damn, I shit. This is shit while playing house games.
We did it, guys.
We did it. We got to Hallucinations 5.
Well, I mean, no, we did it.
I'm gonna go in here with Crowley's ass, and I'm gonna go to bed. So
Gregory making sure that he's just not hallucinating the fact that he can't get through a door.
I just want to know, just how does Gregory think about the horror form with like looking at him every time he talks? I feel like that would make
No.
or at least I would assume that's part of the hallucinations. Be like, I don't know what the fuck.
No, what I mean is that we finally like last session he was like, "Oh, well, now you see what it's like to have a game where there's no hand holding." And so we finally pushed him so hard that he went the other direction and started fiating against us. We did it.
Someone should have choo-chooed at the door.
Conviction rolls at +1 difficulty.
Oh, the boy.
Oh my god, can't regain temporary willpower. That is not good.
That's violent.
Oh,
That's
so bad.
That is violent.
You gotta go. You need to go find that dude and get some juice.
Get some Jews.
Well, I mean, you can.
I am hallucinating so hard.
I would offer you some half Fey blood, but I had to give it to some Tremere assholes. I don't know what I was going to do with that guy.
Fey blood.
Well, I mean, they're Tremere. Darkblood doesn't know shit about the Fey, but he knows that seems fancy. They like fancy shit. Damn, I might actually have to get necromancy at some point. That does seem useful, like for other shit. Also, I read something the other day that, or no, that was our conversation about the fucking rotisserie chickens. Necromancy.
Rotisserie chickens.
Yeah, it doesn't say it has to be a dead human. It can be animals, so you could totally just go into a Walmart and walk out with the chicken army.
I would like all of your finest rotisserie chickens for my army.
Just stand at the cash register and wait for them to come to you.
It is the most delicious army that ever was.
We're gonna distract the shit out of everything with these. That's how Darkblood shows up to fight Garu. He just gets snacks to walk forward ahead of him. Like, I'm gonna get him real fat and sleepy with all these turkeys.
That is exactly what I've been thinking so far. Is like if I can accumulate snacks in like this hell pit, snack spirits or whatever to just send ahead, so that Crowley just does his fucking stomping and
He fucks around and does his
gromping and schlomping
let's-
on the
let's-
spirits.
Let's fucking do this, you insane motherfuckers. Let's get this fucking show on the road.
That's the name of the game. All right, yeah,
We're so tainted and hallucinated.
Also,
We're not
Bishop,
insane.
I want to say your assessment that I was doing all of this with absolutely no fear of what or respect of what the place was is completely in error. The actual truth is that every single thing I've done so far is based entirely on fear and respect. And the logic being that if I run through hell fast enough, I might get out before the devil realizes I'm here.
I have to run into the dark with my eyes shut, and then I don't see the things that are in there.
If there was actually a feasible way for me to do it with my eyes shut, I would have.
That's a
Yeah.
legitimate fear response, honestly. It's flight. It's literally
Just put your hand out in front of you, man.
Just go in ass first. If you don't see it, it can't hurt you. That's how it works. All right, so I'm gonna grab the other door handle.
There actually was a high roller who got that as a gift.
That's pretty good. That's a good ass
If,
skill.
if they were unaware of the attack, they had guaranteed successes on a dodge against it.
That's good. All right, so I'm gonna grab the other.
Broken.
What the fuck just happened? Did Discord just freak out for everybody, or is that just?
No, it's just you.
Okay. Oh, it's rhythm. I have that shit muted. I'll unmute it.
I have them on the lowest. I didn't have this plan. I just well, we're inside of the castle. You gonna open the door?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to open the door.
I'll grab the.
All
other
right.
handle and help.
And Gengyo's gonna say when he tries to open the door, Hirake Goma. He's gonna yell, Hirake Goma!
The door swings back, revealing before you a large hall.
Gengyo
In the
says,
center
holy
of-
fucking shit, it wasn't locked?
No. It swings back, almost with suspicious ease. It opens, revealing to you a large hall. In the center of the floor of the hall, there is a massive indented spiral, spiraling inwards. And as your eyes raise from the floor, you see at the opposite end of the hall another great metal door with the same spiral on it. The horror that you feel looking at that door almost makes you want to look around at the rest of the room to perceive what's there, because you don't want to look at that fucking thing across the room from you anymore. Something about it just effervesces of everything that should not be touched. On the left and right of the room, there are staircases leading up to a small catwalk, a tiny little catwalk, just at a raised section of the hall, essentially. 2 stone staircases. On the left, there is a large black door. On the right, there is a large red door raised above the hall. Both of them fairly bland, made of wood. You're all going to get 1 more dot on your hallucinations.
Woo!
Right. Oh boy. All right. Says the Darkblood. Oh, real quick. I've been around Black Spiral dancers quite a bit in Erwin's realm. Smell like fucking wet shit dog in here.
Are you using something to be able to smell what it smells like? Feel what it feels like?
My nose.
My nose.
My nose. Yeah, it doesn't smell like wet dog. It doesn't smell like anything you smelt before. There isn't really a smell in here, but what you do notice about it is that you all suddenly feel very naked, having stepped into the hall. Something about it just makes you feel visible. You feel like you're totally naked, stood on a cold marble floor with bare feet.
I would almost ask for a point of willpower back because technically I am naked, but I'm not.
Gengyo wants to do something real quick, and it probably won't work, but he wants to do it.
I'm gonna do something too. Actually, I'm not. Amber is.
Gengyo
All right.
screams at the top of his fucking lungs as loud as he possibly can. Crowley! Face me,
Oh,
you
right.
fucking coward!
I'm gonna roll Stint Unnatural.
Difficulty, Bishop, on issuing a challenge.
You're issuing a challenge. Well, you can go ahead and roll it at difficulty 9. You would like?
Okay.
9.
fucking
Wiggity, wiggity. Wait. I spend a thing, and I roll it. Yep. To compensate for the hallucination penalty.
And Amber uses a willpower. And, oh my god.
Using Sense the Unnatural on Malpheus.
She's already a Fomor. What's going to happen? Amber is.
I have
got
Bishop 3 successes.
I got 4.
Because I'm specialized in issuing challenges.
So we'll deal with Gengo first, Jeff.
Yeah, I was going to say finish first.
Yeah. His challenge echoes around the hall and off the walls and back at you guys. The watchful feeling of this room and the nakedness that you feel, it doesn't change. If anything, you become more acutely aware of it since there was no response to Gengyo's shout, and the hall just feels even more deafeningly silent.
Okay, if that's the end of his, I got 4 successes with Sense the Unnatural. That doesn't tell me, like, so it doesn't, the power doesn't tell me explicitly what it is. It would tell me.
Yes, it does.
Does it? Oh, well, shit. Never
You
mind.
make a second roll, and successes on that do tell you what specifically it is. Yes.
I was saying those 4 successes don't tell me.
Yeah.
However, what I would like to be able to do is whatever she picks up, whatever she smells or senses, can she describe that to Darkblood and let him decide what he thinks it is?
I think she's going to describe it. Now, I don't know if any of you guys have ever been using the what's the word? The comparison I'll make for this is I used to work a job with a fucking weed whacker, like a lawn trimmer for cutting the edges of grass. And I once ran across a great big pile of dog shit, and that dog shit got sprayed by the weed whacker, and a piece of it landed inside my nose. Now,
Damn.
Amazing.
it would be like having worm taint shoved inside of Amber's nose. The dog shit smell is the level of taint that she is able to smell right now, to the point where she's salivating like she's about to puke.
Oh, shit. Real quick, can't be smell. Her nose doesn't work.
So how is she smelling for
forgot.
things?
I
if
don't think that
she's
changes
got no
anything.
nose?
It might not.
No, not
No.
really.
Sense Unnatural doesn't rely on a sense of smell. It's smell, sight, taste, whatever. Oh no, it doesn't
Right.
smell, doesn't it?
You're gonna
Huh.
definitely sense something extremely fucking unnatural about this place,
Well, she's
and
gonna
it's
describe.
not good.
All right. Well, if you will allow this GM, she will describe what she senses to Darkblood. Can he make the intelligence cult roll to see
Yes,
what?
he can. Well,
excellent,
what is he
thank
trying to
you.
do it? What is he trying to perceive about this?
He's using the sensory input she gave him to figure out what the fuck it is. It's to figure out what supernatural thing it is.
More importantly, to figure out what its powers are.
Yeah, that's the
Right.
important thing. And it depends on the amount of successes, which are 13 dice at difficulty. With the difficulty, but it's back at 6. Call it hallucinations. There's going to be a lot of successes, I'm hoping. So, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Reroll that one. Oh, 10 successes total.
Okay. Is Amber outside of the bag right now? Are both of your retainers out of the bag?
Amber is. Sleazy's going to be having it shoved back in there for safety.
Yeah. Okay. So Amber's outside. So between Amber and Darkblood, she's able to describe to you exactly what... Well, not exactly. She's able to describe what she feels about this place, and you're able to make a judgment based on that.
10 rolls, I'm going to know pretty much... Or 10 successes, I'm going to know pretty much everything there is to know.
Well, you're not, because you're going to be doing it through her filter. She's not going to be able to
That's
perceive
fair.
absolutely everything about this room, and you're just going to be able to go based off what she can essentially describe to you, and you're going to make your assumptions based upon that.
That's fair.
This place is both dark and watchful, in the sense that although you don't know whether it is watchful or whether it is aware of you, you just get this feeling like even just the building itself feels like it's able to strip back layers of your mind and look inside of you at the very base layer of what makes you you, and you feel like a naked child stood in this great big place that you don't understand. You feel out of your depth. What is causing that? You're not able to say. Amber's not able to say. What she is able to say is that great big metal door with the spiral opposite you feels worse, more watchful, more tainted, more evil.
Oh, there was no roll needed for that. I know what a Black Spiral Dancer is in character. Yeah, I guess all Darkblood would say out loud. Well, shit, that didn't. Okay, so yeah, she like tells him, and he just goes, "All right, I don't know what the fuck that means. Sounds like the building's alive or some weird bullshit." I don't know, Conrad. You know shit about this? We gotta be.
Well, I would
Genghis says,
say.
you think the building's alive?
Maybe, I don't know. Usually it's kind of easier for me to figure out what I'm dealing with. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hold up. Gengo like sort of taps his chin a little bit. He says, "Hey, building! Hey, fortress! You can hear me, right? I
No
offer
response.
you 30 souls. I will give you 30 people in exchange for Crowley."
No response.
That's worth a try.
Just the echoes around the room.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and I point at the spirals. I know this, but I don't know how many of you know this. That shit right there, that usually means Black Spiral Dancers or somewhere nearby. They're like fucked up, super bad werewolves.
Right on. I don't want to go through that fucking door.
Yeah, me neither. Let's fuck those things.
Just like I don't want to step on that thing on the floor. He points to the indented spiral.
Oh hell no.
I will walk on walls.
Well, red or black, boys? What are we thinking?
Hmm.
Or where did the staircases go? Can we see where they're? Or
Yeah,
where the
they go
Well,
like
yeah,
they go like a rafter system above this room.
Okay,
Yeah.
but there's no doors up there.
There is. That's where those two other doors are.
Oh, okay.
Door on the left is the black door. Door on the right is the crimson door.
All right. So if I was Crowley and I was actually being Crowley, and this is of course in character, I would go through the left door because Satanism is the left-hand path. I'm like doing finger quotes.
If I was Crowley, I'd go through the big spiral door because I'm a fucking edgy asshole.
Oh, that's true, I suppose.
But I like your version better.
I like shrug. I can't believe I used to listen to this bullshit. God damn.
Because Crowley isn't a Satanist anymore.
That's true. Now he's a fucking Cthulhu guy. That's so
First it was Yog-Sothoth, and now it's this weird pollution shit. Irwin shit.
He sounds like a fucking Captain Planet enemy. Alright, so
What do you think, Conrad?
About which door we should go through?
Yeah, about how to go about this, because I don't fucking like this at all.
Well, there's doesn't seem to be anything to do except go through the doors. Seems that this place is resistant to pretty much everything.
Yep.
well, the question is which door? Which door? Oh, by the way, just so you're aware, GM, Amber has dark sight, so she could just see in the dark. So it's one of her powers.
All right.
Just I don't know how dark it is in here, and my eyes aren't always on.
It's dark and there's shadows in the corner, but you're able to see the whole room.
Okay, so it's not. All right, cool. Where the fuck did I write her taints? Oh, it flaws. All right. Well, shit. Shall we? And I motion to the left door. Best idea I got, anyway.
Yep, let's go try that first.
All right. You're all going to make your way around, giving the spiral a berth, I assume, walking up towards the left staircase. You step onto the staircase, walk up towards the large black door. Now that you're up close to the black door, you can hear sounds from inside of it. It sounds like quite the cacophony going on. There's screeches, yells, loud scrapings of chairs, harsh laughter coming through the doorway. Whatever's in there, it sounds like there's a lot of things.
See C4 handy?
Oh, as much as you could possibly want.
You guys want to go have a listen at the other door first?
That's what I was gonna say. Maybe we should check that out, and then
Let's go check it out. I hate this place.
same. I say.
Hey, Conrad, I remember you saying you were going to nuke hell, right? Were you
Yes.
talking about this place?
No, there are several hells, but this is not the one I had in mind.
No, you want
Until
to.
now.
Maybe you should pencil. Maybe you should pencil this one in.
Yes, it would be nice to destroy this place, but this place is a culmination of destruction itself, so I don't know if such a thing is possible.
What a fucking shame.
Yep. Well, I think we ought to go check out that other door. If you hear me doing a southern accent, that's Amber, because that's the only thing that differentiates her voice, because I'm bad at women voices.
Well, I think we should go check out the other door.
Basically,
You
she's
see,
also-
mister, Dark Blood found me on my ranch when I was just 8 years old.
No, he found her in a furry sex club. It's written on
But
Same
she
shit.
was 8 years
Okay.
old.
In a furry
She
sex
was
club.
8 years old.
It was a furry sex club in a barnyard.
I mean, possibly.
Yeah.
She is a squirrel.
Right. So you guys are going to make your way around the outside of the room again towards the staircase on the opposite side of the room.
I'm just
around
going to
the
go
spiral
across the
up.
ceiling.
Okay, Gengil's going to walk across the ceiling. He wants to be different. You're going to walk over to...
I don't want to be different. I want to put as much distance between me and the spiral as possible.
I'm actually gonna wait. If Gengar
Right.
was gonna go over there, I'm just gonna wait by this door and see what he says.
Okay. So Gengil, you walk up over the ceiling and down next to the door on the other side of the wall. Now that you're next to the large crimson door, you're going to hear almost no sound coming out of it, except every now and again, the faint sound of some kind of whisper. It's the only sound coming through that door.
Gengyo's going to yell across to the party, I got whispers and silence over here. And I guess it's really which one is scarier, right? Loud bullshit or whispery bullshit?
Well, last time, last time we went live, big thing I cut up, and then Conrad shot.
I kind of want to deal with the loud shit. My vote is to go loud.
All right, come on back.
All right, I'll.
What do you, hold on. What do you think, Conrad? Sorry, it's been a rough month, man. Sorry.
Well, there might be less things on the other side of the black door, but there's no telling what psychological effects might lie beyond there.
Yeah, I'd rather deal with outright violence than paranoia right now. I'm all, like Gregory said, I'm also tripping pretty fucking hard.
Big ol' horde form finger guns at that. I hate this place. Alright. Yeah, cool. Alright. Come on back, let's go. I'm gonna be like reaching in the bag. I pull out a couple of flashbangs and a couple of, if you know what grenades are labeled, they look like white phosphorus grenades. Go, these could be really handy.
Yeah, all right, let's fucking go. I'll open the door.
Who throws?
All right. Gangyo is going to put his hand on the black door and swing it back. It is going to open, and before you, you're all going to perceive a great big banqueting hall. Long wooden tables run all the way through the room. The floor is stone cobbled, and it is slicked with blood, because sitting at every table is filled with an amalgamation of spirits, great big hulking wolves, evil-looking entities, all feasting upon individuals, and what looks like essences coming out of them being devoured in front of you. I want everybody to roll their current willpower at the difficulty of the current level of hallucinations that they have, +2.
Fuck.
It's Iron Will or Jaded affect this.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
Alright, Dark Blood got 3 successes and difficulty 6. Amber
Nice.
will have... Oh, wait. Her willpower?
No fucking way.
I gotta dig out 5 more dice.
No fucking way.
Amber has a stupid amount of successes. 1 is all that is needed. Considering her difficulty is currently 3, and the lowest she rolled is a 3.
Gangyo, I'm hearing dismay.
Hang on. Two puts me Okay, it's not a botch, it's just a fail.
All right. So as Gengyo swings open the door, he's going to receive an overwhelming lust, an overwhelming compulsion to join in the feasting.
I have jaded, I spend a willpower, I don't.
All right. You're all stood there. You're able to resist the horror before you and the strange
Also, wait,
compulsion
fuck you.
that seems
Jaded
to touch
absolutely
you.
should have affected that. That's emotional manipulation. But alright, I spend a willpower.
You spend a willpower.
I'm gonna shut the door gently.
Wait a minute, before he shuts the door, is there a staircase in this room?
You're able to see 2 doors in the opposite side of the room, at the other side of the room, amongst, well, over the heads of those feasting inside of the room who haven't seemed to be aware of you. Despite the door opening, you haven't stepped inside of the room.
Gengyo says, alright guys, I'm gonna do something stupid.
Wait, why don't we send a robot over to look through the other door? Like, you can see through their eyes, right? Like I asked Conrad.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, and I point to big wolves. I'm pretty sure those are Black Spiral dancers. I've only seen about 50 of them in Irwin's place. And, yeah, that's not good.
Alright, well he says, I can take the robot over there, or you guys can. I'm gonna actually go talk to one of these guys.
Oh, fuck. I mean, okay, just know those things are fucked up, man.
I get it.
Turn off your shit.
Gregory,
Mm-hmm.
can you obfuscate me to everybody but one guy?
Mm-hmm.
Can you... I'm just gonna pick the guy that's closest to the door. I want to talk to that fucking guy.
All right, the man on the bench nearest, well, I say the man, the great hulking black werewolf devouring somebody's face closest to you is the one who seems closest to the door.
Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna, point out that werewolf. Say, I want to be visible to that guy.
Can you do that?
If you, in theory...
It should be possible with the higher dots of obfuscate for the following reason. What I will do is that I will roll 1,000 Faces on Genkyo. The way 1,000 Faces work is that technically you're invisible, but you project an image of what you are to somebody looking at you. Right?
Right.
So I will...
This is some seriously creative shit going on here.
I will 1,000... He is completely invisible, and I will project back onto him his actual physical appearance.
Okay.
So that the werewolf can look at it. But only to the werewolf.
So it's a projection of
that's-
Gangyo.
Yes. Only the werewolf, and in the werewolf's mind, he will see exactly Genkyo.
He will see Gengyo's apocalyptic form because I pop it.
Yes.
And I
He will
walk
see Genkyo's apocalyptic form through 1,000 Faces. And it is extremely accurate because I got six successes on that roll. It's really good.
Alright, I'm gonna walk right up to that werewolf while he's fucking tearing that guy's face off. And I'm gonna lean up against the table in full fucking demon regalia. High torment versions included. Let me mark that down because I take points for that. Looks pretty evil and imposing. I'm gonna be like, hey man, cool party.
He's going to snap his neck around and stare at the... Now, are you doing anything supernatural to affect how he views you right now?
No, not at the moment.
Okay.
Not yet. I have to get his attention first.
Well, he's going to see an Asian man stood
No,
in
he's
front
not.
of him. He's going
You see a motherfucking demon.
to see a demon stood in front of him, an Asian weeaboo demon stood in front of him. He's going to appear to sniff. He's staring right at you, full on the face, and he's going to sniff. And then his brow is going to furrow, blood dripping out of his mouth. What are you? And how did you come here?
All right. I'm going to first, while I say this, I'm going to use Mythic Manipulation to give him a derangement. What's his willpower?
10.
No
Does Iron
fucking
Will
way.
affect giving derangements?
No fucking way he has 10 willpower.
Yes, fucking way. He has 10 willpower.
Yes, Iron Will does affect it, so I'm at 13.
Godspeed, soldier.
All right. Willpower, and I spend a confidence. I have 1 success cumulatively at difficulty 13.
All right. So is that just with willpower?
That's with willpower and confidence. I had to get 3 successes to get 1 success.
Yep.
Yes.
So I got 3 successes with the willpower and the confidence that I spent, so I get 1 success.
Okay. And do you need 1 success to give somebody a derangement?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Because
What
the
would you like to
difficulty
give
is
him?
his willpower, it's not an
I
opposed
wasn't
roll.
challenging that.
I know, I'm
Don't
letting you
raise
know.
your voice.
I'm not raising my voice in anger. I'm just like explicating.
However, question for manipulation rolls: can they spend a willpower the next turn to cancel the effect?
No, because it happened to me, and I know that shit.
Not this one.
It's interesting.
All right, Bishop. He now has prey exclusion me. Actually,
All right.
he has prey exclusion us. Should he see us?
Right. Okay.
He does not regard us as somebody he can attack. And what I'm going to say to him is, oh, I'm just a demon popped over here from, different version of hell. How I got here, taxi.
His brow is going to remain furrowed, but he's not going to seem to get any more aggressive, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Taxi. Well, why don't you join the feast while you're here?
He says,
Nothing is more fulfilling.
He says, that sounds absolutely wonderful. Don't get me wrong. Like, especially since, I love the decor in here. It's really nice. I tell you what, listen, what's your name, buddy?
My name? Does my name matter in this place? I've been here so long.
He says,
what would you like to call me?
Gangyo points a claw at him and says, well, your name matters to me. Because you seem like a guy I could be friends with.
On Earth, I was John Wainwright.
Uh-huh. All right, well, it's nice to meet you, John Wainwright. You seem like a very regal and important character. Seem like somebody worthy of my respect, and I don't say that lightly. And I'm going to roll Manipulation Persuasion, completely mundane, just to sort of, ingratiate myself to him.
All right. I believe when it's mundane, he can resist, can he not?
I mean, certainly he can if he wants to. I'm being nice to him. If he wants to roll to resist,
you gave him prey exclusion so he's not gonna want to go for you in that regard, and so in that way he's gonna not perceive you as a threat.
Yeah.
So what is it you're trying to convince him of?
I'm trying to convince him that I'm a visiting, basically give the impression, right, as I say all these things, that I'm a visiting dignitary from another umbral realm, and that I have chosen him as the person I'm going to deal with because I think he's in charge, because he seems respectable. Basically flattery.
All right. Okay. Well, roleplay what you're going to say there.
He says, so anyway, you seem like a very important creature around here, and you seem like somebody who is worth getting to know. And he's going to smile, revealing his fangs. He says, anyway, I will be happy to join the feast with you. the great beast formerly known as John Wainwright. I'll be happy to join the feast with you. I just need to take care of something first. Perhaps you could assist me?
Assist you in what?
I'm looking for a man, a former man, who's I'm told is around here in this complex somewhere. Former human, now an astral projecting ghost named Crowley. You heard of him?
The name rings bells in my mind, but I know not where those bells ring, from what church spire they ring from.
Really? Okay, that's fine. Then I will
have
find
heard
him.
the name spoken amongst the court, but I know not what secrets it holds, so to speak.
Well,
It's like asking me, it's like asking me who any of these others at the table are. I don't know. I simply feast alongside them.
What a shame.
What is it of my concern?
Tell me, do you think you could help me find him? Actually, you know what? Never mind. I don't want to take you away from your feast. It's not even worth your time. It's not an important enough task. You have a lovely feast, and I'll be back to feast with you after I find that guy and deliver my message.
He's gonna do what would almost look like a smile, were he not looking absolutely horrifying, and continue devouring the face before him.
I'm gonna snap my fingers towards where Gregory was and be like, "All right, I'm done. I'm done."
You want us to bring this guy along as a new friend?
Fuck no. Fuck no. I mean, I want to be invisible again.
Very well then, and I will cancel the effect of the 1,000 faces.
So Gangyo's gonna walk back over to the group and be like, "All right, yep, I'm pretty sure you guys heard all that." I will walk back over to the group, who I assume is traversing the room while obfuscated.
If we're obfuscated, are we obfuscated?
Yes.
He's gonna say, "It's exactly as I feared. None of these people know shit. They're all pathetic idiots, slaves to their own desires, gorging themselves on bullshit for all of eternity, and they're not really perceiving or aware of anything."
Oh, so they don't know where the stairs are.
Fuck no. Let's go check what's through the other side of that door. Conrad, you got a robot eye you can stick through that thing so we don't have to look?
Stick through. I mean, we're just gonna open it.
I'm gonna open it, but just a crack, just in case what's on the other side is too horrible to look at.
I think he means, can you use one of your robot guys? And I point at your androids. Like, you know, the things that don't have...
Open the door, yeah. Fine.
Well, I mean, and then he looks through and you look through. Can you do that? Is it like a camera? Can you just look through his eyes?
Don't have to. He'll just tell me what he sees.
Well, I mean, okay, that's cool, but whatever, cool.
Let's do it. So we're gonna have the robot peek through the fucking door on the other side of the room.
Alright, so I have Conrad's android sheet here, and I'm gonna look at his perception alertness, which is 8. So he's just peeking, right?
Yeah.
He's just doing a little sneaky peek in through the door. So I'm gonna roll his perception alertness at difficulty 7.
Oh, shit.
He's not able to report a whole lot back. He can see a room and he can see things on the wall.
Any stairs? Any doorways?
Through the crack in the door, he's not going to be able to see.
Then look again! Gangyo's gonna scream at the robot.
Do you want to roll how your robot would roleplay how your robot would react to it?
The robot won't react to Gengyo, but then Conrad will tell him to try it again.
Alright. So he's going to open the door wider and see what he sees. That is not a roll. That is a lynx. Again, he miraculously seems incapable of sending a report. What you can see is that, or what he can report to you, is that there is a room inside of there. There appears to be things upon the wall. What they are, he can't quite identify. But the room stretches out of the vision of the slant in the door that he has opened.
Alright. He can't see enough of the room. We're gonna have to open it more, go in.
Says, well, I went first last time. Somebody else can do it.
Robot man, go first. I pointed the robot that's already at the door.
Doesn't respond to you, and then Conrad tells it, open the door, step in.
All right. So it'll open the door. Now, is Conrad using a visual feed through that robot, or is he just giving a command?
He's just communicating with it, like directly, almost telepathically.
All right.
Not using its senses though.
Okay. Okay. Well, the robot opens the door, and from behind the robot, you're going to see a long room stretching out before you, maybe, I don't know, 20 meters long. It gets dark towards the other end of the room, and there's an entrance on the other side. It appears to lead to somewhere else. Lining both sides of the wall are photographs. In frames, large, well, I say, old photographs, it looks like, of people seated. Portrait photographs in gold ornate frames. The robot seems to scan around the room, and then it stops, seeming transfixed by something that it's staring at.
Gangyo says, I have an idea. Why don't we walk directly through this room, staring at the carpet, and open the opposite door?
Yeah, that's. I was gonna suggest we walk through with our hands up like this. I put my hands up like horse blinders. So, fuck looking at paintings.
As you're saying this, the robot that was perceiving the room that seemed to pause bolts quite suddenly across the length of the room and into the doorway on the other side, disappearing.
Did you do that? I agree to Conrad.
I did not order it to do that. It was compelled to do that for some reason.
See if you can make contact with it.
Can I?
It would be good to see through time.
You're not able to do so. Something is severing your link to that particular android.
That robot's gone dark. I've lost him.
Damn it.
Well, shit.
So there is something in there that is probably going to compel us to do as he did.
Well, that was already my plan, so you guys want to have a go?
Fuck it, I guess. Oh, fuck it.
We're obfuscated. Let's fucking do it.
Yeah, I am gonna still put up my hand at the sides of my head and kind of like look at the carpet.
Yeah, Gengyo's gonna look directly down at his feet as he walks.
All right.
Same fucking thing.
All right. So you're stepping one by one into the room, hands on sides of faces, eyes pointing down towards the floor. It's carpeted. There's like a great big Persian rug in the middle of the room, and you're sort of stepping along that, down the middle of the room. Very strange sensation from going from like the cold, hard stone to this, but it still feels watchful, and the air still feels close and quiet. Every now and again, there's a little whisper from either side of you. Everybody who's doing this right now, I want you to roll, Greg as well, because Greg's going to be passing through this room. Roll me self-control at 7.
Self-control, that's a good
Oh, I fail.
And let's see, what was the penalty that hallucinations gives you for self-control? Actually, no, it only gives you conviction.
Yeah.
At difficulty 7, you say. Give me that.
Yes.
2. Oh, was that a 0 or 3 successes?
Nice.
2.
1 success.
All right. Gengyo, you failed the roll.
Yep.
Okay. Gengo, you're going to glance up. You're going to just take a little sneaky peek at the things on the wall. And you're going to see one or two of these things. Let me just see if it... You're going to see one, and then you're going to see another. As you look at the second, you feel something attempt to gain control of that glance, using only the glance. Now, rolling into difficulty 13 is going to be a difficult thing. Gengyo has Iron Will.
12.
But he has 9 willpower.
Yep.
So
That'll put him at difficulty 12 if they're rolling against my willpower.
yes, they will be rolling against your willpower. The difficulty doesn't matter past that, I guess. You just go off what the dice says.
Yeah, it does.
Well, you go off what the dice says. So if you get any, you need 10s to be successes on that, correct?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, you feel it attempt to enter, and it is unsuccessful in that. You feel it attempt to breach your mind. Gengyo has the force of will over whatever presence is inside of this room or inside of the photographs, and he is able to glance back at the carpet.
Bounced off the concrete. And yeah, Gengyo's gonna walk faster.
Yep. You guys are gonna hot-foot it to the other side of the room and look up as you reach the other side doorway. It's more like an arch into what looks like a stone tower, and there is a spiral staircase leading upwards.
Gengyo says, "Oh, thank God." And I don't even believe in God, and he's gonna start hustling up the staircase.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow Gengyo.
I'm going up as far as this allows me to go.
Okay. Well, it's tight. You know, it's a tight staircase. You're only going to be able to go single file. So who is leading the pack? I'm guessing it's Gengyo, followed by Darkblood, followed by Conrad, followed by Greg.
Well, Amber would be right behind Darkblood.
I'm on the ceiling.
Yeah. I'm on the ceiling. Okay, he's on the ceiling. Okay. Gengyo, roll initiative. In fact, everybody roll initiative.
Damn.
All right.
All these things that can just see through office.
Okay.
Note how you feel extremely naked inside of the walls of this castle. Like a child out of his depth. The walls feel cold. The floor feels cold.
Ooh!
You
I
feel
rolled a
visible.
10. Ooh, I rolled a 10.
Hang on.
Hold on, I gotta do big maths.
I have an initiative of 9.
Ooh, I got the big initiative.
Legendary.
Wits.
That's 8, 9, 10, 11.
16.
Give me that
Ooh.
for Darkblood.
I have an initiative of 12.
Fucking 21. What a roll. Good time.
22.
21 for the dank blood.
Okay, apparently he's able to get above you.
4 and Amber has 4, 5, 6, so 10.
Alright, Bishop. I have 8 retainers that all have like plus 21 initiative.
Were they outside of the bag?
Yeah, I told you I got everybody out of the bag and I put Sleazy back.
Yeah,
in.
we're walking through this fucking castle with a half an army.
Yeah.
Oh wait, so they get instead of getting plus 16, they get plus 21.
His robots are fucking.
Well, let me check again. The 8, it's 16. They have nerves of steel, so they get 21.
That's why.
Right.
That is why Gengyo's on the ceiling, because he's letting Conrad's robots be the death squad in front of us.
Okay, so instead of 22, I would instead of 16, that'd be 21. So I add 5 to that. So I'm at 27 now. So you need to roll for yours because I'm going to tell you now the thing that's ambushing you in the spiral staircase is Conrad's robot. Now Gengyo is the first up this narrow spiral staircase. So this is going to be a strange initiative order. The robots are all at the rear.
Oh my god.
6.
No, we only said that I'm in front. We didn't say where the robots were.
We did say it was Gengyo, Dark Blood, his people,
Okay,
and then
okay,
Conrad and
Okay.
Cheese and crackers. That's
2, 3,
All right.
4, 5. 7. I build high rollers.
at least now you can see why I was thinking of Conrad while listening to that Proto Min cover.
I brought the good androids because the 10 androids that went missing over the last month were also this exact type.
All right.
They're running
I'm
around.
tempted to work initiative in a different order, because you guys are up this narrow stairwell. What I might do is, because the robot's got more initiative than Gengyo, the robot will go, then Gengyo, and then we'll run down initiative order. So Gengyo is going to go first before everybody else.
Okay, well, he's going before. Well, the robot's going before me.
Yeah.
I got an initiative of 9.
He's also the ambusher, so it makes sense. Let me open up his sheet.
The question is, though, was he looking up? Because I was on the ceiling specifically to keep pace with the first person in the group.
Oh, so you're like directly above Darkblood.
Yeah.
Well, if you're directly above Darkblood got higher initiative than you if you guys are actually level. So
Yeah.
Darkblood is going to go after the robot instead of you.
Yeah. That's why I'm on the ceiling, dude.
Okay. Ooh.
Because people naturally aim at head level when they're going to kill somebody coming upstairs. I'm
Right.
on the ceiling to avoid getting shot. Or,
Dag,
you know,
I'm going to
whatever.
ask you a massive favor right now.
Yeah.
Do you want to roleplay this controlled robot? Because I don't know the best way to combat with it. It's got a whole lot of things that it can do. What a robot would do, being possessed to fight the party. It has weapons. It has a premium skeleton. What is its most common weapon?
So, let me see, what did I mark off? Got stolen. So, we lost. So this is going to be the robot that has an M60 with armor-piercing high explosive rounds.
Yep.
And
Okay, then.
So
it's going to
Just
fucking
go off, honey.
It's going to dump on whoever the fuck. Like if it doesn't
Yeah.
see Gengyo, it's dumping on Dark Blood.
okay, it's going to dump on Darkblood.
Oh joy.
So the roll for that would
You know
be
what? You know what?
Dex Firearms.
Have him dump on me. We can say I was a little further ahead. Have him dump on me.
Either way.
Well, it's up. You know, this is why I'm asking you exactly where the order is, and it keeps changing, keeps shuffling. So where is Gengyo?
I am asking politely for the robot to attack me. That's all I'm saying.
Also, another thing, because someone has dark sight, and this utterly fucks them, it has a 100,000 lumen flashlight attachment.
Is it on? I mean, that's the question, because then there's no way in hell it'd surprise us.
A 100,000 lumen flashlight. Oh my god. That's so monstrous.
I mean, that's fine if it's on, then yeah, it's gonna blind Amber.
And if it's,
It's
I don't
on,
know if
well.
it's on or not, but if it's
Yeah,
gonna
well, the
fucking-
robot has the capacity to be able to use it, and it knows what weapons it has and how it can use them and who it's fighting.
Well,
So
it doesn't know
it's
shit about Amber, because she doesn't do very much.
doesn't matter, because it's just that if Amber gets hit with that fucking flashlight, a normal person is going to be fucking blinded. Someone with dark sight can go fuck themselves.
is going to be double. They're going to double jail. They're going to double Brazil.
They're getting double eye raped.
Yeah, thankfully she can regen that, but no, I get what you're saying. I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying he wouldn't turn it on because of Amber. If he's going to turn it on, it's for other reasons.
No, it's just he doesn't need to know that. If he's going to be turning it on to like blind the fuck out of everything that he's shooting at.
Yeah. So he's coming down with this light on. Is Dark Blood affected by that?
Well, I mean, I'm going to know he's coming, but beyond that, no.
Like you can slap people with perception penalties, whatever. Any penalties for being fucking blinded.
Okay, so he's gonna be mag dumping on Gengar. We shall say that.
Let's go!
His roll would be Dex, yeah, for this.
Dex firearms +3. Well, Dex firearms difficulty +3.
Pro tip: never turn on a light brighter than 150 lumens in a lightly painted room. Oh, your ass will be blind too.
6, 8, firearms 5. So
Spend a willpower and a confidence.
13.
Dead children pictures.
So I don't know if he has any masteries or anything.
Nope.
Shouldn't. Or well, never mind. I shouldn't say shouldn't.
He doesn't, does he? Dag.
Oh, what?
His dice pool is going to be 13, isn't it? Because there's nothing buffing the difficulty or anything like that on a firearms roll.
Yeah, no, because not unless his programming's been corrupted. You can say that his programming's been corrupted, so he gets a +2 for higher purpose to defend the castle.
Nah, we'll go with 9 because what? So the difficulty is increasing by 2 for what? Gengar.
Well, it's the full mag dump. It's 3. Increasing by 3 because of the mag dump like maneuver.
Plus,
that's the difficulty. That's the difficulty for mag dumping is whatever the normal is +3.
Right.
See the maneuvers document for details.
It makes sense. M60's got.
You got 4 successes on it.
Ooh, so he hits with 1.
All right. So with Conrad's with the robot's M60. The damage on it. Armor-piercing silver nitrate rounds.
That was these ones are armor-piercing high explosive for this squad.
Right. So what's the damage roll for those? Would you be able to tell me off the top of your head?
It's going to be aggravated for one thing.
Yeah, and if Gengar has any armor, then it's reduced by half.
Why?
That's apparently what armor piercing does.
Yeah, I've never seen that fucking rule anywhere.
It's in the combat book.
World of Darkness combat?
Yeah. If we
Nigga, we don't use those rules.
It's the only thing that has the custom ammo.
Yeah, nigga, we don't use those rules. We never have. Whatever, okay, fine. I'll roll my soak at +2 difficulty. How about that?
Fine.
Alright, I'll allow it. But the damage roll for the M60, it'll be successes plus what?
7.
Yeah, I was going to say 7 or 8.
So 8d10. 6.
Fuck, I want an M60. Fuck you, Springfield. Oh.
Ooh, that's not very good.
Wait, is that all he gets for a mag dump?
Yeah,
mag
dump adds damage too, Bishop.
Mag dump adds. It does what?
It adds damage. Hang on.
Just open the firearms fucking.
Add 6 more dice to that.
Add 6 more. Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is why
Okay, so I'll take that roll and I'll roll another 6.
Yeah.
It's 2 more.
Oh my god, I take an entire 1 damage. Ow. I am scared.
They're explosives, aren't they?
Yeah, not that that means anything.
that's what makes them aggravated.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. All right. Dark Blood's initiative.
Cool.
Also-
How close is this bitch?
Also, I spend a competence to get an extra action.
He's literally like three or 4 feet in front of you. He just rounded the corner of this tight ass spiral staircase.
And how high up are we?
Well, you're just like, I don't know, you're a little bit lower on the staircase than he is.
But I mean, how far up have we went on the staircase? This could matter. It may or may not matter. I just know.
10 meters, 15 meters.
No, we are not. If we're in a tight spiral staircase, we are not 15 meters away from his ass if he could see us.
That's not what I
no.
said.
Off
Listen.
the ground. Off the ground is what I
off
said.
the ground. Okay.
Okay, time to start doing the fun bit. Because that's not far enough. I was thinking about just yeeting them to the ground, but that's fucking. What is fucking hallucinations? Is it 2 difficulty? Yeah, 2 difficulty for fucking physical rolls. God, get fucked. So that'll be at 7 instead of 5. I'm splitting my action. So first thing I do is I spend a point of blood to get my celerity shit going.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna split my fucking brawl die pull and just start hammering at this guy with claws. Oh,
Okay.
fuck. I gotta add the potence. I'm just gonna add it to the roll so I don't have to keep saying, oh, shit, that's the damage. Ignore me. All right, so first roll, 2 successes, 1 success, 1 success, 1 success. Oh, ooh.
Okay, is this doing lethal damage?
It's doing aggravated damage, sir.
Right. These things can't
I'm
suck
luck
Eric, I don't think.
I'm luck re-rolling that -2 because it's only -1, which that's just a 0.
All right, this is gonna take a while. I'll be back. I'm gonna smoke.
3, 4, 5, 6. That is. Make sure I'm doing right. That's 12 dice used. 14 dice used. 16. Okay, so ignore the -2 because that one got luck re-rolled. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hits. He is, of course, able to roll to dodge that, but I mean, he's got to do it 9 times, increasing difficulty. Just let me know how many times I actually hit. The zeros are all 1s, except for 2 of those.
Okay. So
Oh, I forgot I had the music playing.
I just started some more because we ran out.
That's why.
Right. So you're hitting him 9 times.
Yep.
And you rolled successfully 9 times. And it's not lethal damage.
It is aggravated
It's
damage.
aggravated damage.
Claw.
He has used his full dice pool.
Oh, he can't dodge. Okay, I will roll damage then. Dude, fucking hell. Strength 8, 9, 10 plus 2. Yeah. 12d10. This took a lot of gifts to get to, at least. Copy. Alright, so I gotta do this 9 times. No, I don't know how to work the repeat function. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. I don't know what a soak is, but there's your damage.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, they don't have soak for aggravated, do they, Dak?
I think Premium. I don't think Premium soaks aggravated.
I know when armor's made out of it. I don't fucking know. I don't know Premium, dude.
I can't see anything on the sheet that would suggest it.
Either way, that's a shitload of ag to soak against. So.
Yeah, he's
God
so.
damn it.
You can give him
So
like
Dark Blood.
You can give him the 5 aggravated soak for Premium.
I guess, yeah. That's what I would say. That makes sense.
Because it is like future metal.
Yeah.
So I'm rolling 5 dice of soak 9 times. Is that right?
Yeah. First hit does 9 ag, then 12, 13, 13, 10, 10, 12. Okay, so first time he takes a lot.
How much?
5. He takes 5 ag from the first smack. He takes 9 ag from the second smack.
Bro, he's fucking down.
Yeah, I was about to say, if he's
There's no way
dead,
he's
which
not
he's
down.
dead. I mean,
He's-
shit, I don't know.
Darkblood scratchy claws. Yeah, are you back, Dawn?
Yep.
All right. Well, Darkblood just scratchy clawed this guy into pieces
I got that.
on the staircase.
He tore him to ribbons.
Yeah.
The lifeless eyes of the android stare upwards at you as it sparks. Its head lay on the staircase.
Man, now I used all these fucking celerity. Alright, well. Cool, he's dead.
He uses the rest of his celerity actions to Fortnite dance on top of the corpse.
He's just flossing in horde form. God, what a fucking image. Alright, yeah, I guess we're gonna continue up the staircase after I, like, brush the fucking detritus of this fucking robot. Now, I'll look over my shoulder back to Conrad and go, sorry about that.
Gengyo, bleeding, is going to say, "Hey, Gregory, maybe you should go ahead of us in case of another ambush."
Your blood drips onto me. I'll look up. Yo, do you need some blood?
I will do so.
Yeah, you can have whatever falls off.
No, I'm asking you if you need blood. Although, wait, if I catch Gengyo's blood in my mouth, do I get a point of blood?
No, it's not a blood. A blood point's like a pint, dude.
Yeah, I know. I'm fucking. But yeah, no, he's offering. Do you need some blood, dude? Do you need like help healing that shit?
Pretty sure I can't because I just tried to.
Oh, damn. Okay, sorry. That sucks.
Right. Well, to save the rigmarole of Gregory checking out a room that isn't dangerous, coming back telling you that the room's not dangerous, you guys ascending to the non-dangerous room, and me having to repeat myself, I might as well just tell you, Gregory goes up there, it's not dangerous, and you will all make it to the top, and I will be able to describe the room to you. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay, good. So, you come out of the spiral staircase, and you are in another hall. This one is darker. It's a black stone, some kind of a black marble, and it's not as large. And to your left, there is another spiral staircase that seems to lead up onto this landing, onto this hall. Same as the one that you've just exited out of, through the stone archway into this hall. On the other side of the room, there are 3 doors. Each door is identical. However, on the... Let me see. I have this written down. Just give me a second. Yeah. Okay.
Fuck, that was terrifying.
Okay, now, the middle door, once again, is very slightly larger than the rest. The middle door bears this symbol. Anybody with the correct laws will be able to... Oh, fuck off, Rollbox.
Fuck
Don't
off.
give me that shit. Not now, Rollbox, I'm telling you.
Fuck off, mate. Give me a BB, yeah?
Too
Rollbox.
fucking early in the morning for this shit, mate. Tell you what.
Roblox is tired of Malpheus.
Yeah. Well, the middle door, if it will send, bears this symbol.
Gay.
I've got Pine lore. What do you want me to roll for that? Just a cult? Or specifically intelligence or something?
The left door, both of them dark black, but not as large as the middle door. The one on the left bears this symbol, again, if it will send. And the one on the right bears this symbol. Upload failed. My favorite.
Your files are
Okay.
too-
No, my internet's crashed on my computer again. For those of you who know, who most of you do, the left door has the symbol of the Defiler Worm. The right door has the symbol of the Beast of War. Go on Google Images if you don't know what I'm talking about, because the internet on my laptop is crashing. I'm running this still off 4G.
Well, out of character, I know what those are, but
Yeah.
what do you want me to roll in character? Just lupine lore, or should I include my occult dice and obviously like intelligence or something?
Roll, yeah. It's quite an obscure branch of lupine lore. And Dag.
Could be worm lore, honestly.
Yeah, do you have something that you could roll for this?
I've got Worm Lore and Nefandus Lore.
I'm also
Right,
willing
so-
to roll a cold at a higher difficulty if I can.
Well, so I think if anybody's going to roll, it should be Dag, who can roll at 6. Darkblood, you can roll at 9.
All right, cool. That is a fun way to say 7. Where the fuck's that bucket? I don't want to roll 13 dice on my laptop.
5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as well. 13 dice. I really got to get a dice tower.
So it's each of the triadic worm.
Correct. Middle one being the Eater of Souls, right being the Beast of War. I'll actually write that on my phone because I can't write it on my laptop anymore.
Do we both glean that? Are my 5 successes equal to his 5 successes, or does he have more since he actually has the lore? I'm fine with that. I just so I know in character what I know now.
Yeah, you'll know that they're symbols used by the Black Spiral dancers. Dag will know exactly what they are and will be able to explain each aspect of what you're seeing. Jeff will know that they're symbols of the worm and nothing more.
Conrad will
Dag be
relay.
able to actually.
These 3 symbols indicate the 3 aspects of this, whatever you would like to call it, this cosmic force, this their god.
Worm shit. Sorry. Continue.
So we have the 3 aspects to choose from. One being the Beast of War, the Defiler Worm. What's the third one?
It's the Eater of Souls.
Eater of Souls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, none of those sound right. I think we want to go up.
Was there a staircase?
Yes, there was. You said there was a
there was a staircase leading from downstairs upwards to this landing, the same as the one that you climbed up.
Oh, there was another staircase.
Oh.
Now we'll be going down.
Yeah.
Got it.
Is there a
Sorry if
window?
that wasn't clear.
Any windows in this here chamber?
There are not.
All right, gang. Well, my vote would be war because I motion to myself.
Yeah, we're kitted for war.
Yeah.
When I stare at these symbols, what do my hallucinations show me?
What what are you going for with that?
Well, I mean, hallucinations does imply that we're seeing things.
I'm tripping
Yeah.
balls, right? I'm gonna
Yeah,
look
you're
at the
looking at
symbols, and I'm gonna figure out.
The symbology on the door is very profound in your vision. It seems like it's the centerpiece of each door, and it seems like the resonance of what is on the door may signify what is behind it in some way.
Gengyou
As well as
says,
that the shadows in the corners of the room seem to be creeping inwards very slightly.
alternately, we don't take war because it's ready to fight. We go to one of the other ones and we just blow them the fuck up.
It's true, unless it gets inside of it. Fucks
The
us.
problem here is that the other ones may have more indirect methods. The Defiler Worm might be the safest option, whereas the Eater of Souls may be
I
not
don't
too
wanna
sure
fuck
what
with
it will do.
Yeah, I don't want to fuck with anything called the Eater of Souls right now.
Yeah, no. I've fought enough for this goddamn thing, and I'm like patting my chest. Don't want to fuck that up again.
All right, so war or
Beasts of
Defiler?
War.
Fucking.
You are all beasts of war in your own right, aren't you?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's also. Gangrel tend to cut. It's a. Yeah. Just, yeah.
At
don't think I
worst, it's a tie.
I say we take my vote's for Defiler, but I concede if I am outvoted. Gengyou says.
Fuck it, let's go Defiler. Fucking. I picked last time.
Red goes to war.
2 and 1, Conrad.
Beast of War seems direct.
All right, well, Conrad's vote counts as a lot, and he gestures to the army of androids.
Cool. Can the
But-
android army go first?
They go first.
Can you assume
It's
control?
fair.
Does that work? Can you do that? Like, do they only? Like, clearly, Darkblood doesn't understand how your robots work. Can you just control one so it doesn't run away like last time? I mean, I know it didn't run away, but you know what I mean.
Because you know what I'm scared of if we go through the Beast of War door?
Death.
That we all start killing each other.
Ooh, that is.
Death.
Does your
That raises
character? Are you saying that out of character? You don't know. That
No,
it's
I'm
gonna
saying
do
that I'm saying that in character.
I have a solution for that.
What's that,
I
Gregory?
can make you completely imperceptible to each other.
Ooh. But if you're trying to kill us, will you do that?
I don't have to maintain the effect willingly.
Maybe.
Ah.
With a simple trick. Does anybody have a mirror here?
I can get one.
No.
You know that poor
Hand me the mirror if you can find it.
Gangyo takes out his smartphone, and he opens the selfie cam and points it towards wherever Gregory is.
Not good enough. I need a mirror.
It was worth a try.
Conrad is just going to pull out a fucking mirror and hand it to him.
Thank you.
What do you mean you don't have a mirror? You have hair tied and tampons, but you don't have it compact? God damn it, Amber. You don't even need the
Nigga
fucking
forgot to
tampon.
pack his.
Darkblood's throwing a tampon back down the stairwell. You don't even fucking need those. You're not alive anymore. Oh, God.
What I'm going to do is that I'm going to use the second and third dot and fourth dot of dominate on myself in this order.
I love it.
What am I, mate? He's taking Greg's to new level. Taking Greg to new levels on this game right now.
No,
It's
I
terrifying.
think we've all kind of exceeded ourselves a little bit.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I am going to apply the 7th level of obfuscate to everyone in such a manner that they cannot perceive each other at all.
I'm going to get inside the office.
They can talk to each other, but it's like the only time they will be able to. There's just air. It's just air, and you can hear each other's voices, but that's it. And even then,
It'll be like whispers.
what I will do is that I will plant the idea in myself with the 2nd level of dominate that I did not cause this level of obfuscate, right? That I did not make this power happen.
Wait. Anyway, never mind.
Yeah.
Gangyo says,
Wait.
wait a minute. I have an idea, but whatever. You're already doing it.
So
I guess-
that I don't know that I did it, right? I'm going to
Oh my God.
perform that operation where I don't know that, I'm going to plant the idea in myself that I don't know that I obfuscated everyone to everyone else, okay? And myself, and so I will roll for that to try to dominate myself, which,
I love that. That's so
What
good.
am I
that makes
witnessing
sense
right
now.
now?
with willpower 9, that should be difficulty 7, that should be okay.
What you're witnessing, Bishop, is supernatural auto-hypnosis.
This is
Mhm.
4D chess right now.
It's extreme.
Yeah, and I just remembered that I could
That
just
is
use
only a single success.
I could just
Rolling
use
against myself is hard.
I could just use mythic manipulation to give us all prey exclusion each other.
You could.
You could give.
Um,
Oh, bro, this opens up a door because could you mythic manipulate yourself using a mirror?
In theory.
Could you give yourself derangements?
I don't think you need the mirror for that. You're
In
just
theory.
talking to yourself.
Yeah, I could just talk to myself.
Give him derangements.
and then he passes the mirror and says, "Here, fuck yourself up, bro."
Yeah.
And then I'm going to use
I've never used any
the
of
4th dot of dominate to block myself from dominating myself. Actually, no. Yes,
Yeah.
I will. No, I will use the. Sorry, I will use the 4th level of dominate to block myself from dominating them, my teammates. It's called conditioning,
Sexy.
and what it does is that yes, I will essentially apply a light effect of regular dominate that just exists as like as a block, a mental block that they have on them, so that I can't dominate them anymore, at least temporarily.
It's like
What is the highest of all your willpowers?
And
9 with Iron
10.
Will.
9 with Iron Will. That's okay.
Well,
That's
it
12.
would be
That's
permanent
10.
willpower, wouldn't it? Yeah,
Yeah.
it'd be permanent.
Permanent
Oh, it's
plus
not.
Iron
It's
Will. That's
I'm not resisting though. Just saying. You win.
okay. We'll say I win that,
Reduced
and then
difficulty
I'm
by
going to
7.
apply the 3rd level of Dominate, which removes memories, and I will remove the memory within myself that I did any of this temporarily.
So good.
Wits subterfuge, so that I don't know that I did any of this.
Before he starts on all this, I'm going to turn to
70, 10.
I'm going to say to Amber, do the Chimera Street thing to make the door not look like it ever opened. Just
Intimidation, difficulty,
in case I
willpower of
forget to
myself.
do it.
Perfect. Excellent. With that level, I will be able to change my memory of what I did, and have some power over it. And so what I'm going to do is that essentially the memory of what I did is going to come back to me later. But for now, I don't know that I obfuscated everyone else. Everyone else is incapable of being dominated. And I
By
don't
you.
remember doing any of this by me.
Nice. So anything on the other side of that door, thanks to the 3rd dot of Chimera Street, is going to just think that fucking actually it's thanks to the 2nd dot, but whatever. Thinks that door never opened. It just remained closed.
And can somebody post the 4th dot of dominate, please?
Condition. Yeah.
Just gonna copy paste.
It's called block other dominate. It is called conditioning, and
It's super useful. It also allows you to lower
it's a block. It doesn't prevent completely people dominating others. It just I believe it just makes it much more hard.
They have to
do so.
make more successes to do it, is I think what it is. I'd have to read it, which I'm copying it now. I'll paste it in active game.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What the fuck?
Much appreciated.
Does that work?
Message
Then
dot text.
message.txt.
That's not what I thought it was gonna do, but okay.
What is message.txt?
That's it.
Could you just
It
post
turned into
post the
a text.
screen cap?
It's a computer virus.
Could you screen cap what the content of that message is, please?
Ah, fuck. Really? Oh, it's because it was big. That's why it wouldn't let me just copy paste. Alright, give it. I gotta figure out a way to make it fit my fucking. Alright. Snipping tool.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on getting eaten or defiled.
It doesn't seem so.
It doesn't
Mate, you need
sound
to
like
have a
being
charm.
defiled
You-
is a
you
good
need-
idea, honestly.
You need to carry a Pete-style charm on him, because Pete has a charm. It's a Gnosis charm. It's a signature item that is a mirror, essentially a little piece of mirror that allows him. He uses it to step sideways. Greg needs one of them.
Well, I don't step sideways, I'm just using the true.
After the subject is fully conditioned, now everybody in the party is fully conditioned, right?
Yes.
Just about.
Other kindred find her more difficult to dominate. Such condition raises other difficulties by 2 to a maximum of 10. Right.
Ooh.
It is possible, though difficult to shake conditioning.
What you're trying to do because we don't know what happened.
Period of separation. Subject regains. Right. So this continues. It doesn't last for a turn or anything. This continues.
It'll last.
Yes.
It'll last until it's dismissed, which it can be dismissed. Like the math.
And I should say, yeah, I would like to apply it to myself as well.
Sorry,
After I'm done doing that last thing, I will. When I was doing that thing where I remove my memory, I don't remove my memory. I remove my memory temporarily that I did that to others. I keep the memory that I need to do the fourth dot to myself in there. And so I will do that with the mirror. So everybody is conditioned against dominate, especially myself against myself.
I also left a bit off of
That's
that.
so psychopathic. I love it.
I just posted what I left off of that.
Don't trust anybody, especially yourself.
You shouldn't. Crowley should never trust Crowley. Alright, cool.
Oh
and
yeah,
I,
and I am Crowley.
and I
Something like
Chimera
that.
Street the door. Well, I don't. Amber Chimera Street's the door. It
Mhm.
will pull
Wait.
all fences.
What do you mean Chimera Street's the door?
The door's not going to look like it opens. Like, obviously the person who opens it will know it opened, but nobody else is going to know that door opened. So whatever's on the other
Okay.
side, it doesn't matter.
Now, which door are you opening?
We're going through the Beast of War.
Beast of War.
You're going through the Beast of War door.
Yep.
That was the conclusion you came to.
Yep.
Right.
Correct.
Well, as Amber approaches the Beast of War door, she is going to hear voices. Loud voices.
That's cool. She can't see or talk to anybody, and also Chimera Street's just it's like a spell. You don't have to. She doesn't have to touch it or anything. I'm just saying. I don't know who was planning on going through first.
Would you like me to
wait, we
roleplay
said
the
robot.
voices that she's hearing?
Well, I mean, that would be nice. I assume we're all going to hear them because we're all going to approach the door. Because, I mean, we're all invisible and can't see each other.
All right. So are you all going to be at the door right now? Is that what
Yep.
you're saying? Okay. Can I wee before I do this? I need a fucking piss
Yes.
really bad.
Hurry up. I want to win.
Hurry up. Wait,
I want Crowley's ass.
Oh, I hope we're close to the top because fuck it.
You're going to get war.
Here's the plan, guys. When we get Crowley, I don't care what we have to do, but when we get to Crowley, we put him in the bag.
That's fair.
Literally doesn't matter what we do.
He's a ghost. He doesn't go in bags.
Yes, he does.
I mean, in here, he's a spirit and he's like every other spirit we've played.
There's absolutely nothing that says he can't go in the bag.
Also that. But he should seriously.
Can he leave the bag once he's in the bag?
No, it puts you into a magical stasis. Once you're in the dimensions of the bag, you don't exist functionally until you are removed.
Chris still has a grenade that's about to go off in his bag. It's been about to go off for like half a year now.
Yeah. You functionally cease to be once your head goes in the bag.
Yeah, so when you go in the bag and you come back out, it's like you blinked. Because time doesn't repeat.
Oh.
So we drag the fag into the bag. No matter what the cost.
We bagging fags now?
We're bagging that fag.
This dude is.
Because you know what we can do after we bag him? We can torture him. Later.
Oh, that's evil. I think you severely underestimate the Crowley man, though.
Well, I mean, you know,
So,
either we can or we can't. But if we can, I want to do it.
So who's taking the gift for Wraith Retainer Aleister Crowley? So that you can just torture him endlessly forever.
All
I
right.
have a
I'm back.
feeling we won't have the opportunity to poach a nigga.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Alright.
Right.
At the door.
You are at the Beast of War door. You hear loud voices discussing. It sounds like they're talking about battle plans. If we breach them from the left, there will be nothing that can stop us. Incorrect. If you go around from the east side and climb over the wall. Climb over the wall. Climbing. You think Bane's that strong? Don't need to just disassemble such a wall. Well, the point is, we have more pressing matters closer at hand. Geode has informed me of more of those desert dwellers pouring in from the labyrinth each day. Let them come. More souls for the river, and the river turns our wheels, Morgan. Aye, but it's not the power we need. That's the tool of the ghost. Well, from what I've heard, he's promised to the mistress after his use has expired. His time is limited, as you well know. While he plays on our chessboard, he may walk free. Such was his accord. And when he grows tired of this board, as you know he will, a loud voice, our queen takes him, and the sound of something clattering from the board.
Alright, well, the door is magicked. We are magicked. I'm gonna go through the door. Darkblood's going through the door first.
If I could perceive you, I'd be telling you to wait, because I want to hear more of that.
Well,
Right.
the thing is, they won't hear the door opening, and they won't know that I came in because the door won't have opened from their perspective.
Dag. How many dots of Wormlore does Mr. Conrad have?
He only has 1, but I had 6 intelligence.
Right. I want you to roll at difficulty 7 to see if any of those voices mean anything to you, any of those names that were mentioned.
I think we've heard Geo or something.
I also forgot about the hallucination thing, so it's
Well, I know who the ghost is.
Alright, so plus 2 difficulty. Okay. Yeah, so it's 6d10. That's 7, so it's actually 9.
Yeah.
Come on. Got a 1.
Alright. You got a 1. Faintly, you discern that those names are maybe could be attributed to higher beings in the realm of the worm. That is all. The names resonate, but you don't know who they are, what they are. You know they're associated with figures of Malphas. Will you transmit this to your colleagues?
No, he won't.
Can we perceive each other?
No.
Well, you can hear each
No.
other's voices, can't you?
Can we?
He did say we could hear each other. It would be like a whisper. So does Gengyo or anybody say something to the effect of nobody go through the door or something? Gengyo doesn't. Gengyo's listening to it too intently because he heard them mention the ghost and that the ghost is just a dumbass pawn, and so his wheels are turning right now.
And doesn't really make a difference if Conrad says anything. Pretty much. You know that there's something powerful behind these doors.
Right.
Right. Well, no one's stopping me. Then I'm gonna. Again, the door's Chimera Street, and I am obviously very optimistic.
If you are going to open this door, you're going to need to do a courage roll. The feeling of this door as you lay your hands onto it is not a good one. You're going to roll courage. The difficulty is going to be 12 reduced by your hallucination score. So your dot on the hallucinations is how much of a reduction under 12 you're going to get on this roll.
Damn. So 9. All right. Oh, good. Courage is one of those big numbers for me comparatively.
This is fucked.
I got 2 successes.
All right. Oh, Jesus Christ. So this is Amber who's opening this door right now.
No, I said it was Dark first.
Right. Darkblood is opening the door.
Yeah. Again, doors Chimera Street and
Darkblood feels the energy from this door, feels how dark it is. and continues, despite hearing the voices and feeling the essence of the door, to push open the door. The door swings back, revealing a fairly small room. There are 2 windows. So you're on the right door. There are 2 windows looking out over Malphaeus. Green light pours in through the windows, and in the center of the room is a great oak table with what looks like a map with various different little figurines on it, marking different things. Around the table, the first individual you're going to note is a massive werewolf. Huge, to the point where he can barely fit inside of the room. His eyes are bright red, and he is glaring down at the board. Alongside him, to his right, further around the table, is a very pale man with a scowl on his face. He's totally bald. He's wearing long, flowing red and robes, and he's looking down at the table. And the final one is a great armored brute of a man, or what used to be a man. He seems almost deformed to a hideous extent. As you look at them, as soon as you perceive them, you're all immediately going to start tripping, knowing that this is not good at all. The 3 inside of the room are going to stop talking and discussing, and they're going to look up at the door. Somehow you feel that they are able to perceive you despite your disguise. The wolf stares at each of you in turn. What do we have here? Some little lambs, it seems.
Gengyo immediately goes apocalyptic and starts speaking.
Oh, I should probably post what my horde form looks like just for reference.
Oh no!
So I'm rolling mythic manipulation, persuasion, completely mundanely.
What would I fucking say? Well, I'll stop fucking crouching. I was doing like the fucking...
What do they have to say about seeing Crowley stomp in?
Well, are you masquerading as Crowley?
I'm not just masquerading Crowley. But
Yeah,
the
no,
ninth
no,
thought
but
of obfuscate, I am Crowley.
I thought you undid that form to turn back into Greg.
Nope. I've been using Mask of 1,000 Faces to appear as Greg, but I am actually mind, aura, and physical appearance of Crowley.
Okay.
Faces is wonderful. I'm just
All
gonna
right.
steal this furry artist shit to say this is done.
So yeah, Gengyo is saying, "Listen, hey guys, hello. Sorry to barge in on your meeting. We're looking for the man. I believe you called him the Ghost."
As you finish that sentence, I'm going to give Gregory a chance to enter into this sequence.
What you guys are going to hear... Have you actually heard Crowley's voice before?
Yes.
I have. I'm glad you guys have as well.
It was your game.
Wonderful. You guys are going to hear Crowley's voice emerge. And you guys are going to hear... Let us pass through. I have business with my mistress.
Stand there, essentially gobsmacked.
The wolf is laughing, and the man wearing the robes, or the being wearing the robes, gives there's a twist at the corner of his mouth. Well now, it seems you are lost, and you've brought some friends, some little lambs to our altar. Tell me now, what made you so foolish as to bring your flock and knock on the door of death, Alistair Crowley?
I'm not here to answer your questions. Let us pass through.
I do not recall.
Gengyo theatrically rolls his eyes.
Darkblood makes a play at rubbing his temples and realizes that's not really possible right now. I get.
Probably doesn't help that there's like 8 cyber soldiers
You know.
behind him.
You know what I serve. Get in my way, and you get in their way too.
And you would walk into the war room and threaten us in our own castle. Is this a coup of some kind, Mr. Crowley? They're all now looking at you and smiling, and looking at the men behind you as if this is some kind of threat.
I'm gonna look at Ginkgo like.
No, you're not.
No.
Remember, you guys can't see each other, but you can
Oh,
feel
sure.
that they can see you, all of you. They can perceive each and every one of you, although you can't see each other.
Gangyo
because
says,
of the spell.
Gangyo in apocalyptic form says, "My Lord Crowley, permission to speak to these men?"
Granted.
So yeah, Gangyo's going to step forward and bow theatrically. And he's going to say, "Greetings, gentlemen. Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your meeting. We're just passing through. We have urgent business, and it requires us to go through here. There's no coup. There's no threat. We intend to leave you alone and be on our way. It's a lovely map and table you have there." And while he's doing that, he's scanning the floor. Is there a chess piece on the floor?
There is.
I pick it up. Does it look like Crowley?
Alright. It does. Well, it's got a man's face on it, whether it looks like Crowley or not.
I look at the bottom of it. Does it have a symbol on it?
It doesn't have a symbol on it.
Unfortunate. I place it politely back on the table, not on the map, but just on the table to the side of the map. And I say, "On behalf of my lord and all of my compatriots, I apologize for any confusion. There's not really a coup going on, or at least not one against you. So do we have your permission to pass?"
The man in the robes is going to look intently from Gengyo to Crowley. I don't know
I don't have
what
patience for these
insane...
things these days. I let my henchmen speak.
He's going to address you directly. I don't know what insane things you dragged from outside into the castle without permission. But you best get back up to the roof before I change my mind and talk to the mistress myself. You won't be around here for very long, Alistair Crowley. If you continue walking in on private conversations like this, get out before I change my mind.
Gangyo grins broadly in spite of himself, and then like stops smiling. Like hurriedly stops smiling.
Yeah, he's gonna hurriedly stop smiling as soon as he sees the gaze of the werewolf drawn to him, and the leer on the face of that being that's staring back at him. Shut the door on your way out, Mr. Crowley.
Much appreciated. I'll put in a good word with you. Sorry, I'll put in a good word for you, and then I will pass through and just like ferry everybody through.
Ferry everybody through. There is no exit from this room.
We said we may pass through.
Oh, as in...
They are stood. There are 2 windows. There is a table in the middle. There are 3 beings.
There's no door.
There's
no exit door.
No other door.
Oh.
Well, I've heard this. Should I just ask them where the fuck the stairs are?
Gangyo sort of like as everyone's like, you know, doing their talking or whatever, he's gonna slide over to the window, and he's gonna kind of look out the window up and see if we're close to the roof from here.
You're high above the rooftops of Malpheus. How close you are to the roof, you're not going to be able to identify out of the window itself.
Fuck.
As he sees you crossing the room, the man in the robes is going to turn back to Crowley. For somebody who wishes to cement themselves As Incarnato of this realm, you go the wrong way about it, Mr. Curious. Very curious.
My
You
insect
had
flies
intention of
around your
entering this
room and you
room
are
here
so
today.
offended. Come now, henchman. We need to leave these
I leave.
beings. And I will ferry everybody directly out and close the door behind me.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking leave. With the
Gangyo,
Holy
we
fucking
get out of the
shit.
room and Gangyo starts giggling insanely and he says, dude, we could, guys, if we can't find him on our way out before we leave again, we should absolutely piss them off and get them to whack Crowley.
I don't know if you can see me, but I am nodding emphatically.
Sounds like
Just
a good
ruin
idea.
ruin the fuck out of his reputation.
It's way better than the plan I had. Alright, so we gotta go through one of these other doors. It's still Power of Souls.
Yeah, fuck the Eater of Souls. Let's check the Defiler Worm room. Let's go listen at that door.
Yep, I'm gonna go like crouch by the door, like
Skyrim sneak animation.
Absolute fucking Morrowind, arms out and everything.
Alright. Will your Morrowind animation your way over to the far left door from the far right door. And as you stand by it, you hear nothing.
So,
But
like,
you
I
hear
wasn't recording my
The
microphone
slight
this
sigh,
time,
almost like
but
wind, further down
I
the corridor,
was
but nothing
not
else.
expecting to-
Everything else is silent.
Gangyo's gonna say to the group, does anybody else want to do the honors, or is it me?
Hold on, and I fucking. Wait, are we gonna do the invisible thing again?
We're still doing it.
We're still invisible, yeah.
I wasn't super certain about that. Oh, okay, hold on. Amber, if you would. Sure thing, sure thing. Nothing visibly changes for us, but the door isn't gonna look like it opens for the people on the inside.
It is going to open. You are presented with a long cobblestone corridor with windows on the left side and no other features other than a spiral staircase at the far end leading upwards.
Oh my god.
All right. Gangyo says, robots first?
Yeah, I.
Also, all of you should admit that I was right, because I voted for this door.
Gonna fight that.
I did too, but I mean, you are right.
Just, he holds up a hand and says, please, just tell me I'm right.
Why are you like this sometimes? Yes, you're right.
I need to hear them say it. Come on, Gregory, Conrad.
You hear Crowley say, "You're right."
That's a confidence
Sure.
back. Conrad, do you say it?
Sure.
Ah, my confidence is maxed out. And he says, thank you.
Absolute praise seeker.
Just
Hey. You know, you gotta keep your pools up, man. You gotta keep your pools full.
All right then. So we send the robot full inside.
All right.
Now the robot's gonna
So-
step forward and open the door.
Yep. Well, you guys are going to
Just
see
watch
what I
Robot
described.
get
You're going to see a
filed.
spiral staircase at the opposite end of the room.
All right, well, if they enter and don't suffer horrendous fates, then Gangyo's gonna enter
Yep.
and just
Everybody seems
beeline,
able to cross the room.
absolutely beeline for the staircase.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. Okay, everybody's going to book it across the room, seemingly unhindered. And you continue up the spiral staircase. It gets narrower, narrower.
I'm on the
It seems
ceiling.
to climb for about twice the distance of the first staircase. And quite suddenly, you become aware of what seems like almost light. It's almost like moonlight, since you're seeing, well, compared to the darkness of the castle, it seems light. It seems like there's light outside. It's definitely not daylight. It's more like a red glow, in a way, crossed with moonlight, but it seems to be coming from up the staircase, and you continue to follow it, and you come out in an area. Now I'm going to show you
In an area.
photograph.
You enter a place.
You enter
see-
a location.
You see a thing.
Yes, you do see a thing. I'm going to show you what you see.
I got a Neo.
This is actually about as close as I could get to it. It's not perfect at all. But what you're looking at is a vast bowl of stone. And you're looking down from one side of it. A sheer drop outside of the bowl leads down to total darkness. at the center of the bowl is a bubbling purple and black pool with little ripples every now and again that seem to surface inside of the pool. Small puffs of steam will every now and again come out, and a drop of liquid will be thrown up into the air to fall back down into the pool with a splash.
Yeah.
It's maybe 100 meters across, 20 meters wide, something like that. Beside the pool is a glittering, dark craft of some kind, sat motionless. And beside the craft, next to the pool, is a small silhouette of a man. He appears to be working on something, surrounded by materials and dark green pieces of plating.
Huh. Gengyo says, "Should I go talk? Do we want to talk to him, or do we want to what? How do we want to handle this?"
Let's figure out what he's doing.
I do have eidetic memory. I think. Hang on, let me check and make sure I do. I know that one of my characters fucking has that. I think it's Abel actually who has that. Oh, I do have eidetic memory. Is this the bowl from my vision?
Well, you didn't see a bowl. You saw the bowl on top of the mountains. Yes, this is their bowl.
And you said there was a glittering.
I thought you were talking about the circle. Say it again?
Yeah, you said there was a glinting from within the stone bowl.
Yes, there was.
All right, Gengyo's gonna say, like, how do we want to handle this, boys?
That could be Pete, guys.
That could be Pete. Let's go check it out.
Let's go all stealthy and shit.
All right, yeah, deck stealth towards that figure.
Yes.
Well,
do you need to deck stealth when you're entirely obfuscated?
I mean, no,
evidently, yes.
To remain quiet.
Yeah, we do it sneakily. We Morrowind up to him.
Well, what you do,
right.
the rule with obfuscate is if the thing can see you, then you can roll dex stealth for it not to see
All right.
you. Traditionally hide. Otherwise,
In that case, I want you to all deck stealth at 10.
Fucking.
No point. No fucking point.
I don't need to because I'm not a physical being.
I'm not gonna make that roll.
But, well, shit. Is that 10 plus the 2 from fucking hallucination?
Ooh, just roll a flat 10, dude.
I'm not gonna make. Okay, fucking fine. Maybe I will.
All right, I mean, we'll try. Oh shit! I gotta remember, I'm in horrid form. I have a lot more dice than I thought I did. Oh god, I love this fucking form.
I do not emit sound.
I don't emit sound.
I hate him, but I'm so glad Greg's back.
Oh my god, I got literally fucking 0 successes.
Yeah, same. 0 successes.
Conrad's not even gonna try to sneak. Just gonna fucking walk.
Yeah, fuck it.
Oh.
Rest of your fucking trying and failing while hallucinating and freaking out. You're just gonna walk.
What you'll see, what Pete or whoever can see me will see is Darkblood in that form, fucking approaching on all fours like a fucking stereotypical ass werewolf from the movie. Because he thinks he's being stealthy. He doesn't know he failed. He didn't trip over a can yet.
So what you guys are going to do is make your way around, down from the exit from the spiral staircase up there and down around the pool to where the silhouette of the man is stood.
Yep.
Working.
Gonna roll up on that nigga.
I'm gonna sneak like right up. I'm gonna air quotes sneak like right up to him. Is that Pete?
You guys who know Pete will recognize that it is Pete.
Gengyo's gonna yell, "Pete!"
He's going to continue hammering whatever he's hammering. He's going to say, "Hello, mate.
Is that you, Pete? Are you?
Yeah, I'm me.
The fuck are you working on?
Yeah. Why are you here? Why are you working on this shit?
A better question would be, why are you here?
Well,
We're here to get
you and kick it.
Find you.
Yeah, we're gonna get your dumb ass out of here.
Well, I just don't know how possible that is.
I mean, well, we got all the way here, didn't we? That means we can get your dumb ass out.
Are you here by force? Is someone keeping you here?
Of course he's keeping me here. And you were stupid to come and chase me. You should have left me here, guys.
Gengyo says, "Fuck that. We're your friends."
Plus, you got to work on like, as much as the shit-eating grin as that thing can have, And you still gotta upgrade my fucking hearse like you said you would. Big old shit-eating grin.
Gangyo goes and sits down by Pete and like slaps him on the shoulder, which I think does break obfuscate. Like if you actually interact with someone, it breaks obfuscate, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
it should.
He goes and sits down by Pete and slaps him on the shoulder and says, "Listen, Pete, you might think we're stupid for coming to get you, but you're our friend, or at least you're my friend, and I'm not letting you suffer here. So what's this thing you're building? Give me the short
The
version."
thing I'm building is a craft, but I think it's just a small trifle. It's just a part of the. It's just a piece on the board.
What sort
Uh-huh.
of craft?
Bashing.
A craft to where? Where is it supposed to go?
Well, if you know where we are, you'll know where we are in relation to the real world. Malthus is out in the deep umbra, mate. It's in deep space.
Right.
Yeah, Conrad filled us in. I'm gonna be like looking at the thing and I'm gonna tap on it with
No
shit
way.
like, me.
If I can take a guess, does this craft take this entire realm closer to Earth, if not to Earth? It's
It
something
doesn't
like
take it closer to Earth, so to speak. This is just a step on the staircase. You see, it's a very easy way in and out of the deep umbra without coming too close to a detectable range with Earth. Things can slip in and out at will, and so what better doorway straight out of the place that I made to deep space? It's just
Gangyo
I run
Gangyo.
the ladder.
Gangyo nods pointedly and says, "Why are you working for them, Pete? Like, wouldn't you rather die than help these people do what they're trying to do?"
I would. He keeps bashing, but that's not up to me anymore, is it?
Who's it up to?
Who do you think it's up to?
How did he compel you, Pete?
He compelled me because he is me.
Uh-huh.
What does that mean?
So
Is he
you are?
inside of your mind? Or is he...
Or am I inside of his mind? You got to ask yourself that question. Pete's going to
that's
stop
what
hammering
you're-
and he's going to look up at Conrad.
That doesn't mean you have to do what he says. I understand what you're saying. That we all might be each other. However, he is choosing to exploit that, to abuse you.
Yeah, what he said.
He does not care that you are him and he is you. He's just using that to compel you to do what he wants.
To put it bluntly, this dude's a right cunt. We should get you the fuck out of here unless he's in you, and then we gotta fix that problem.
Kingo says, no, he's not a right cunt. He's a shit cunt.
Guys,
Yeah.
sometimes, as much as I want to agree with you, we have to stop pretending that we're the protagonists of every scenario. Sometimes you got to accept that we're all just pawns on a bigger board. I'm just a player in a big game, and it's much bigger than I am. I'm
Kingo
not
says,
moving me anymore.
This is true, but you can choose how you're being played.
and you can choose which side you play for.
Can you though? Can you?
We
really?
did. We've chosen what side we play for.
Only because he's let you get this far. He's playing
Well-
you. You're
Well,
on
tell him
his
to
board.
come on out. Tell him to come on out. Ring the bell, make the call, tell him to come out here.
He's been out this entire time.
Well, tell him to show himself because he's a little bitch.
Is this one of those dumb bullshit things from a movie where he is the realm now? Because that doesn't make any fucking sense. I'm gonna yell at them like, Wonder Woman didn't make any fucking sense.
Do you want me to show you?
Gangyo says, I want him to appear before us so that he can face judgment.
Face judgment. Well, I don't know exactly how I'm going to contact him, but I might be able to put you before him, so to speak.
Why don't you just break the shit he has you working on, and then he'll appear to figure out what's wrong.
I mean, shit. I can
It's
do
good.
that.
He's going to turn and look up at Conrad's android. Can I show you? We've been through some shit, Conrad.
Gangyo like motions to Gregory, he points at Pete with one hand and then like spins his finger around his head and then like basically gestures towards Pete with his head. And if Gregory can see him, then that's what he sees.
Well, you're visible now.
Yeah, I
Dropped
broke
out
off
of
the skate.
skate.
Yeah. And then Gengyo mouths, read his mind. Find out what we can find out.
Pete's going to be looking down at Conrad's feet, waiting for a response. Looking down at Cars.
So what did he ask to, like, he'll take us to Crowley, and then he's like, I can show you to my android.
Yeah.
Gengyo says, you know what, Pete? Fine, fuck it. Take us before him. Take us before him on one condition, Pete.
Name it.
Don't attack us. And I'm gonna roll mythic manipulation on Pete to give him prey exclusion us.
Alright.
You know, just in case. What's Pete's willpower?
He's got 10, but he's got Iron Will as well.
Does he?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep, genuinely. You know why I got that? Because I got Gregged a few too many times as Pete.
Yeah, willpower, confidence. Oh! I'm a god. I get a success. He has it.
Alright, he has prey exclusion, you guys.
Alright, he says, take us before him. Let's fucking go.
My problem here is I can only take you one at a time.
Gengyo looks around and says, who wants to go first?
Well,
Wait, Conrad. You go. Take a portal. We come through after you.
bag. We can all go.
Bag! Yes, bag!
Conrad still
Well,
might be.
so I guess we all get in the bag then.
Gengyo looks at Darkblood and says, I think I trust you the most to get us all out in time. You're fast.
Yeah, that's fair.
Pete's gonna look around at all of your shoes as you're saying this. That's not gonna work. You think this is some kind of fucking video game or something? This is not how this works.
Okay, well, what do you mean by take us before him?
I can only show you that. And I can only show you that one at a time.
He says, fine. I volunteer to go first.
Hold on. Y'all back up. Let me check on him first. And Amber's gonna walk over next to Pete. And she's gonna make a roll. Shit. And I dropped a fucking dice. Oh, yeah, now it's in the willpower. Oh no. Before she does this, she would have told y'all to back up.
Mm-hmm.
And well, I guess if you don't know what's happening, you can't really resist it. I'm turning off. What I'm doing is she's popping homogeneity. So, anything
She's not gonna rape me, is she?
No, listen. Anything supernatural that is currently affecting Pete, including his gifts, all of his powers, and anything possessing him, anything fucking with him, just got turned off.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow. I forgot how baller homogeneity is.
Goddamn great.
Wait, so you rolled? What's the roll? If there's something,
Manipulation,
if this,
intimidation. It's a phone power. It's
And what
just
is the-
it really turns off fucking gifts and stuff. It literally, what she's trying to do here is make sure this is really Pete, not mind fuckery.
right? So it switches off whatever is controlling or if there is something in there, it would be turned off. Essentially,
It literally turns Pete into a completely,
Normal human.
utterly normal human.
And now when I turn it back off, he'll go back to what he was. It's just
Yeah. Like every single supernatural mage spheres, Fomor powers, werewolf gifts, like vampire powers, disciplines, all of that gets turned off.
right? Okay. And was the roll successful?
yes, you got 2 successes.
Okay.
And it only needs one. It's not like.
All right. Things happen very, very fast. You see Amber approach Pete. Pete then slumps. It's like his knees give way. He slumps down and crumples on the ground. What happens next happens almost at exactly the same time. I'm gonna make some rolls. Give me a second.
What fucking gen am I?
Right. Conrad,
Yep.
you are going to perceive a presence attempting to enter your mind.
All right.
So, Conrad has 2 dots of counter magic. Correct.
No. If I can use counter magic, I wanted to swap out. I wanted willpower instead of intelligence as counter magic. I want that fucking 10 instead of 6.
Yeah, that got shot down for me. I think it's 2 gifts or whatever to get that.
So they did shoot. I thought they approved it for you.
No, I had to go with using conviction as counter magic.
Okay. All right. I guess I have 6 counter magic, and counter magic. I don't think it stacks, so I don't get the
Yes,
plus
it
2.
does.
It does.
Yes, it does.
All right. So I
Counter magic stacks just like armor does. If you've got like fortitude and you've also got armor, that shit stacks.
stacks from different sources. So I have 8 counter magic then.
8 counter magic. Oh, mamma mia.
Spicy!
That is the spice, dude.
Spicy!
Right.
Conrad is so
And
big.
how much willpower does Conrad have?
10.
Okay.
Okay, I said this last game, but I'm saying it again. I take back every single bad thing I've ever said about Conrad. Based as fuck.
His body's fucking mellowed out.
I mean, you can't be static if you can't fucking resist magical bullshit.
Well, what's amazing about Conrad is he is the most dynamic static faggot I've ever seen.
You have to be dynamic to impose your order.
Yeah, no, I love Conrad.
All right, let's go. Get the rolls going, please. Well,
23 d10.
Jesus Christ.
But I didn't even make a roll there.
hey, how close?
I didn't slash R it.
This isn't a physical thing, right? Like this isn't a physical thing, physical creature.
No.
I was gonna say
Alright.
it's within 5 meters of Pete, or 5 yards.
Well,
of
it's
Pete.
it's difficulty 11 because the reductions on it,
Yeah.
2 different powers that are going on right now, would take it down to 3. But with 8 dice of counter magic, it's going to be sat at 11. Now, Channeled Existence is working here as well as self-confidence.
Is this a willpower?
So-
roll?
It is. No, it's not. No, it's not a willpower roll. So I can't.
Then you should.
willpower it.
Where's he getting that +1 from?
It's not a willpower roll.
Hmm.
The first one was. That's 110, 2 10s, no 1s. So I'm not ignoring a 1. So I see 2 successes on that roll.
That means
That's
Conrad
an extra
rolls with
willpower.
resistance.
Yeah.
Do I roll my willpower, roll counter magic?
I mean, wait. Actually, am I? Yeah. So I'm adding the counter magic to the difficulty, or is the counter magic just a thing that is rolled in
I was
resistance?
just
The
gonna
way
roll
we were
like
doing
armor.
it last time is it's rolled like armor.
Yeah, it's like soaked, but for magic shit.
Yeah. So in fact, it should be difficulty 3.
Oh wait.
Oh
Wait,
my
hang on.
God, what the fuck is happening to Conrad?
Ooh. Actually, I might be doing this a little bit wrong. Hang on. Hang on 1 second. 1 sec. I look. It's not. No, it's not. It's not based on willpower. Okay, I did the roll wrong. I did totally the wrong roll. Entirely the wrong roll.
Ooh.
So that's going to be it.
Get Band-Aid.
That's going to be no. Okay, yeah, no, I didn't. That is. It's still. I'm still going to go off the same roll. That is still 3 successes. So Conrad, you need to roll a willpower roll, at difficulty of 7.
And counter magic.
Add counter magic.
Don't you have Iron Will?
Nope.
Oh.
Not having Iron Will.
Yeah, it totally wouldn't get me fucked or anything.
Alright. And then I'll just roll 6.
Yeah.
Haha, get wrecked.
That's hard. That's a tough gig.
Attack
These
someone
are-
else.
These high rollers, these are the high rollers that you send into a place like this because they're fucking hard lads who don't give a fuck.
Mm.
They're not easily strung along emotional retards.
So it seems.
Spent like 30
Gengar.
downtimes fighting in the deep universe.
Yup.
Genkyo, you're
Yep.
going to feel a presence attempt to enter your mind. Genkyo has no counter magic, but he has
0.
Iron Will,
Iron Will. And 9 willpower.
which would make his difficulty 10. Same roll, but oh no, that would actually not be 10. That would be 9. No. It's base 7 anyway, so it would be 10.
Bring it on. And I roll with my willpower to resist, correct?
At 7, yeah.
That's 7.
Mm-hmm.
Spicy. I have... Oh, that's a 1. I don't like that. I have exactly 4 successes.
All right. Well, with Charmed Existence, I get to ignore 1, and therefore I would be getting 5 rather than 4.
Okay.
So
I
you're going
spent
to
a
lose a temporary
willpower.
point of willpower.
Yep. Oh, it's like that. Okay, bring it on.
Let us dance this dance.
I want the pride of bouncing him. Or should I just spend a willpower to cancel this shit?
Honestly, I think that's the bigger flex.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna spend a temporary willpower.
Well, I believe we've already ruled it so far this game, haven't we? That Iron Will would affect the dominate once the effect is actually taking hold. At the moment, we're just striving for power here.
Okay, whatever.
Because
Let's
that's
go.
what we did with the Bane.
That's fine. Yeah, I accept.
All right.
I got confused because I was thinking about a different roll that I made earlier. That's 5 successes, son.
All right. Damn.
And I regain a
Nice.
willpower. Dangyo is a perpetual motion machine.
Oh, actually, hang on. I think I'm fucking rolling this wrong again. I'm losing 4 after 7. You guys into 3. Yeah, I'm doing it wrong. I'm not
Figure it
doing
out,
10.
man.
Yeah, no, I've got it now. I'm
Okay,
afraid it's not at 10.
I'm afraid I have 1 success on that roll. So he
Okay.
gets me on 1.
Okay, all right, so you're going to lose a 10 willpower there.
Yep. Gengyo's going to send out a thought. And he says, do you want to make this, he sends out a thought like, you want to make it interesting? Are you a betting man? Whoever you are trying to enter my mind?
You feel...
Go ahead. How is it at 6?
He's losing 4 off the difficulty. So it starts at 7, as per .5 of Dominate. It goes up to 10, because
Then
of
down
Iron
to
Will.
3. Yeah, okay.
But I'm losing 4 off the powers that I've got running right now. 2 off Mastery, 2 off a separate power.
Okay. Well, then.
So it goes down to 6 right now.
Oh, okay, that's bad. This is bad. All right.
So I was mistakenly rolling it at 10.
Yeah, okay. This hurts. But yeah, I send out that thought message, and I lose a temporary willpower.
Yep.
I'm going to roll my next one. Do I get a response?
Well, you get chance to respond, but you're going to have to respond with doing this battle. I don't believe you.
Yeah, it's fine. He can keep rolling. I just made my next roll.
All right. I'm doing it.
Bounced. I have 5.
You have 5. Well, I can Charmed Existence away at 1.
Then fucking man. Okay. All right. Does he respond with that?
He responds with a 7 on the roulette table.
I see. Oh, yep. He gets me good on that one.
You know what's funny is Conrad's robot body has a shield generator that I never use and stack more counter magic on.
Bruh.
Okay. Does he say anything on the next roll?
You hear the faint sound of a cackle.
All right. Well, what's his next one? I already saw the 7. Okay. Yep. That gets me.
You know what I'm not even doing? As
What?
per .5 of Dominate, adding successes from that I win over yours to the dice pool each time I roll.
All right. Well, I've made my next roll.
Okay.
Ooh,
how many did you get on the last one?
How many did you get on the last one? Like fucking 3.
All right. Which means I'm going to end up adding 2 more dice to this pool.
Oh. Okay.
Teething problems, mate. Teething problems. How many did you roll?
Total of 7.
All right. I'm going to get 2 more for the next one.
Mm-hmm. Wow, this is strong. All right, he's got 5 over me on this one.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck? Okay. He's got. How many do I have? He's got 9 over me now. And I'm down to 6 willpower. But yeah, he's gonna fire back. You know, I can keep this up all day. Like you're gonna die of old age before you actually get through.
Right. So, what did you roll against the 13?
I already told you he's got 9 over me on that one.
Oh Christ. Okay. That is a 41 dice roll.
Uh-huh. And he gets, what is it, 37 over me? Well, wait, no, sorry. Those weren't all successes. My bad. He gets 14 over me.
Oh my god.
It's okay. Every time I get more than 4, I get a willpower back. I really can keep this up for a long time.
I fell asleep for a second. I don't know how long went by.
I don't think I missed much.
So yeah. He's got
You
14.
actually properly fall asleep.
Yeah. All I remember is Pete, and then
He was possessed by something.
So does he respond? Because he's gonna feel the wheels spinning, like he's not actually going anywhere.
Wait, so you're regaining a willpower after what?
I'm regaining a willpower every time I get 4 or more.
Cracker Jack.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Every time you get 4 or more, you regain 1. Right.
Yep.
How many dots on hallucinations do you have?
I'm at 3.
How have you managed to do that? You fucking
I've been
miracle
paying
worker.
attention to when I came in at 2, and you've only told me to take 1 once.
Mm.
You've been handing them out individually.
It's already
Alright.
high.
It is, honestly.
Okay. So you regain a willpower.
Mm-hmm. With that 19, he gets another 14 over me.
Oh my god.
I'm going to spend a confidence to gain an extra action. So while I'm struggling, I'm going to hiss at Darkblood. Hey, is Amber still doing that thing?
He's gonna nod.
All right.
Say yes. I don't know why the fuck you wouldn't just say yes. Yeah. Yeah, she is. Aren't you? And she nods.
Mm-hmm. All right. He gets 23 over me. And Gengyo like thought whispers back. He says, I can put an end to this. I can immediately boot you out. So you should really start thinking about alternate solutions, like, confronting us like a man, because this isn't going to work.
You can boot me out, says a voice.
Yep, Gengyo says.
Impressive. I'd like to see you try.
Okay, Bishop.
What the fuck is Bishop?
Okay, Bishop. Bishop is the GM.
Oh,
Hello.
I let him in.
Oh, good God. You let him in.
I let him in.
All right. He's making a roll to assume full control.
I spend a willpower and kick him out as soon as he's in.
Okay. You spend a willpower.
Yep. So he's out.
He's out.
And as per .5 of Dominate, he's got to wait a certain period of time before he attempts it again.
Mm-hmm.
And can I get a willpower back for Thrill Seeker?
No.
And so Gengyo does it, and then he says out loud, "Yes, I can. Now you saw it."
There is going to be a voice projected from before the characters. Who has the highest willpower in the
Probably
party?
Conrad.
It'll be 10.
I think it's a bit of a tie between Conrad and DB. Oh wait, no.
No,
DB got
DB's
fucked.
at 4.
Yeah, DV got hit hard.
Tie between Conrad and Greg then?
And I'm
Greg's at
getting
9.
It's Conrad.
-4 difficulty off of that. So
Also, Gengyo is going to roll manipulation. What would the roll be to taunt? What's a good taunt roll? What's the skill for taunting someone?
Performance or intimidation is
Like shit talking.
but you're using mundane means, right?
Absolutely.
manipulation performance.
There'll be a resisted roll for a mundane taunt.
That's fine.
Style on him.
But yeah, what Gengyo does is he lets him in, and then he feels the control spreading, and he spends the willpower with Iron Will and boots him out and says, "There, you saw it. Now what are you gonna do, you little bitch? Show yourself if you want to handle this like men." And I have, I don't know, fucking 5 successes. Well, actually,
All
hang
right,
on.
so 5 successes. I guess I'll need to roll my self-control.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
At the
6
difficulty of the successes, or what?
six successes actually, because I am specialized and reroll 10s.
I mean, how bad is he?
Yeah, I mean, how pissed off is he? Like, it's really up to you. It's more of a narrative thing because all that's happening is Gengyo literally just stunted on this guy at a 43 dice deficit. So
right.
obviously it's going to, like, Crowley could feel himself winning, but it was like being on a treadmill. And then he gets just bounced off the concrete right at the moment he thought he won and realized that, oh my God, this guy just did that to me. And now he's talking shit.
That
Yep.
would be like a solid 8 if it was.
But he also knew, he knows Gengyo's character. He's been watching him for a long time. And they've met before.
Yeah.
And he was spurned before. He knows what he's dealing with here, and so he's steeled from it. You'll hear a voice. All of you will hear a voice. And it will say, I'd love to explore each of you individually, but it seems that I'm not going to be able to. So how about I address you as a whole, one singular unit? And I don't want to hear a single word of untruth. Now, that roll that he's just made is Aura of Inescapable Truth. It's difficulty of the highest party's willpower. I'm losing 4 off of that. 4 plus successes. You must speak only the truth for an entire scene.
Hey,
This is
what's Crowley's
party-wide.
willpower?
10.
10? Oh,
Yes.
lovely. Okay. Give me 1 second. I have to spend the points. Okay, that's fine. I'll wait until it's my turn to speak, but I got something for his ass.
Are we doing conversational initiative?
If you want
Are
to.
we doing the talking hat?
If you want to, if his difficulty is 10, I just butt fucked him with mythic manipulation, and that's what you should know.
You haven't said anything.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm saying I'll wait for my turn to speak. But when I do speak, know that I got 5 success. No. Oh no, wait, hang on. Know that I got 7 successes at 10.
God. Well,
All right. Well,
I'll say out loud to the voice. Well, are you gonna fucking show yourself, or you just want us talking to the air? Like, just
he also does have Jaded. It'd be worthy of note, Gengyo.
That's fine. It's Iron Will, not Jaded, that affects mythic manipulation.
Well, that's good because he's got both of them on his sheet.
Well, okay, then I get 4 successes instead of 7.
All right.
So yeah, I gesticulate to the air. So you're gonna show yourself, or you want us just talking to nothing for fucking whatever?
I'd love you talking to me, and if I appear before you, there's nothing you can do to harm me. I don't know what you expected to gain from coming here
Well, then why are
to
you being a
attempt to
pussy?
stop me.
I interrupt him very specifically. Then stop being a pussy and get out here if you're so confident that we can't hurt you.
He's floating.
I can only say the truth, right? I feel that.
Hold on, he's dead.
Yep, the GM died.
Yeah, GM dead. GMM kill.
The GM's not like.
Really great that Conrad has
Malfeas
12 counter
4G.
magic. Passive.
Malfeas 4G.
Nothing.
Occupy Malfeas.
That's what we do. We get Donald Trump to tell all of his supporters to march on Malfeas.
Hello?
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how long ago was I gone? What did I say?
Right as he said, like, I don't want to hear a single word of untruth. Now, blah, 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 right? Like he was getting ready to appear.
Right.
Oh, yeah, there's nothing you can do to harm me.
He has appeared in front of you. He is levitating very slightly above the ground. You see him dressed in the robes that you recognize him before. Now, he is addressing the group, and all of you must tell the truth. He says, I would like to know which of you does desire true power.
Gengyo raises his hand.
Go on.
Says, well, that's the thing. I've already found it, and it's in that bag. And he points. And Crowley, because of my 4 successes on the mythic manipulation, now has an intense compulsion. No. Well, how should I do this?
You
How
cannot
should I do this?
lie.
Can't lie, exactly. No.
Does counter magic work here? Because I have 12 dice.
He should be able to try to soak whatever that magic shit was. I know you said the name of it.
Okay, that's it. I got it. So it's not going to be exactly what I wanted to do, but I can't do that without lying. So Gengyo's going to say, yes, I do desire true power, but I know that true power is to be found within. And even one as strong as yourself can't stand before one such as me. He now has phobia, Gengyo.
That's good.
His eyebrow raises as you speak.
He has zyasophobia.
Zyasophobia. Fabulous. Is there a resisted roll for mythic manipulation?
Typically, no. Typically, he's
He's
got to
gonna-
go at my willpower.
Right. What do you mean go at your willpower?
He's got to roll at my willpower.
Yes. Okay. So what would he be rolling?
Well,
Go.
it would
your
be fucking 9 plus 3 base.
But what dice pool? I mean.
It's manipulation, intimidation, I think. Hang on 1 second. Let me check.
What dot are you using?
He'll be using .3 money.
Yeah, it's .3, and it is. It's fucking. Why don't I have it? Why don't I have it open? What the fuck is wrong with me?
What the fuck? Oh,
There it is.
Yes, manipulation. I'm reading the mummy version. That's probably not the right.
Crowley
It's,
doesn't have any mental defenses against being manipulated.
It's subterfuge. Difficulty of my willpower.
Just subterfuge.
Subterfuge difficulty of your willpower.
Manipulation, subterfuge. Difficult of my willpower.
Manipulation, subterfuge, difficulty of willpower. Well, he rolled it before I could even mention the fact that there was counter magic at play. But manipulation, subterfuge. What do we have? 8. So we have 13. We have 13.
It's 12 base, but I'm sure he's got reductions, like because of like subterfuge mastery or whatever bullshit.
He's got a so what, it's base 12?
Yep.
All right. So going down to base 10. It's still hard roll. Gengyo's still very manipulative. And I can ignore a 1, however.
Yep. And
So
I
I
can
would
spend a
have-
willpower and tell him to get bent anyway.
Mythic manipulation's mean.
So Gengyo
Iron-
spends a willpower.
Iron will is meaner.
Mean.
And I mean, technically, I could then also spend a willpower.
If you didn't do it at the time, but yeah, you can.
Being as Crowley does have Iron Will.
Yes, he can. And technically, you can't if you like have another roll first. But you know what? Yeah, he totally can do it.
All right. So he doesn't have Zyasophobia.
Nope.
Go on, Greg.
No, it was Greg. It was just I coincidentally ran across the what inspired Iron Will and its function, and I believe it's like something like Shield the Sanctity of the Mind from Dark Ages Vampire, and it works exactly the same way. And maybe taking the description from that and then applying it to Iron Will, since we're using it so much, would be useful.
I mean, maybe. Although Iron Will is just, it's in other games, like it's in Hunter. It's slightly different.
Each game.
That's interesting.
Each game has a different version of Iron Will. It's different in every game.
It's curious. I ran across the one in Dark Ages then.
But yes, so what does he say in response? So I almost gave him Zyasophobia, and then he said what as he almost got me.
It's actual 5D chess going on here, and all they're doing is having a conversation. And you told him your definition of power.
Mm-hmm. Comes from within.
Essentially.
Said, I know that true power comes from within myself, and I have attained enlightenment, and that's why you're not going to win.
I never expected to win. You've proven yourself far too stubborn to be convinced otherwise, and that anybody else's view could have any kind of effect on your own. And therefore, I will not waste my time with you. It is with your colleagues who I am most concerned.
I'm claiming a confidence point back for that praise.
Well, because Crowley basically said you're not worth his time.
No, because Crowley said I'm too stubborn for him to touch. We both know that I am worth his time because he fucking tried. So it's clearly bluster.
Get it, then. Get it. Add it back. Crowley is going to turn to Conrad.
While he's turning to Conrad, Gengyo is going to motion point at Darkblood and point at the bag and then point at Crowley.
Darkblood nods at you. Subtle little- Is he? He should be facing away from me now, right?
Well, he's facing the whole group, but he's looking at Conrad. And Conrad's to robots. Now, what exactly was your plan when you met me here, as you knew you would, as you were sent on a game to come and find me? What exactly did you think to accomplish? How exactly were you, Conrad Kozak, planning to take me down? I'm open.
Well, we were just going to find you, and we were probably going to cut you up and shoot you a bunch, or find out where you live and bomb that place.
Intriguing. Very intriguing. Cut me up and leave me when I have ascended beyond my flesh. I have gone further, even than you can go, still bound to your flesh in that nice little sarcophagus you call home. I can think of far better uses for your space fleet. Progressive uses. Uses that take us higher than the mundane. If you would but let me in, I'm sure we could come to an agreement.
Sure, you could take us above the mundane, but it's probably going to result in everything getting destroyed instead of everything getting better, so I'm not really interested.
You think that I'm entirely a being of nothing but entropy because this is where I currently reside?
Yeah.
This is a means to an end. He turns back to Gengyo as Gengyo pipes up. It is simply, as I stated, a rung on the ladder.
I have yet to see any proof of any of that.
Oh,
He says, you do know that the gentlemen down there in the war room were explicitly saying as we walk by, and I'm in an aura of truth, so I can't lie. They were explicitly saying that when your time is up, you're going to get tossed aside like a piece of trash and eaten by whoever the queen is. And he uses air quotes. You're not the one on the ladder. You're on a hamster wheel.
Maybe inside of this place because, as I have said, I am not entirely devoted to the forces of entropy. They are my tools, just as if I were to let them, I would become their tool.
Prove
But
it.
I don't intend to exist here long enough, Gengyo Zayasu, to be able to allow that to happen. You see, your young friend here, he gestures at the crumpled form of Pete, has been instrumental to my plots.
Prove
His
it.
realm.
Prove you're worth more than entropy. Because when we met you in a realm of entropy, and now we meet you here again in a realm of entropy, doing entropic bullshit.
It's a useful force.
And then we saw your god, and your god was also, surprise, surprise, a god of entropy.
You saw my god, did you?
That's what you said, asshole.
I mean, you were worshiping it.
Like you
Well,
said
he's
you
not
served it.
my god. Again, these are all branches on my path. You see, I don't worship Yog-Sothoth. I never have done. Yog-Sothoth had what he wanted, and we got what we wanted. We came to a bargain. The bargain of blood.
All right,
That does
so
not constitute worship.
Darkblood kind of stands up because he was kind of like sitting for this, and just kind of stretches lazily, bag in hand. I get really tired of hearing your fucking voice, dude. And Amber's gonna do the chimerastery. It's gonna really appear that Darkblood's just gonna stand there and shit talk, whereas real Darkblood is about to just walk up and fucking bag you.
Darkblood is going to walk up and try and put Alistair Crowley in the bag.
Yeah, you can't see him. It looks like he's standing there, stretching in his wolfy form, and just and the
So
thing
Amber has
feels
to make
awful.
a chimerastery roll.
Yeah, that roll is no roll that it doesn't happen. She spends the point of blood and the point of willpower. There is no roll for chimerastery.
Right. And she's able to mask her actions by doing that.
Essentially,
I'm not sure what word you just said.
mask.
Oh yeah, it absolutely. I mean, she has to actually do nothing. It creates an illusion that fools all the senses at dot 3.
What about
And is
Auspex?
It's
what's his
ultimately
Auspex?
a mind effect, though.
What's his Auspex rating? There is no resistance roll in the book, so
He's
what's
got
his
5
Auspex
Auspex and Iron Will.
Iron Will doesn't matter for this.
Technically, neither does Auspex, right?
It
Right,
should.
TM?
For the chimerastery itself, which is to say for the illusion, no, if he wants to find out the illusion isn't real, he needs to interact with it. That's what chimerastery does.
Yeah, it
Beautiful.
Now, it fools the
also
senses, it doesn't
have to-
fool the mind.
Now,
He wants to interact with it.
if he does have the 6-point merit clear-sighted, that'll be worth something.
which would be a whole
Indeed.
shitload of merits.
However,
He does
the
not.
vampire in horrid form crawling up on him might be something else.
Well, by
That's
the time he notices that,
That's the chimerastery, though.
yeah. So by the time it's being broken by Darkblood touching him, it will be Darkblood touching him with a static bag. It's going over the head first.
You're going to bag Crowley.
I'm gonna back.
There's
Crowley.
something
The
about
go-
that
the
where
ghost form
somehow
Crowley.
I doubt chimerastery can reproduce the effects of obfuscate just because there's something there.
I mean, it just says that the illusion can move in one specific way. He does have fucking obfuscate as well.
Look, the way
Oh
you get
yeah, we
around
do.
it
We have it on.
is just by throwing the bag and thus forcing him to make the dodge roll.
Good.
Hmm.
You only need to get his head.
It's true.
And you
Does
know what
the
else
bag
could
of
happen?
holding have any kind of thing on it that would enable it to capture such a being?
If it
I
goes
mean-
in the bag, it stays in the bag until
That's-
until someone thinks of it and pulls it out.
Absolutely, it would, because the effect that takes place once something is inside the bag is one of basically a complete stasis field. Whatever goes into the bag effectively ceases to exist until someone takes it out.
Which is why I'm not concerned with the blood bags that are in the bag.
But does
like
a
that.
does a ghost go into a bag or does it go through a bag?
There's nothing on Crowley's character sheet that makes him immune to being in a magical stasis field.
Yeah, it's the stasis.
But the
field
thing is
the
that
important bit.
he is a ghost.
He's-
He can't go into a bag.
But
He can't.
It is an astral projected form.
He can absolutely go into a bag. The only thing is that he can also go out the other side, right?
Yeah,
Like,
the
let's
bag's
be
not-
real. A ghost can get into a bag. They can just also go through the sides of the bag. However, if he's caught in the stasis magic,
Yeah,
he
which is-
cannot make the decision to leave it.
Yeah, that's the important bit. Is the stasis field, which barring a
So he can't
roll,
move the bag once it's over him.
No, he can't. Not if it goes over his head.
he is done. If
No,
go in
you
head
guys
first-
can't move the bag because if you
No,
can move it from the spot that he's at.
He would stay
No,
in the stasis field
because-
until he got out of it.
because he's static inside the dimension, inside the bag.
It's like being yeeted into a pocket dimension. It's
Yeah,
pretty much-
it's not like being yeeted into a pocket dimension. It is being yeeted into a pocket dimension. The opening
Somehow,
of the bag,
instant no save stasis seems.
I mean, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I'm laying out the argument for why it could work.
I'm
That
getting a
is one
fucking
bag.
stasis gun. Then I don't need a bag.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make you stop working.
I mean, that's you can get a gift that does that. You'd have to keep the gun trained on.
Stasis field, everything, anything, all the
But
time.
what you're also saying to me now is that Alistair Crowley can't dodge because he doesn't see anything coming because he can't see it with Auspex. Therefore, he can't dodge, and therefore you're going to be able to get it over his head because he's not able to dodge, and therefore he can't escape.
I think he's definitely entitled to a dodge.
That's fine. He can dodge, but I think he should take a penalty because I've gotten closer or something. It should be harder.
He's also a ghost that can move at the speed of sound.
Yeah, no, I think he's absolutely entitled to a dodge. The fact that he's a ghost moving at the speed of sound, the illusion just kind of makes it possible to hit him, is what I think.
And that's fine. And I'll fucking.
I think really what's appropriate here is Chimera Street. There is a role. There's a role for every level of obfuscate if you want to see through it.
Okay, if that's what you're trying to say.
There should be. There absolutely should be.
Well, then take that up with White Wolf. There's no role for Chimera Street.
It's just that you haven't found the spot where it tells you how to roll against an illusion.
It's not in there.
You know what? How about this?
Because here's the point. It's like, well, forget every point of obfuscate. Just get the 5th point of Chimerastery.
Well, the 5th point of Chimerastery is different. That's Horrid Reality. There is a role associated with Horrid Reality. The other points, there is no role.
Oh, right. It's just the 2nd dot. Fools every senses.
If you want.
How about this? How about we just accept that we can't bag him and move on and figure out another way through this puzzle?
The bagging is smart. The part where Chimerastery is impossible to see through seems suspicious to me.
Until it's broken, but okay.
I don't think it's impossible to see through. I just think it'll buy enough time for Darkblood to make the move and then make it possible to hit him. That's all. That's what I think. I think Crowley still gets his dodge. I say like this is essentially the sucker punch move, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
I mean, surely it's not going to be Dex dodge because all he has to do is think to move.
Well, that's why it's astral combat. So what is it? Wits dodge then?
Let me check what becomes Dex. I think so.
Pretty sure it's wits.
My phone is completely frozen.
I would assume I need a Dex brawl then.
No, it wouldn't be brawl.
It's not brawl.
Hurling a bag at somebody is not brawl.
I was just going to get close and do it like manually, not throw the bag.
Yeah, but you can't grab him.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I
yes, Wits is in fact what replaces Dexterity, so he will roll Wits dodge.
And I think that the roll is
dodge.
In this case for Darkblood. Normally, I'd say Dex brawl because you can use your other hand to shove people in, but like you can't do that here. So I think the roll is Dex Athletics at like 8.
That's fair. I would agree to that.
And what difficulty would the dodge be?
Standard, I say.
Which is going to be reduced by 2.
It's probably going to be a super high die pull or something, because... Alright, fucking willpower. Really, luck. I'm going to try, goddammit. And the luck, of course, recycles the willpower. Really?
Oh, no! Okay.
Alright, yeah, it doesn't work. I'm not going to spend my last luck on it.
Alright.
I miss. Or you dodge, rather.
He dodges because he's able to perceive it coming. Immediately, Darkblood. He actually... Ooh, no. Let me see.
We need Gregory to shove him in the bag.
Gregory can't hold the bag.
No, we need one of us hold the bag and you hold the fag.
Well, I stumble past you and I go, well, shit, can't blame me for trying.
Right, can I ask you what your guys' wits alertness levels are and who's got the highest?
No.
Mine is certainly not the highest.
Mine's 5. I'm sure someone else.
Mine's 7, 8.
8. Okay, so that's difficulty 6. 6 successes. All right, you guys all roll me wits courage at difficulty 9.
Tasty.
I thought you couldn't combine shit with virtues.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, Oh,
Yeah, you fucking can. That's why they're a 1 to 5 scale.
goddamn! I've been doing that a long time ago. All right.
Courage.
6, 7, 8. What
Am I
difficulty
courageous?
is it again?
Wits courage 9.
Ooh. Okay.
It's fucking good thing I got a
At
10.
9.
Cool, 2 successes for me.
Nada. I have no successes.
1, 2, 3.
Trying to unfuck my phone.
Got 3.
I got 2.
All right. So Jeff and Conrad, you can roll perception alertness.
Perception. What's the
Difficulty 9.
Yeah, for the other.
Yeah.
For the other roll.
with sight and sound?
Yes.
I have a single success.
What difficulty there, Bishop?
No, I don't,
I'm gonna
actually.
I'm gonna
No, I
set it
do,
at 8.
actually.
All right, cool. 7. All specs.
Oh,
Why I said that. 1, 2, 3 successes. 4 successes. That's 2 9s.
oh wait. I was thinking of another character. What difficulty?
8.
7.
Eight.
Or sorry, 8. My bad. I said 7 because of the all specs reduction thing.
Fucking willpower. Got 4. 3.
How many did you get, Jeff?
4.
Okay. Crowley vanishes. Nobody but Darkblood and Conrad are able to react immediately, and they can perceive him. He is going straight in front of Jeff. Nobody else can see this except for Conrad and Darkblood, and he is going to go into your mind. Right.
Is that a place you want to be right now?
Well,
Ooh,
2 other
yes.
things in there.
it's not hard to get in the door.
It's not hard to get in the door, but it might be hard to leave.
Alright, so
Oh,
he
damn.
goes into dark blood and then we shoot dark blood.
No.
So, Jeff,
No, fuck that. He goes into dark blood and we put dark blood in the bag.
And then Gengar remembers that there's stakes in the back.
so Jeff,
Even better.
Jeff,
Yes, well, yes, you
roll willpower at 7.
Bro, there's no way with 4 willpower I can actually win this. If it's going to be a contested willpower roll.
It will be.
Well, fucking...
Give me. He's gonna possess DB, and I'm gonna have a smoke, and then we're gonna come back and fuck this guy up. I'll be right back.
There's absolutely no point in actually rolling that out.
All right.
You fucked me up because you said 7.
Okay.
We willed, it's now 9.
I'm going to make the roll to assume full control in that case and see how heavily I assume control. Your permanent willpower is what?
Fucking 4.
Oh, Jesus. It's the same roll.
Raped.
Okay, yep. Yeah. And if I'm not mistaken, you tried to bag Crowley, and so who has the bag in their hand?
I mean,
now?
it wouldn't be mine. I didn't. I couldn't grapple you to put you in. Can I make a motion? Can I make an action while you're fucking doing that? Since I'm not going to roll against the willpower because I can't win that. Can I do something else?
Well, you'd be having to resist the dominate using your actions to resist. Just because you didn't roll, it doesn't mean you're not resisting. It just means you're losing the resistance.
But I mean, can I do something else bodily? Like I'm not. Nothing is. If it's just dominate, nothing's making me look in his eyes.
I'm pretty sure you're transfixed.
Not it. I mean, if you want to show me that, but looking at dominate, it doesn't say that.
Good removes consciousness. During the psychic struggle, the contestants' eyes are locked on one another. There you go, .5 of dominate. I can post it.
I've got it in front of me.
It's in the first paragraph.
What the fuck is that noise? All right, cool. My eyes are fixed. I can agree to that. Does that mean my body is rigid? Can I still move?
Or what are you attempting to do?
I mean, I got two options. I could bag you. You are standing in front of me, staring me in the face, and my arms are still movable. And that would either force you to get in the bag or break this dominate attempt. One of the two. Now,
So because you have bag of holding in your hand, you want to swing it up and try and put me in the bag.
I mean, it can do one of two things. It can force you to fuck off, or it can force you to... And especially now that I know what you're doing to me, because, I mean, shit, I have dominate. Because, I mean, I don't see anything that says my body is locked solid while you attempt to dominate.
It's a whole cake of bullshit, and I really don't want to allow it.
I mean, like I said, my argument is that nothing says my body is immobile.
What you're saying is Darkblood has entire possession immunity because he has a bag of holding in his hand. Because anytime anybody
No.
tries to possess, he's going to be able to bag something.
No, they could be further away from me. They could have eyes of the worm.
No, it's not going to work that way. When you're in possession, like you can't really move.
Well, no, he hasn't possessed me yet. He's dominating me, which means he's blocking eye contact.
Right, but .5 of dominate explicitly says that basically neither of them can do much. Right, I spent a fucking point of confidence to gain an extra action to speak.
I saw the bit where it says my eyes are locked, but I mean, it's fine if the ruling is that I cannot move my body, then I can't move my body.
I pulled my headphones out. I'm not going to allow it because I don't want to. I don't think it's appropriate.
No, and the
More
rules
than
are
anything
against.
else.
No, the rules are against it.
Yeah. So,
Like if you read .5 of dominate, the implication is very strong that the two of them are immobile in a battle of wills.
yeah.
Both
Dark
parties
blood?
are effectively immobilized.
Darkblood.
Then actually, let's roll it out because you could botch. So, all right, I lose the first contest.
All right, can I roll initiative, Bishop?
Yeah. Should we do that?
I mean, you can't do full.
I mean, no, because you can't. You didn't see. I used obfuscate to vanish. .4 of obfuscate to vanish first, and you weren't able to perceive me when I did so.
Just I'll like humor me for a moment.
Wait a minute. Do I have?
Because I'll tell you what I'm rolling.
Oh, you only
What? What do you mean humor you?
I mean, I need to roll wits plus whatever to think what's going on, and then wits plus whatever to figure out what's going on, right?
Yes.
Like wits intuition, for instance, to figure Darkblood's being fucked with.
I mean, you have seen fucking werewolf man do dominate a whole.
You can do that. Do wits intuition. Do wits intuition at 8 to guess accurately.
Yeah. 1 second. Let me check the hallucination chart. Yeah, +2 to manipulation and wits. Okay. Okay. I include that Darkblood is being fucked with. Now I have to figure out what to do about it, or what I could do about it. Come up with possible solutions.
All right. And so you could be included in the initiative order.
All right. Let me. I guess, are we rolling initiative for realsies?
Yeah, we'll go from the second roll that I've already done. Okay.
Damn, that's real good. I rolled a 9, so that means with that's a whole bunch. That is 8.
1d10 plus
That's 20. I got 20.
Conrad, I need a roll from you as well for this, because you can see him.
Oh, and I gotta make.
I'm at 14.
All right.
And
What was that roll to see him again? I didn't roll that for Amber earlier.
So you roll.
It was two separate rolls. I didn't do that much, but
Yeah, you roll wits plus courage at 9.
you know what's really nice about Amber? She doesn't have any dots of hallucination. Willpower. Okay, she got 2 successes on that roll, and then what's it? Perception, alertness.
Perception alertness, yeah.
What difficulty?
8.
God damn, 3 10s. Fuck you, Amber. Okay,
All
so she
right.
can see it
So
too.
so Amber's also in on this. So roll Amber's initiative. We've got Crowley at 15. We've got Gangyo at how many?
14.
Amber's at 12, and Darkblood's at 20.
Well, Darkblood's going to have to resist the dominate for his actions.
Yeah, I know. I know that's what his actions are.
Yeah. So I'll put DB at the top, then Amber, then Gangyo. Right.
No, that doesn't mean
I'm going to
Amber-
go ahead and use Crowley's action to continue to dominate Darkblood.
All right, and he will do his roll because a botch would be really good if you got one of those. That would be really great.
I mean, actually, if we're doing this like we should be doing, I'm adding the successes I got over yours to my dice pool. So, you got a 9, right?
I got a. Wait, what? Why are you asking about a 9?
You got a 9 success on the resistance roll for the last one.
Bro, I have 4 fucking. I have 4 willpower. I have 1 success. What's
Okay,
had 1
so
success.
I'm
Now
adding 14. I'm adding 14 to my 23. So that's 30.
So that's your second roll now, not the first one.
No, this is the third roll, Jeff.
Well, I never resisted the second roll, so I'm gonna chill out there for a second.
I thought that's what I was asking.
Well,
Alright,
just roll
resist the
that,
second roll.
dude. You're gonna get just assume you're gonna get fucking yoinked in like 3 rounds.
I know. All right, so yeah, I failed that one totally.
Okay.
What the question
Fabulous.
is? What round are we on? Because I thought in this started after the first attempt.
Well, if you notice, look, I've done 1.
Yeah, which I failed to resist with 1 success.
23.
I
And
mean,
then I did a second.
The only reason I'm harping on it is because then otherwise you're kind of skipping people.
I said we'll start after the second roll, didn't I? Because you said we want to do something, so we're going to roll initiative.
Okay, well,
So we
all right.
move from Crowley to Gangyo.
All
And
right.
we do it by the
Oh.
book.
I'll be right back.
Wits, intuition, difficulty 9. Okay. Gangyo is still pondering at the moment.
Gangyo's trying to figure out what to do. Amber
Yeah.
has an action, but Jeff is AFK.
Yeah, I'm seeing if he's going to get back in bed on his own, which he appears to be doing. Good boy. All right. Amber has an action. What the fuck is Amber going to do? She's seen dominate plenty of times. Yeah, and she can fucking see him, so she doesn't have to think about what he's doing, right? Is that reasonable,
Mhm.
GM? I want
That's
you to think
reasonable.
cool. What's the fucking roll for tackling someone? Dex brawl?
Yeah, Dex Brawl.
Oh, wrong character sheet. She's gonna fucking tackle Darkblood. Actually, she doesn't even really need to do that. She can just get closer with the homogeneity.
Don't do the. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, no, that's actually fuck. Oh, she's gonna drop 2 die and draw her fucking. No, that doesn't make any sense. You can't fucking shoot a ghost. The fuck can she even do? Um. Oh, she's probably just gonna yell, "He's being mind fucked," and just kind of leave it at that. Because yeah, she doesn't want to get closer because the homogeneity would actually be really bad for everyone involved.
All right, Conrad. What would you like to do, Matt?
What do I have in my toy box here? Anything that's good for ghosts?
I mean, you could just move Dark Blood.
That wouldn't do much.
That wouldn't do shit. He's just looking at you.
I mean, if it breaks eye contact, is what I'm saying.
No, because you will also keep looking at him.
Damn, that's weird.
Yeah,
That's
no. This
shit. If you-
dot 5 of dominate requires like significant outside intervention.
Yeah, well, that's what I was would be. All right, fair enough.
No, it's okay. I not gonna lie. I want you to get possessed.
I know. I figured that much out. I'm just acting in character.
Well,
As-
Gengyo wants you to get possessed.
No, I have figured that out. Dark Blood hasn't figured shit out other than Crowley has some really stupid looking eyes.
I guess Conrad just looks around and looks at Gengyo.
Yeah, Gengyo is also looking around like vaguely confused, but his wheels are obviously turning.
Hmm.
Conrad just points at the ghost and then points at Dark Blood. And then
I don't see
gestures.
shit.
Well, he's gonna step back and just let this take its course then.
All right, I'll go ahead and make the
Conrad rummages in toy box, finds no toys, takes a step back and watches.
No, it's better this way.
All right. Initial bot. Then I got 1 success. Oh wait, no, with the fucking hallucinations, I got 0 successes.
Yikes.
All right. So, what were you rolling just there, Jeff?
The resistance roll, the willpower.
All right, yeah. So that was number 3. So, are we counting this one that I've just rolled as the one that I'm rolling for this round? Is that what you want?
I guess if that's what you want.
Not wholesomely, but I'll let it roll.
I mean, it's up
So
to
that's
you.
the one that you've resisted, and you failed at resisting 24 successes.
Yep, I got 1 success, so go ahead and.
Okay, so that's going to be 23 successes added onto the 37 dice pool next time.
All right, so I think that's what Amber's turn again.
It'll be Gengyo, actually.
Oh, okay.
All right. First thing Gengyo's going to do is he's going to spend a confidence to gain another action. And he's going to grab Pete.
All right.
And then on my next action at the end of the round, I'm going to throw Pete in the bag.
Darkblood has the bag in his hand.
Which I guess is my arm limp by my side.
Well, then
Yeah,
Gengyo's going to scream at Conrad, get a portal open! We need to get Pete out!
So this is Amber's turn.
She fucking flicks her hairband at Darkblood. She knows she can't really do anything. Literally, she pulls out a hairband, flicks that at him, it does nothing.
All right. So can we cancel Amber and Conrad out of initiative then?
Guess I'm gonna. How big is
mean,
the
the next
fucking
one-
duffel bag?
It'll fit a human for sure.
How big, like, is it going to fit
big.
in like a basketball-sized hole?
Oh, fuck yeah. If it'll, yeah. So why are you gotta take, okay. But yes.
Yeah,
yes,
we're not getting it out of Darkblood's hand.
yeah. He was just telling you to open a portal to yeet Pete through the portal.
Right.
To shove,
Okay.
not to shove Pete into the bag, but to just try to shove him into the portal.
Yeah, because to shove them in the bag, you'd have to get the bag out of my hand and then
Yeah.
do the thing. And
Well, do you want to do something with your turn, Conrad? Because Amber can't do anything.
It's like, I don't think we're gonna break Pete's bones down to size so he fits through the fucking small portal.
I mean, why not?
it's better than being in Malpheus.
Also, we don't have to break his bones. We can just contort him a little bit. Like one arm goes through, then you get the head through, then you tilt him so that the shoulder goes through at the rib cage, and then you slide the rest in. Then you probably scrape some skin off, getting his hips through.
Just, you kick them a couple of times on the bottom of the feet, and they just,
I don't know, like, the shoulders are the fucking big problem.
Right, but they can be tilted on an axis.
yeah, it's just like when you got.
Guess if that would work, just
People fit through dog doors all the time, which are
I mean,
small.
It's fucking monstrous.
He might be a little fucked up, but it's better than being here.
Even if his bones break, there's literally a supply of things that will fix that.
Yeah, just shove him into your ship and then get him to the medical wing.
yeah. So
Bones heal.
Conrad's gonna run over with the robots. They have highest fucking initiative. It doesn't matter. They're gonna help him shove fucking Pete into like one of the small portals.
And that'll constitute Gengyo's other action. He's going to assist with that process, causing as little damage as possible to old Pete.
Oh,
There's already like there's 8 fucking androids with potence 5 on every limb and strength 5, just trying to shove him in.
oh,
All right, so Conrad's turn, and with Conrad's extra action, they're going to go and do that. Correct?
Conrad doesn't have extra actions when it's just him.
Gengyo does, though.
Yeah,
And he will come after
that's
that.
what's
so,
going
yeah.
on.
All right. Well, we're going to turn back to Crowley in that case, as you guys are getting Pete out. So I'm adding 23, so that's 50, 61.
Christ.
61 dice at difficulty 3.
How unbelievably savage.
Well, maybe he'll botch, you know?
Yeah, it's possible.
That would be so funny.
It would be quite hilarious.
We finally get to see what a 20-point botch looks like.
All right, so I'm making the roll to assume full control of Darkblood now, being as I guess you're out of willpower.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't slash out. All right. I have full control of the man himself. And DB is outside of initiative now. My DB is controlled by Crowley, and so my next action will be as Darkblood. Gengyo, your action. You will have succeeded in moving Pete over to Conrad's portal. And
seeing that the androids are on it, Gengyo's gonna wheel on Darkblood and watch.
All right.
And he's gonna get it. He's gonna get in a fighting stance and pop his apocalyptic form because he knows what's gonna happen.
All right.
And he's gonna say out loud, "Finally, Crowley, we get to have a real philosophical debate."
Darkblood says, "Well, now maybe we can all calm down a little bit because I can see you don't want to harm your friend."
Gengyo says, Maybe. I'll tell you what, we can come to an agreement. I won't harm my friend. I'll use only non-lethal techniques. But you and I actually have a philosophical debate. In the Shaolin manner. What do you say, Crowley? How about this? You beat me, and I will work for you. I beat you, and you know. You work for me. I beat you, you admit I'm better, and you work for me. Deal?
Now, I don't know if I can promise to serve anybody when you clearly cannot stop me. What would make me compelled to take on such an accord when my freedom is still my own?
Word of honor.
Is Word of honor.
Hey, if
I
you're
like
so
it.
powerful, you can handle however long you have to be my disciple until I age out and die.
It's like dealing with a schoolyard bully. You're not part of the club, but you could be. You just have to be a man. You have to man up, Alistair.
Says the guy trying to avoid the street fight.
If it's a street fight you want, it's a street fight you can have, but I would rather avoid a street fight. However, I see no reason, when I could easily break your mind if I should try, to make such an accord with you.
I mean, you already tried and it didn't work, did it?
I believe you already tried to do something to me.
Yeah, no, sure, totally.
And so we're on an even playing field.
Right. But we're not. Unless you're chicken.
So there you go again with the schoolyard bully.
Hey,
I see it.
He grins. All right. I mean, look, if you're scared to fight me, that's fine. Just out and say it.
Hey, quick question, Bishop.
Crowley actually was bullied as a kid.
Wouldn't that upset Crowley to be insulted like that? Wouldn't it get the beast a little riled up?
Ooh, I've got ultimate power. I'm such a strong man, but I can't beat up.
So teasing a fucking astral projecting ghost who's halfway ascended like a schoolyard bully is going to make him snap. I'm not rolling
No, listen to me. It's not you that's snapping. It's the beast that's in Darkblood, which is extra strong now.
That's actually because when you're possessing a dominated target, you experience everything that target's body feels, including the beast.
Yeah. So prepare that Fury Frenzy roll there, homie, because all it takes is a vampire calling another vampire ugly to get a frenzy roll sometimes. And being called a pussy, I sure would piss off Darkblood's vicious ass beast.
I'm not just calling him a pussy, though. I'm insinuating that the ultimate power he says he has isn't actually worth much. He's got a chance to prove it and humble me. I feel like that's worth something.
Yeah.
So our intelligence, our progress with our own power struggle, our road to ascension, each and of our own, is judged by who wins at some schoolyard game of tiddlywinks. That's what you're telling me right now.
He says, if you think a good fist fight is just a schoolyard game of tiddlywinks, it shows how unenlightened you are. And Gengyo drops his fighting stance and stands up, and he says, the Shaolin monks did consider fist fighting an adequate outlet for philosophical debate. In fact, you know a lot about a man by the way he fights, right? The way a man fights is the way a man lives. And the education of his philosophy is expressed in the art of combat. He says, but again, if you don't fight, if you're not a warrior and you lack the strength of will to see it through, then I understand. But then you are tacitly admitting that there's at least one arena where you can't compete with me, and therefore you don't have ultimate power.
And you know what makes me powerful over you? The fact that your ideology cannot be applied to me. I don't have to bend myself to it. You set a bar and you say, this is the bar because it's mine. And you expect me to limbo under it just because you say it's the bar.
Perceptive.
It's yours.
Perceptive. But again, if you can't make someone else's bar, then can you really claim to have ultimate power?
I am not here for ultimate power. The power comes with the journey. I am on my way to somewhere else. If my actions were not already enough to go by, if you have not read that already.
Gengyo grins and says, well, you want to talk about the journey? I seem to remember reading something about you failing to climb K2. And you know what I did last month? I climbed K2. And he grins.
Oh, the beast should be so goddamn angry.
Did you now?
On you.
Yeah.
Well, that's something of an unfinished end to a thread of mine, so to speak. It's not like I even need to climb mountains anymore anyway.
He says, well, your call, man. But come on, you're in one of the most powerful combat bodies I've ever seen, right? If there's any time when you could kick my ass, it's right now. And you know what? I will go straight back up K2 and tell the Oracle atop there that you beat me. I will proclaim to all the world that you beat me and that you are better than me. And I mean that. And we're in a zone of truth. I can't lie. But come on, what's the ascension journey without a little risk, Crowley?
Well, I see my
seen-
road paved before me, and what you ask of me is to risk the rest of my road to do mental combat with an egotistical Japanese man who has no influence outside of his own little sphere.
As opposed to doing mental combat with an egotistical, what are you, British man? Who can't climb K2 and who basically spent his whole life leading a bunch of wastrel cults? Come on, Crowley, you're not better than me. I'm not better than you either.
You know, he thinks about it. You can see him thinking, as he's now visible to you.
I can see Dark
He
Blood
says,
thinking.
yeah, you can see Darkblood thinking. I have a condition. I will face you, but should I be the victor, I have a condition.
What's the condition?
The condition is, one of you has something that I need. And if I win, I want it.
All right. He cracks his neck and says, I have an additional condition if you don't mind.
Let's hear it.
Well, I'm sure that since you're in that body, you realize that we're all hallucinating pretty fucking bad right now.
Of course.
And
It's
as are
quite
you.
splendid, I must say.
My condition is that you remove the hallucinations from both of us for the duration of our fight. Want an honest fight, you know?
This condition is entirely acceptable. Now are you ready to hear mine?
You already gave it. The item you want.
I didn't tell you what it was.
Sure. What is it?
He raises his hand and he points at Conrad's android. He has a space fleet. He controls it with his mind. Do you know the things I could do with an advanced space fleet? Do you know where I could go?
Okay, so you want Conrad's space fleet. He looks at Conrad and says, Conrad, that's not mine to bet.
Yeah, sure.
And because Crowley is now in a physical body, Gengyo winks at you with the eye that's farther away from Crowley when he turns to look at you.
Sure. Let him think he can have it.
He says that out loud.
He says, well, if you kick my ass, Crowley, I'll help you get it.
He looks back at Gengyo. It is agreed. Make the blood pact. He raises out Darkblood's hand.
He raises Darkblood's hand and
he gestures for Gengyo to do the same.
I do.
All right. Do you take his hand and you shake on it?
Yep.
All right. As you shake hands, I'm rolling Spirit's Touch
Okay.
on Gengyo. Let's see, it's a high roller, so it's going to be it's 2. 1.
What does Spirit's Touch do when you touch a person? TM?
What does Spirit's Touch do when you have? What did you just say?
When you touch a person, what does Spirit's Touch do?
Spirit's Touch reads the essence that the person left on an object. So what the person was thinking while handling an object. And the more successes you have, the deeper you can go into these thoughts, to the point of even knowing like their secrets.
But it doesn't say anything anything about just
Now,
person.
you need a lot of successes.
I
for
grasped
that,
his
though.
hand, and with 3 successes, I think that I should be able to know a little bit about the combat techniques he's used to mutilate and destroy enemies. He's wearing gloves. And Spirit's touching his gloves right now. I know what those gloves have been used for and how they've been
Okay.
used.
How many successes
clever.
did you get on the Spirit's Touch?
3.
3.
I've got it.
And I can remove a 1, so I could go up to
4. 4 is the identity of the person. 5 is their secrets. So you get 3 points of information that are not secrets about Genkyo, and probably it would be the 3 topmost thoughts that he had in his mind the last time he touched his gloves, which is right now.
The last
And,
time he
no.
touched his gloves.
It's as if you were rolling telepathy, but it is weaker because telepathy gives you more context to the thoughts themselves.
Yeah, it's like you just get emotional content more than anything.
Yeah.
So,
Well, he would know for certain that Gengyo plans to wreck his shit. And that Gengyo plans to wreck his shit in a good, clean fight because he legitimately doesn't think that Crowley knows how to fight, and he legitimately thinks that Darkblood isn't as good as him.
Okay, that's already 3 thoughts.
goddamn flex.
All right. Jeff, because you are the Dark Blood player.
Oh, and real quick, he also expects, he plans and wants Crowley in Darkblood's body to strike first.
All right. So we're going to have Jeff automatically going first in initiative. Jeff, I'm going to ask you the same favor that I did off Dag. Because you know how to play Dark Blood, I'm going to miss things in terms of reductions on dice and exact pools and stuff like that. Fight Genkyo to the best of your ability.
I mean, I'm going to argue that Crowley's in control of Dark Blood. Crowley probably doesn't know how to control a vampire body. That's his
However,
problem.
you're being possessed by him, and he knows your every thought.
No, my body's being possessed. I don't think he tells you.
Yeah.
Possession is very easy, actually.
Possession is what he's using on him. What is he using to read Darkblood's mind?
Yeah, I mean, you can use my body.
That's a separate ass power.
Yeah, I'm not going to help you drive it, homie.
All right. I've got Dark Blood sheet.
It would be, a little bit unfair if you could, possess a guy who's a fantastic at firearms and then just be fantastic at firearms.
In fact, I think you're supposed to, in possession, correct me if I'm wrong here, TM, aren't your mental stats? Like,
yes,
that
your
is
skills
correct.
and mental stats are yours.
So
That
you
is
have
correct.
your skills, you just have my physical stats is the big thing. In fact, I don't even think you have access to my disciplines.
No, he does. He
Nope.
absolutely has access to your disciplines.
That I wasn't sure of.
Oh, okay.
Because he got 5 successes on the roll to assume full control, and at 5 successes,
oh yeah, that's right.
you can use all of your fucking disciplines.
Well, that says it can use his disciplines, because in the book it says vampires can't be dominated by.
Okay, look at it this way: he's dominating you, and he says use your discipline.
I suppose. I mean, that's fine if you want to roll it that way. I was just saying that's what's written as.
Yeah, no, he can do that. There's no way he can't.
All right. I'm going to start by spending a point of blood. How many points of blood do you have right now, Jeff?
Okay. Right now, I've got 10 left, I think.
Okay. So I'm spending a
For the
point of
record,
blood.
Gengyo is in full apocalyptic form, and I mean full.
Spending a point of blood to
There is
get
not a power I
celerity.
am not using.
Does it take an action to pop claws? Pop protein
They're
claws?
already out.
You're in horde form. He's combat ready to go.
Fabulous. What's the dice pool for going in with the swipe that he swiped that he did on the robot?
You just told me you have the thing.
See, this is why I just told you to do it, so that we didn't have to go have this back and forth.
Bear in mind,
I feel like that's disingenuous to what dominates.
But it would save time instead of forcing him to figure out how to play your character.
I feel like that's in character, though. I mean, just because you jump in a combat monster's body doesn't mean you know how to throw a punch.
actually be surprised that the muscle memory stays. That would be
Yeah,
logical.
he would know how to throw a punch.
I remember that being specifically mentioned too.
He would not know. He would know how to throw a punch, right? Because the punch is muscle memory. He would not be familiar with Darkblood's tactics. Is really the argument here.
Yeah, it's all right. I mean, all right.
Well, any rolls with soak and anything that he can soak that I'm getting wrong, and any kind of regeneration, I want you to remind me about it because that's passive.
This is how it should be, right? This is how it should go. Jeff, you should roll Darkblood. Bishop, you should tell Jeff how, like, what tactics Crowley wants to employ.
That's fair. All right. So, what do you want me to do? What's my first?
It's Crowley's thoughts filtered through Darkblood's body.
All right.
In the same way that you leaped at that robot, leap at that nigga. Do the scratchity scratch.
All right.
Or maybe I'll just do it in Crowley's voice as well. Do the scratchity scratch.
And if you pull punches, it's because you think Gengio's a bitch.
You want the exact same thing.
You should stop after the first one.
Oh, I should? Okay, well, go ahead. I know what
Because,
I'm probably going to do.
yeah, you know what's going to happen.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I have 6 decks now. Fuck yeah. All right. Well, because what's going to happen is you're going to be knocked prone, and I don't know if you can keep scratching after you get knocked prone. But we can play this game. You can roll them all out. Tell me how many you have on the first one.
I have 1.
All right.
Not exactly the way I did it, so I did.
I have an assload more successes than you, so you're knocked prone and you're taking 4 dice of wound penalties. So go ahead and disregard the last 2 attacks.
All right.
Roll. What's your second one?
The second one is 0. That was 0 successes. I don't have any willpower left. They kind of got used all. So.
Well, Crowley. We're using Crowley's willpower actually. So Crowley can declare when he's spending willpower.
I don't even know how much of that you got left.
No, you don't. Just Bishop says I spend a willpower, or he doesn't.
Well, I was gonna mark it on my sheet just so I can keep up with it.
Do I get access to Crowley's merits?
Mental ones.
Yep, fabulous. Well, you can willpower every roll then, sir, with self-confidence. And
All right.
Darkblood also has that anyway.
Well, you
tell me to this time, so
you get knocked prone. So all subsequent rolls after the first one are at +2 difficulty because you're prone.
Also, self-confidence only matters in certain situations. Just want to point that out.
And you're bounced off the concrete.
All right, so I'm prone on the concrete.
Right. So that's after the first 2 dice. So what do you want to do after those? I feel like you rolled those first 2 dice, you get bounced. Now what does Crowley order him to do with the rest of those dice?
Is he prone?
Yeah, he got fucking Darkblood. Picture this: Darkblood swings. Gengio grabs the incoming arm and does a fucking judo throw.
Oh shit! That should have been at a higher difficulty anyway. Sorry, continue. I'll remember that.
Bear in mind that I spent a point of blood to get all of your celerity actions. Okay.
That's cool. They come at the end of the round. I understand.
Yep.
Yeah, well, you still got dice left because you spent 2. You got the rest of your dice pool. What the fuck else do you want him to do, Crowley?
He needs to get up.
Okay, so that's 2 dice. I get up. That leaves 12 dice left.
All right.
Now
where is Gengio? Is he in front of me?
Gengio's prone.
All right. Ooh, Gengio's prone.
Mm-hmm.
Darkblood, do you have any maneuvers?
Nope. He has not bought a single maneuver. That was going to be the plan after I did this, actually.
Okay.
I have had other shit to be on.
He's at -2 difficulty to hit me. Or sorry, -1. -1 difficulty to hit me.
Yeah, go in on his ass, Darkblood. Do it again, and I want to see willpower this time.
Sexy.
All
I
right.
spend a confidence to gain an extra action to refresh my defense penalty.
Bishop, this is going to burn your willpower because self-confident doesn't count unless it's a high enough difficulty. Oh wait, no, unless it's a high enough difficulty. Speaking of which, what are those wound penalties at right now? Is it 4 dice?
It's at -4 dice.
Okay, so I'm currently actually at 8. So all right, going forward, 2d10. And copy paste here. All right, so that means I got 8 dice left to attack with. 2 of those.
All right, I'm using the following maneuver.
All right. Oh shit! Sorry, that's 2 successes. I forgot to declare the willpower. At least I think that's well. I'll double check that, but I'm pretty sure it's how self-confident works. It doesn't. It's not just free willpower. It's got to be like difficulty 8.
No, it's difficulty. Fuck that. It's difficulty 6. Just assume you get +1 on everything.
Okay, fine, fair enough. All right. So you
All right. How many successes?
2. Both of
All
those
right.
attacks, I've only rolled 2 so far.
What's your strength?
Currently 8.
Currently 8.
Yes. Does potence matter? Because it's 5 potence.
Yes, potence does matter. I block it. You're not grappled.
All right.
All right. Is it my turn?
I still have dice left, unless that just interrupts it all.
No.
Okay. I still have those 2, 4, so I got 4 more dice left. 2 more attacks.
All right. I roll that shit again.
Ooh. Oh well. All right. That's a 1. That's 1 success.
Difficulty 6 now.
I'll remember to put the +1 in there next time. Bishop, my bad.
All right. I get a lot more than you. All right. Does that conclude your action?
Only if it eats up those last 2 dice I have.
I mean,
Does it?
what the fuck? No, I'm just blocking your shit.
I didn't think so, but I was making
Yeah.
sure. Oh, that's a 1. With willpower.
All right, I'm using that maneuver again, actually. And I'm spending willpower on this shit. All right, what's your strength plus potence again?
Strength is 8, potence is 5.
God damn it.
Fast. You keep going with this.
All right, you're not grappled. My turn?
Yes, sir.
All right.
God damn it. No, I didn't. All right, yeah, your turn.
It's to stand. Actually, no, I don't. I'm just going to use the following maneuver. I already used my action, so I'm not going to split it. Besides, this is more fun. All right, roll your defense, fucker.
Bishop does Aleister Crowley want to clarity actions to dodge?
Assume he fucking does.
That's fair. I can't split that, just to be fair. So, let me flip that. Where's my fucking dodge?
Willpower and confidence.
Dodge is 1. Okay, so 9. Damn, that's still a really good. I got 4 successes on that one.
4? That's it?
Yeah. I don't actually have that good of a dodge.
Yeah. Well, I mean, do you want to dodge or block?
I was dodging, but
okay.
unless told otherwise.
You had 4?
Yeah, 4 successes.
Oh, that's good enough. I only got 4. Well, I got 4 over you. Sorry. I only got 8.
Only got 8.
All right. Let's see that damage. Strength is currently 4. Potence is 2. Hands of Death is 3. I got 4 successes.
Right.
Oh, I need to know. I gotta go look at my quote. Yep.
All right.
Angel and Darkblood just laying into each other.
Well, it's mostly Gengar laying into me. I haven't hit one.
You're looking at a total of 9 aggravated.
All right. I don't have my armor on. 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus 5.
And I am no longer prone.
All right.
And you are pushed back. You're pushed back like a couple of paces.
All right.
And I gain 2 initiative.
Cool.
Well, actually, you lose 2 initiative.
All right. I soaked 6 of that. So how much ag did I just take?
You took 3.
3. Okay.
All right. So yeah.
Soak 4.
Bishop, since you did automatic initiative and I modified his initiative, do I now go before him?
Why don't you roll your modified initiative and Darkblood can roll his?
All right.
And we
17.
See.
8, 9, 10. Fucking hell. Make sure I had the right thing there. Oh, fuck. Dumbass. $15.
Oh, nice. I do go before you because my initiative is now 19. So that means I get the first extra action off on you.
Yep.
All right. You know it.
Come on.
You love it. Wait a second. You know it. You love it. You've seen it before. Here it comes again. Because now I have the space to do it.
Hell's doorbell?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I'll go ahead and roll the dodge.
Feel free.
Factoring
What
in
is-
wound penalties this time.
Tactical question, Bishop. Is Darkblood dodging or blocking under Crowley's control?
That is important.
Dark Blood will be dodging under Crowley's control.
Lovely.
Alright. And that was 4 die of wound penalties. I didn't fucking subtract them last time.
Willpower, confidence. Now you're gonna feel it.
Gonna reset that dodge pool.
Now you're gonna feel it, he
Gonna
says.
reset that dodge pool, Bishop. Just letting you know I'm using an extra action to reset the dodge pool. If that's okay. If not, tell me. Oh, fucking. Still 4 successes.
2, 3, 4,
There's
5,
been
6,
willpower on everything until Bishop tells me I'm out of willpower.
11. You had 4, you say?
Yep.
Oh, cool. I have 13. So what's 13 minus 4 is 9. 9 plus 3.
Gonna bounce my head.
8, 10. And then my strength. And Hands of Death is that, and Potence is that. So I knock off 3 for Hands of Death. Yep, there we go. Okay. You're going to roll Soak, Darkblood.
Mhm.
Mind you, this is bashing. I'm not using my claws for this.
Okay, so I half and then.
You have and then Soak.
Yep. Okay.
You're looking at. Wait, I forgot a die. Looking at 12 bashing.
Okay, so half and then I soak it all.
You soak it all,
Yeah, I got 7. I rolled 7.
In there.
but you are prone.
I am. Yes, I am.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, your extra action.
All right, I'll have to use an action to stand up if that is what Crowley wants. So far, I used
yes,
2 to
it is.
dodge and 1 to stand up. All right, so doing 2 extra actions. Oh, actually, no, it's Gingio's turn because you can't split celerity extra actions.
You cannot.
That's why I had to use the whole action to stand up. You see, I tried to get a gift for that. I was told no, which is fair because that would be obnoxious. Holy shit.
Willpower, confidence. Roll your defense
All right.
using the following maneuver.
You want me to reset the dodge difficulty, or do you want me to bump it up to 7? Bishop.
Go up to 7, dude.
All right. 2 successes.
2 successes. I think I'm calculating my damage wrong somehow.
Gotcha. It's like a fucking Zamista fight.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. How many did you get?
2.
Give me 2 seconds. Again.
2? Okay, so that's 11.
I couldn't hear you, Bishop. I don't know what you said.
He said he's going to go pee. That's 11 from successes. And then strength is 6, Hands of Death Hands of Death covers 3. So I get 3 more. And then there's Potence. All right, now I'm doing my damage correctly, except I forgot the other 6 from the maneuver. Now you're going to feel it.
Magical. I'll go ahead and roll it.
Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus potence. 12 bashing. Fuck.
Fuck, I soak it all again.
Damn it. Okay. Your turn. Swing at me.
Yeah, I think for once he's actually gonna fucking get to use one of these extra actions to attack.
And when you're out of actions, I'm out of actions.
Alright, I'm still at a fucking...
Back.
I'm still at a die pool disadvantage to make the punch. So it's Dex 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh yeah, the four dice of wound penalties are still in effect until the start of the next turn.
Yep. So 13 die to punch. Oh wait, nope. You gotta subtract. So we got 9 die to punch.
Mm-hmm.
I did 6 before. It should have been 5. Assuming willpower 7.
All right. My block penalty is now at +2. And I will go ahead and use this shit again.
Is that the one that's gonna smack me with the thing?
No, it's the one that's going to grapple you.
Oh, okay.
If it works.
Should the wound penalties be applying to my strength for purposes of the grapple?
No.
Okay.
It's not how it works.
Okay, I wasn't that certain on that.
Willpower confidence. Wow, one of my dice actually landed on top of another one.
Magic. Blessed and cursed. Blessed.
How many did you get?
I got a grand total of 7.
Oh shit, you might actually hit me. No, you won't. I blocked that shit.
All right, your turn, and then I have one more extra action.
Then I'm out. It's your turn.
Oh, you're out. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Assuming Crowley would just want me to punch you again.
Punch man.
Yeah, get him. Get him.
Willpower confidence.
6 this time.
6. Fucking sad. It might.
He said, "Fight him like you fought that robot."
I got 9.
All right, your turn, because initiative was restarted.
All right, we're back at the beginning, and now I'm ahead of you.
I'm awaiting commands from Crowley.
Yeah, if Crowley wants to change tactics, it's his prerogative.
Yeah.
You have 4 strikes incoming, Darkblood.
Oh,
He's got a dodge him.
okay. Do you want the full ass dodge pool? We'll attack after.
No.
No, you don't want the full dodge pool?
Well, if I use my full dodge pool, you can't make an action next turn, right?
Yeah, I can.
He's got celerity. He absolutely can.
Well, I have to.
All right, use your full pool, dude.
Well,
Cool.
that, and more importantly, I have 13 die to hit and only 6 to dodge, so you would still have dice left over for that. 3 successes.
All right, 3 on the first.
Yep.
I hit with 2.
I will roll my soak.
No, let's just do the hits first. We got 2.
Oh, you're doing multiple. Oh, you're right. You said you had 4. My bad.
I mean 3. I'm actually doing 3.
Okay, so just 3. All right.
Yep.
Increase difficulty. 1.
Okay, you are struck with 2. Last one.
2.
You are struck with 3, so it's 2, 2, 3. All right. I'm using the Hellfire Punch as described above.
Ouchie.
All right. The first one is going to amount to a total of, God damn, this is horrible. 9 bashing.
Okay. So all of it.
Second one, 9 bashing. 10 bashing.
I never get
Wow,
these rolls when I like
this
that.
is tense. Last one, 10 bashing.
Oh, that time I'm gonna actually get hit with some of that.
Mm-hmm.
I soak 2, so I take 3 bashing. All right. I'm at a
What
more
health are
severe
you
wound.
all on?
Now I am feeling not so great. I'm at crippled.
Oh dear.
Yeah. -5 wound penalties.
And now you have to choose between spending blood to heal and spending blood to use celerity.
Spend it to heal.
Cool. We're now at mauled or whatever one lower is.
Well, if it's bashing, you heal 3.
You sure
With
about
the
that? Because
blood.
I read you only heal one of either.
There's no fucking way you only heal 1 bashing per blood. We've always done it as bashing, you get 3 times as much as lethal.
Okay, that's fine. All right, so we're back down to injured then, rather.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and that leaves me with what's left of that die pool to attack, which would be not 7, it would be 6 because of wound penalty.
And I'm spending, that's obviously the confidence necessary to get all 5 actions.
Yeah.
It feels like Jeff is attacking with a dragon.
Duh. Why wouldn't you do
I
that?
got
That's
3
what this
successes
feels
to hit
like.
you.
And I'm going to use the aforementioned. Because if I get you grappled, it's fun, son.
The playground bully sits on top of you and slaps you in the face and makes you give him your lunch money.
He's gonna do the dirty dab. Crap. What happens when a vampire in horde form gets knocked unconscious? I would imagine he reverts.
No, you just go into torpor.
Yeah, but I mean, when you go into torpor, if you're in horde form, wouldn't you revert to your not horde form?
No.
No?
That's where shit.
That's fair. I wasn't sure because there's no, like, yeah, it's not, nothing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, I gotta leave in like an hour.
10, 11. I have 11. You're not grappled. All right, cool. My turn.
Yeah.
All right, this is where you get fucked up because you don't have any extra actions left to do your defense penalty bullshit.
Mm-hmm. In fact, I have to take from my next action, which does. Do you want that, Bishop?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, and you're a Fomor, right?
I mean, yeah, technically, actually.
And I know that.
You should.
Oh boy.
I'll go ahead and roll my dodge.
You may as well not bother.
I know. I got 2 successes. Oh, well, 3 because willpower.
All right, hang on. I got a combo coming your way.
Oh, I'm aware. Oh, how many hits is this going to be? Just so
Well, I mean, I've got fucking 5 more actions.
Ooh.
So.
Oh, I didn't know if you were splitting your actions.
I can. I'm in celerity actions now.
Oh, okay. Now the JoJo scene begins.
Yeah, you're getting aura-ored. So those 3 maneuvers in that order. First one, I am using my claws.
Torpor time, fuck.
The spelling on worm should be edited.
No, it shouldn't. It's intentional on Gengyo's part. Because he doesn't actually into werewolf cosmology.
He's into lunch money.
8, 9. All right, how many did you get to defend?
2.
I got 9. It's gonna be 4. It is covered by my hands of death, so blah 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 blah.
Is it strength +3 or -3? Why the fuck are my eyes doing that? Probably because I've been up for 20
It's strength minus.
Oh.
You're looking at 9 aggravated incoming.
Oh, okay. Roll my soak. Don't get to half this. And I take an ag.
Excellent. You're also at +2 difficulty on everything you do until the start of the next round, and you're at -2 wound penalties.
Yep. Are those wound penalties on top of the wound penalties from that much damage that I've taken?
Yes.
Okay, good to know.
Next one incoming is the cannon.
Next round will be the automatic regeneration roll. By the way.
You won't be awake next round.
Probably not, but I was looking Bishop.
Oh my God.
No, it's every other round because I had to do it this way. Because you healed the bashing, so I didn't have to roll it for that.
All right, let me get that defense roll with your defense penalties and the +2
Yep.
from the hook.
Ooh, great. So that is 60 to nope, I have a dodge penalty now, so that is gonna be 2d10. Oh my god. And that was a +2 difficulty?
Mm-hmm.
Diggity fucking bonkers.
Bingo.
With the one with the willpower, so that'll be 1.
Oh, okay.
And that one will actually cost you a willpower, Bishop, because you needed it.
All right.
I don't know how many you. So.
And then plus. All right, here we go. And this has damage difficulty at -1 because you're taking wound penalties.
That's not looking so good.
Yeah, probably not.
He's probably got like a chipped tooth right now. He's wounded.
12 bashing.
Oh God.
Lord. Do wound penalties? They don't count for fucking. So
Fuck
right?
no.
Okay, didn't think.
Fuck no.
Didn't think so. Just make sure. I got 12. I'm taking 2.
Oh wait, you know what? Hang on. Actually, 14 bashing.
Okay, I'm taking 4 and I'm knocked out. I'm below in cap.
Unconscious. Okay, I'm going to use the remainder of my actions to run for the bag, grab a stake, and stake Darkblood.
Which bag should be like right next to him.
All right. Well,
And Crowley, by the way, per wording of .5 of Dominate, Crowley experiences everything his host body experiences. That includes unconsciousness. He's only forced out of the body if Darkblood dies.
You really should have actually frenzied when I mentioned it earlier. It would have helped you in the fight.
I didn't even hear what you said. I just said yes.
What?
I didn't. I just said yes to whatever you said. I thought you said something totally different.
No, he was talking about before the fight when I was teasing him.
Yeah, you should have frenzied. You would have been better off.
Yeah. So, the vampire spirits everything that must be from pleasure, pain, in fact, any damage the victim's body sustains is also applied to the character's body. The mortal dies before the vampire soul can flee from the body. The character's body falls into torpor. Presumably, this is a sympathetic response. Although some can believe that the vampire soul is cast adrift during this time and must find its way back to the body.
And yet, Darkblood's not dead.
Nope, I'm just staked.
He's staked.
If I was awake, I'd be aware even, which is kind of fucked, because if you get staked while you're awake, you're aware.
You
Yep.
you got catch 22'd on that one.
Now you can shove me in the bag.
That's why
now-
piloting is the fucking astral body is so tricky.
And now Darkblood's going in the bag.
Oh shit! Hey, the fun part is I will actually start to regenerate now that combat's over. Not that it matters. I can't wake up with a stake in my heart.
Yeah, you're in the bag. Crowley's in torpor, in Darkblood, in the bag.
And Darkblood's not even feeling all that bad now. Just, if it took more than 3 seconds to shove.
Vampires, not even once.
I knew what the plan was.
So yeah, Gengyo's gonna like fall over on the ground because that I had to spend every fucking point I had for that.
It's probably
Even with the points I was regenerating, I'm still basically done.
So Amber, just watch this all. She'll turn off homogeneity now. Well, she would have done that when Pete got picked up anyway. Hey, you want some help there, big guy?
He's gonna say Gengyo says nothing.
She's actually
As the
Gengyo
hallucinations
actually is done.
yeah, as the hallucinations come back, Gengyo is just laughing, cackling absolutely madly. He's lost his fucking shit.
Yep. So what's gonna happen is Amber's gonna walk over to the bag, pick it up, reach in, pull out a bottle of escape juice, and go, all right, let's I think we're done. Seriously, you want some blood, man? Like, it'll help.
He's unresponsive. He's frenzying. This is frenzying. I don't know what kind of frenzy you'd call it, but it's frenzying.
Hysteria. Does he resist her putting some of the escape juice in his mouth? Like,
No.
she puts the bag in your hands.
No.
Yeah. Or actually, she's gonna look over at Conrad and go, "Hey, if I get in the bag, will you just give this to him and pull me out on the other side?"
Bro, Gengyo could get stomped out by Malpheus right now, and he would not care.
Yeah. So she's asking Conrad, like, if I give this to you, will you pull Sleazy? Don't pull me out, cause there might be sun, and that's bad for me. But will you pull me out on the other side if I just hand you this bottle and let you and him take the last 2 swigs and get the hell out of here? Conrad, Dag, you're muted. F.
Dag, you need to unmute your mic.
I think he might be asleep. I was doing it so Dag wouldn't just be left standing in fucking Malchus with left on his own to get back. Unless Bishop.
I think
does the bottle.
I think if he's actually asleep, his character is capable of.
Yeah, but I mean, it was
being able to.
Thing. Like I knew that out of character, but yeah, okay. If he's for some reason unresponsive.
Wait, does Darkblood have beer in his bag?
Yeah, he absolutely has VBs.
Gengyo passes them out to everybody who's sapient. Well, actually, out of character to say, everyone who's sapient should just dog cunt it.
Yeah, well, and she knows they're in there. She's gonna say, "All right, well, just how about you carry the bag, honey? I don't." Hold on a minute. She's gonna pull Sleazy out and switch places. She's gonna be very concerned. Oh fuck. Okay. And she pulls out the beer, distributes it, puts the bag over her shoulder. Dog cunt? God damn it, that's stupid. Dog cunt, and then she fucking. Assuming everybody does it.
So yeah, Gengyo's gonna scramble over to the bag in a delirium, so reach into the bag and like think VB, pull it out, bite.
Oh, Sleazy handed you one.
Oh, he's gonna bite the fucking top of the bottle off and spit the glass out and chug that shit and yell, scream, "Dog cut!"
Where is what are we doing with Dag? Out of character.
We're force feeding him a VB and telling him to yell dog cut. Gregory too.
He does so.
We fucking leave, Bishop. That's what happens.
I mean,
we
worst
all
case scenario,
leave.
we stuff everyone in the bag, we dog cunt, and then we get everybody.
Yeah.
You all leave. Fabulous. Well, you come splashing back out of the waterfall in a great big bloody pile, landing smack. No, not yet. It's still looking fucking stormy in there. Still not looking so good. You did just get back.
Pete is out of the bag the second we come into his realm.
Oh yeah,
nice.
And Gengyo's gonna hold Pete up in the air and say, "We did it! We outsmarted the bastard! We dragged the fag into the bag!"
Pete, you're gonna have to put Pete down on the ground. He's gonna look very alarmed about what's just gone on and sort of shake his head. How the fuck did you guys fucking do that?
Where's guys? Where's Darkblood? I'm really fucking concerned.
Darkblood's in the bag.
Is he okay?
Yeah, no, he's not. But he's not dead.
How fast does Darkblood regenerate?
Oh, he would be fine in about 5 seconds, health wise. But the stake doesn't go anywhere, so. Actually, you know what? It's dark out. She's gonna fucking pull him out of the bag. He will.
Well, if he comes out of torpor, surely Crowley would come out of torpor.
He doesn't come out of torpor until that stake is removed.
Well,
So-
that's fine if Crowley comes out of torpor. We pulled him out of Malpheus, right? Gengyo's just going to scream at Pete, I need something that can cage a ghost.
So yeah, Sleazy pulls out Darkblood, slides him out, looks at him very concerned of obviously the fucking stake. Gengyo, there's a reason for that, right? I shouldn't pull that out, right?
Yeah, don't do it. If you do it, I'll kick your head off.
It's rude.
Oh,
Like that-
fuck.
That shocks her out of it a little bit.
Well, like, I don't know if I've got the means to be able to cage that cunt. Like, where's the robot? Does he not have a fucking, like, a space prison we could put him in?
What about the fucking the turtle man, the guy, Abo, whatever?
Joe.
Gengyo,
What
hey,
about Joe?
Dag, TM, come on. We won. We need you to help
Yeah.
us actually win.
We gotta fucking dab on Crowley now.
We have extracted the package, but we still need to contain him.
Exactly.
You guys
So
are here for containment.
Containment that's not a high roller.
We haven't won yet.
I mean,
I'm thinking.
can one of you grab Ghost? Can you just pull him out and you know, I don't know. She's gonna like sit down and just kind of stroke his. I was gonna call it hair, but it would like be fur. Because
See, behind Pete, Abo Joe, and Zavos the Forge Demon are going to come up almost running. What the fuck, boys? You fucking actually did it.
Yeah,
Gengyo, when they run up and say what happened, Gengyo's wings pop out and he just flies up in the air screaming, I'm the shit!
I don't know what's going on with him, but Mr. Joe and Demon Man, I don't remember your name. Look, he's got a fucking Crowley in him, and that needs to be out. Help? Can one of you like eat
Well,
Ghost or something?
is he like fucking mate? Is he fucking safe as long as he's got a stake in his hat?
Yeah, but don't you dare! Like her fucking face goes deadly serious. Don't you dare tell me that we're leaving the stake in him forever.
Well, I
I know
can't
what we
fucking
can do.
contain the cunt, can I? Otherwise, I wouldn't have had to pay you guys to do it.
You
I know what
fucking
we can do.
demon. Okay, are you visible? Is Gregory visible?
No, and I'm not saying
Okay.
this aloud. I am just internally thinking right now.
Oh, okay. Well, while
And
you're
I'll tell you what, Darkblood, you're in the bag.
Darkblood is not. He's not in the bag. He is laying on the ground with the stake in his chest.
Oh, right.
Whilst
Right.
Sleazy is currently screaming at Abojo. And what about you? You're a fucking demon. You telling me you can't eat a ghost? What the fuck?
And Gengyo is flying around like an idiot.
No, you got that part.
I mean, I guess we could just drag his ass to a chantry, and the Tremere could probably
No.
handle it. Spirits, I don't know.
He's bigger and badder than that.
Again, this is
I
just
know.
rambling. But yeah.
I know what the astral creatures fear.
Let me know when you say
No,
something.
I will appear. I will appear and start audibly thinking.
Oh, okay. So what are they afraid of? Other ghost man who I don't think I've ever met before? Oh wait, no, I know you. Yeah. So, okay, what do you think? What's
Who am I talking to?
that's just sleazy.
Oh,
don't
okay.
have
I
a
thought-
name on
Darkblood's wife.
Niggas on the ground, like staked and like
Yeah.
talking to me. It's wow.
Literally.
Yeah, he doesn't have that power, unfortunately. So what do you? I got nothing here. Okay.
We
I
can't
got
kill him. We can't kill Darkblood. I turn again. If we kill him, it'll just send Crowley's consciousness back into, well, the ether, really.
You say this to Gengyo?
Yes.
All right. He lands and he says, yeah, I figured as much. That's why I was trying very hard not to kill him.
We need an ideal prison. This is close, but eventually he will be able to break out because with every new day, he can, in fact, make a new push to get out of this body, and that is true.
Gengyo says yes, but he lost. He is bound by the blood pact we made.
I mean, that's assuming that he's not some asshole who just lied and said it was a blood pack.
I would absolutely believe that he is a liar from the cursory research we made on him.
Yeah, and I was lying too, so that's a valid point.
What about
Oh,
those?
dear.
What about wards and stuff? Can't you make a box and
No,
stick
not to
those
contain
away?
Crowley of all things.
What about a labyrinth?
The
The black
the
guy.
forge demon is going to cough from behind Pete. I have a solution that I may be able to procure. In the mountain that you freed to use as my forge, it may be the case that I am able to create a cage of some sorts for Mr. Crowley. If you are
Cage is
willing to
exactly
trust
what
me.
we're thinking.
How do we? What mountain? I don't know what you people are talking about.
Yeah, Gengyo's gonna say, yeah, I actually don't know what mountain you're talking about either.
I mean, is it close? Cause our fast travel's kind of down right now.
Don't worry, I can deliver him there myself. If you are willing to trust me, and Joe will pipe up. Yeah, I think he's good, but I reckon if he's got some way to do it, he should be able to. He's got some forge thing on the Acatenango in it in Guatemala.
We can end him. We can end him, and I would like to, in my astral form, try to find Crowley's silver cord connecting him to this body.
Ooh.
Connecting him to this body. Oh shit!
Yes.
So how are you going about doing that?
So when you go into astral form, right, you can essentially go into the penumbra. You are in the penumbra, and you see things in the penumbra, and you can perceive your own silver cord connecting you back to your body.
So connecting him
Now,
to his own body, not to Darkblood's body, right?
to his own consciousness, you could say, to his own astral projection. So there is a silver cord connecting the astral projection of Crowley to whatever it is he's connected to.
To his fetter, as it were, if he was a
Yeah,
Exactly.
so whatever
And
keeps him alive.
it could be that if he is not connected to anything, which is possible, that string is just loose out in the astral.
Which means we could attach it to something on purpose and bind him to it.
Like maybe a set
Fucking
of fake
connections.
vampire pinks.
Disaster. So I didn't hear what you guys said, but if I can take that string, I can start doing something here.
Gengyo says, you do whatever the fuck you think is appropriate. And then Gengyo's gonna look at Sleazy and go, Darkblood can hear me, right? He's regenerated or something.
Yeah, she's gonna go like check him and notice that the teeth are broken or healed and everything.
Right.
Yeah, he should be aware. He can't do anything, but
Greg, are we gonna actually let me speak to Greg, or are we gonna roll?
Go for it.
Let's go.
I just want to do something before Greg kills him.
Okay, do it now.
Gengyo straddles Darkblood and looks deep into Darkblood's eyes, smiling like fuck. It says, "You remember on Pluto when you tried to tell me that my connections to my friends was a weakness?" It says, "My friends, one of those connections is about to end you. You lost, I won, and that's it. And I don't trust you enough to unplug you."
When I hear you say this, I'm going to interrupt. He can't hear you, fool. Now step away.
Yes, he can. Yeah, I step away.
So Gregory,
no,
if you're looking, do you need to make a roll to see things like that, or is that taken as a narrative thing for Gregory at this point?
Should be inherent to being an astral form.
Yeah.
So
all right.
This is tricky because technically nobody can break your silver cord unless they defeat you in astral combat, because that is literally the projection of your soul. However, Crowley's unconscious. I'm in astral form.
Yeah.
Purely on a technicality.
Purely
on a technicality, what I would like to do is that I would like to astral project into Darkblood's body so that I am with the unconscious Crowley, defeat him in astral combat within Darkblood's body, leave the body, and then I should be able to cut that silver cord.
He's not unconscious. He's just paralyzed now. But yes.
Right, well, like
Same
paralyzed
difference.
inside.
Yep.
He just can't move.
Are you-
do
So
Are
it's
you
just, I
vocalizing
need to
this?
go in there in the deathmatch cage and defeat him in the astral to sever his silver
You're
cord.
gonna go into the deathmatch cage and beat on the paraplegic or the quadriplegic.
That's
love
the
it.
point, yeah.
Oh yes.
Are you vocalizing this, Greg?
I am vocalizing this, yes.
All right. The Forged Demon will pipe up. I don't believe it's a good idea for you to go inside of there if he is in there. He has more power than you can realize. This silver thread that you speak of, maybe we can track it down and destroy the item, or I can forge it into something else. Maybe we can use it as a
No.
weapon.
We've got extra shit in the bag.
With all due respect, Forge Demon, matters of the astral and of the silver cord are, you could say, my explicit speciality, and I can assure you that it is impossible to sever by normal means because it is the projection of that consciousness. Only by defeating, breaking that consciousness can it be really severed.
Well, how do you know that he has an object, a thing that he is tethered to? Can you see his silver cord? He raises an eyebrow. Can you see it right now?
Actually, no. Lore-wise, it's impossible to see someone else's silver cord, I believe.
Gengyo stands up and says, "I trust Gregory."
I just won't.
And I trust Gregory, and Crowley's better off dead.
It's quite literally your soul, and that's the problem. You can't just like say, yes, I'm going to get the scissors and cut the soul.
Well, surely if he is tethered to a thing, if you go in there and you defeat him, the thing is still around because you haven't severed the cord. You sever the cord of the astral form, so he goes back into the object. So he is still resurrectable.
He can't go back in the object if he's trapped in there.
So what
If he's
happens
trapped
if you
in
go
the
in?
object, you mean?
So what?
If I defeat him within this vampire, he will be trapped inside of this vampire for the next few days. But the problem is that if he is no longer connected to whatever his original body or whatever substitutes for it is, with every day his soul is going to lose grasp in this world, and he will soon become what's referred to as an umbrood.
So what does that mean for Darkblood?
For
That's what's-
Darkblood, it means that soon he will have a thing that will wither and die, or come as close to death as a spirit can within himself, and then he can have that removed.
Well, if his spirit will wither, will it then also wither inside of the object within a number of days if nothing is done to resurrect him?
No. For now, something that transcends really any means anybody has, which is to say, his very soul is still connecting him to whatever tether that he has, whatever fetter that he has.
It's too bad you can't just yeet that shit into the void, and I mean the literal void, the abyss. Been there.
We could throw you into the void.
I mean, I don't know, something about that. Just the word abyss makes me feel like that shit probably eats souls or something. I don't know. Darkblood threw a fucking
Maybe
pebble.
Mate, you gotta
we could
send
throw
it.
this
Go on.
vampire into the abyss, though, or into a furnace of some
No,
kind.
not the fucking glaring at you. The fucking asshole in there, not my asshole.
The asshole in there isn't physical.
Yeah, that's why I said eat souls, and I was talking about the fetter or whatever you called it, the thing he's tied to. If he is tied to something,
The string is not a string. The string, it's like quantum physics. there's no apparent bond between the different particles, but we know that they are tied together.
Yeah, I get that. I understand that a fetter or whatever isn't physically tied to the soul. That's stupid, frankly. But if it's tied, she air quotes tied, and you destroy the feather, what happens to the fucking that asshole?
If we find what it's attached to and destroy that body, that asshole will slowly lose his grasp within the regular world, and he will escape into the world of abstract things. He will become an idea.
That sounds like death to me.
It is a form of death, and that is exactly what will be his fate if I can go in there and well defeat that astral form he has.
Gengio says, Gregory, I want you to do it.
Yeah, stop talking about it. I want my husband back.
And I want to. He says, do you need anything before you go in there? Any kind of moral support?
Do you have any kind of other supports?
I mean,
We got
what do you
blood.
need?
Something to empower my mind?
I can do something like that. I can hype you up.
I mean, we'll stand out here and cheer for you for fucking sure.
The demon pipes up again. So, if you defeat him, like I'm sure you can, his soul will wither and die and there will be nothing left. Will there be even a single piece of him that is bound to this object or this person that he is, as you say, bound to?
This person, no.
So
He will
Not-
become
not
an
the
idea.
Vampire. He gestures to the vampire. But the thing that he is bound to, whatever it is, the other end of the silver thread.
Oh, the other end. The other end will become dead. It will become a shell without its former inhabitant.
Oh, well, that simplifies things. You die in the game, you die for real. Got it.
Exactly. There is no
All
returning.
right, well, fucking do it. Get in there and get that asshole out of my husband so we can go home. I've got a new lasagna.
He
I
will
want him to
be,
try.
even if we succeed, he will be inside your husband for another good week or so.
But
He
will
needs
be
to
able
stay inside your husband.
Yeah, but I know I get that, but will he be able to do anything?
The husband, no, he will have to stay the way he is right now.
God damn it. Someone's going to have to help me get him home. Well, at least back in the bag.
Gengio says, that's fine. You guys can stay at my place until it's done.
That sounds great. I don't really want Geta to see this.
Now, mechanically, the way Astral works is that yes, you are just shooting out your soul from your body or whatever substitutes for your body, because there are certain antediluvians that will not be named that seem to be astral projecting from seemingly nowhere into everybody's mind into something called the Madness Network. The way it works is if you have no original body, you slowly lose your grasp on the world around you. And so the only way to really survive is to get into other bodies constantly. You need to be inside of other bodies. And if you're inside of other bodies and you don't have your original body, you have a chance. Mechanically, you can roll courage, but in lore, the Malkavian antediluvian survives through the minds of Malkavian vampires. That's how he exists, because he died originally.
Yeah. Is this in character?
So he is... No, this is not in character. I don't... Actually, I do know this. I have the fucking Book of Nod.
I was just going to say, if you do, then I'm writing this down. I have the Book of Nod, but you know.
Yeah, we all have the Book of Nod. I will say this in like very abstract garbage terms that the Book of Nod doesn't really describe too well. It's rumors, it's whatever, and I also have instruction from a Malkavian elder,
Yeah.
Methuselah, whatever, Methuselah, and what will happen is you go in there, you defeat Crowley. And what happens is that his ghost temporarily severs his cord back to whatever it was that he was connected to. He has choices at that point. He's supposed to go back to the thing that he can go back to. He can't. He's stuck in a body. so already he can't. His other choice would be to try to possess somebody. And again, he can't. He's stuck in dark blood. And dark blood is unconscious.
In Topor.
And so slowly, he is going to undergo the process that everybody has to when they're in the astral and they're stuck in there. He will slowly become an Umbrood, which is to say, his link, his connection to the real world is going to slowly lose its efficacy with every day until he's just an idea.
And then you
And then
obfuscate him.
And then once he's just an idea, I could do that, but once he's just an idea, he is just an idea. He's not real anymore.
Obfuscate him to
He
die.
can't go back. He doesn't even know himself anymore. He loses all sentience.
Can you do that? Can you obfuscate the shit out of him so that even when he does get out, he's just useless?
I could try to obfuscate him to himself, and that would be funny.
I think
Do it.
I don't see why.
Go in there, curb stomp him, and then do that.
Yeah,
But that wouldn't be required if the procedure goes correctly, for the simple fact that he won't be sentient anymore.
that's true, but it's funnier to just dab on him a little harder.
Okay.
And and also functionally, in case he has powers we're not aware of.
Now, I need two things, and I turn to the people around me. I need two things for this. First, whatever you can to give me something to empower my mind with. And second, I need you to wake Darkblood back up and to hurt him as much as you can, so that Crowley inside of Darkblood is in absolute torment while I'm fighting him.
The Pete is going to pipe up briefly. He's going to say, "Hey, no, Joe. Hey, Greg, I thought you wanted to retire. Again, isn't it as easy as you just using the power that you got to be able to make the whole group invisible and just using it on Crowley, just using all of it to make him not in reality anymore?"
You don't know what you're talking about, with all due respect.
Okay.
I wouldn't be suggesting this solution if that could happen.
Look, if we're gonna make him hurt, you're gonna need chain or something, cause I mean, if she like squeezes a bicep,
Yeah,
Is it-
to the limits of his endurance, naturally.
Could we beat the shit out of him and then pull the stake out?
Pete's going to pipe up. "Hey, mate, I've actually got a truck. I'm pretty sure if it's still out here. I know lots changed around here, but I've got a truck and a few chains, bro, around the side. We could just string them to the truck. What do you reckon?"
Bag drag.
Somehow,
bro.
that's
I
Conrad
wasn't
pipes up
thinking of
and
that.
Pete agrees.
I was thinking more in the terms of like, well, since Crowley feels what he feels, needles through the eyes type of stuff, but you know.
I mean, he would.
I turn to Darkblood's wife. He's tough.
I mean,
Do you
needles
think
through the eye like a motherfucker.
Do you think we should do this?
If it's the only way to help him, I mean,
We could just torture him in another way, because the point is Crowley feels what you feel. And so if he's in absolute pain, then I will be able to defeat him fairly easily. If he's feeling great, I'm not going to have a good time at all. I'm probably just going to die inside you.
Gengyo says, I can do you one better. Fire.
I'm listening.
We don't even need to hurt Darkblood, but vampires are terrified of fire. And Darkblood said some shit over the course of the past month in order to get rid of the infection he incurred in that realm, in that godforsaken place, that he's more susceptible to the involuntary reactions that vampires have to certain stimuli, including fire.
No. I am not going inside of a vampire that is reacting to fire.
They react with blind, unreasoning fear.
Yes, if they're conscious.
I don't know.
He's not.
I mean, he's aware.
He's conscious right now.
That's the way it works.
Why don't we just set him on fire?
We have a combination. I'll tell you what. We have the dragging, because I know vampires are tough and they can take physical abuse. And I don't know how long this is going to last, but we need the physical abuse. We could combine that with fire. You can fly, right?
Yep,
At about the speed of a truck.
probably.
Don't one
Well
of you
then.
have like a sun portal thing, a sunlight?
Yeah, or hold the torch right near his face while he's while the truck is going.
I mean, sunlight still hurts. Is what I'm saying. He can feel
No,
pain.
I don't want to. I don't want to fucking kill Darkblood, man, and he can't take
but
unlimited punishment. And I fucked him up
as in,
really bad.
as in, make him see fire while the dragging is happening, so that he is both afraid and being hurt by the gravel.
Actually, quick question, fellow GMs: if a vampire with regenerate is staked, and his body is in stasis because staked, does he regenerate?
He does. He does
Yeah.
because I know that there's a level of fortitude that allows you to push out stakes from your heart.
Yeah, but regeneration isn't from fortitude at all. It's the Garu gift.
It's the same thing.
Okay, I mean that's fair.
It's your
if
body.
that's-
It's natural. It's like the cells do that.
I was gonna say
on
if
their own.
not, he's actually already in a lot of pain. But
You hear the revving of an engine over at the other side of the bar, and very shortly, Sassy the Sasquatch appears round the corner, reversing this.
All right,
Dark-
I'm going in then.
No one knows it, but Darkwood's terrified.
Yeah, drag him, pull out the stake, show him the flame, and I will go in.
Done. Get me a lighter.
Pete is going to be wrapping chains around Darkblood's legs and attaching them to the tow ball.
Sleazy's gonna like give you duct tape, like dude.
He's going to get in the
Actually,
car.
The strangest form of surgery ever performed.
You need stronger chain.
Yeah, I mean,
Nah, bro, he's not trying to break out, is he? He's unconscious. We should be sweet as.
he's not gonna be unconscious the minute you pull that out. He's
Yes, he will be trying to break out the minute you pull out the stake.
Yeah,
okay.
exactly.
Get the
You're
premium
going to
chains
need, you're
just
gonna
in
need
case.
premium chains, mate.
Yeah,
it's Conrad.
Conrad's gonna conjure up some fucking premium chains.
excellent.
Hey, wait. Conrad's got shielding, right? If he's near Darkblood, can he use the shielding to stop Crowley from escaping? Can he trap something in the shield?
The
You
thing
can't
is,
shield an astral
I
form.
actually do have a method to battle possession, but it requires. I have to insert the neural implant into someone's brain, and then I can start hacking their brain and fight the possession.
Well, we're not trying to kick him out. We're trying to kill him.
I'm pretty certain that this isn't like the same level of caliber as what you're talking about here.
But I gotta reach out.
Well, either way, they're gonna get the premium chain.
All right, let's do this quick.
Yep.
I'm gonna
Alright,
I'm gonna ask the Forge Demon to give me a whole bunch of forge coals and a fucking iron cage.
Sleazy's gonna go inside and get the heaviest fucking bottle of liquor she can get.
Reluctantly, the Forged Demon is going to retreat. He's not going to come back with the coals or the cage.
Faggot.
He isn't going to come
Moody.
back at all.
Moody. Just like, I don't know, get a can of
Wait.
deodorant or whatever, and your fire's good.
Actually, now that might be the case if we can like make a premium cage and then activate the shield. If that will like keep it trapped inside. It's too much counter magic.
The whole point is that he needs to be bumping along the road, going ooh ooh ow ooh ouch the whole time that I'm fighting Crowley.
All right. All right. All right. Gengyo's gonna wrap his fucking. Gengyo's gonna take a shirt and he's gonna wrap his arm in a shirt. And he's gonna pour the hard liquor and out and like fucking oil all over the rag on the shirt on his arm, and he's gonna fucking light it on fire and get on Crowley's back and use get on Darkblood's back. Use manipulated adhesion. Hold his face down to the road so that the only thing he sees is fire and roadway while he's getting fucking bumped.
This is the toughest love.
Yep.
You look towards the truck, and Pete is stood on the bonnet. He's just kissed the engine, and there's a plume of black smoke coming back outside of the exhaust. He climbs into the driving seat and revs the engine and pulls Darkblood out onto the road, ready.
Because I can soak whatever lethal damage this fire does to me. So let's do it.
And assuming we're
Shout
just
me
gonna
when
do
you're
this
ready,
till it works,
boys!
then it doesn't matter what Darkblood can soak if we're just going to do this till it works.
Yeah, I'm going to turn to the others and I'm going to say, you know, the funny thing is, I was always terrified of this being done to me.
Gangyo yells at Pete, just go. Gregory will do his thing when he's ready.
All right, I've Dex piloted. Ooh, hang on a second. I can manipulate acceleration.
Oh, come on, man.
Look, narratively, we know what's happening. The only thing that's important is what Greg does.
It's
All
just-
right, I'm stamping the gas, and you're going really fucking fast down the road on this fat Greg.
Yeah.
I mean,
Sleazy's gonna yank out the stake.
Darkblood can regenerate. Like,
Also-
He's gonna be fine. But
Also, Gengyo is while that's happening, in order to keep his eyes in the right place, Gengyo's just going to be picking his nose with his fucking ag claws.
what I will communicate to everybody is that we need to keep Darkblood at least at a wounded status. Do you understand that? So that Crowley inside is going to get those minus dice to everything he does.
Well,
If
I mean,
Darkblood is fully regenerated and just hurting, that's not good enough.
right, but I did put ag on him, so he probably is at wounded status.
Okay.
By
I mean,
default.
Can you get him just a little bit lower? Yeah, your regen's ag.
I mean,
Okay.
Long story short, by doing this enough with the fire and the claws and the dragging, it will work. You'll be able to do
Yeah,
whatever
okay.
you want to do.
Okay. The point is, we just like need to monitor his status so that he's yeah.
I'll give him a good jab with the ag claws every now and then. I'll bite him or whatever.
I pictured a hospital bed like this, but okay, let's go.
All right, so yeah, as the car accelerates, Sleazy's holding the stake and he gets winked out, and now the torture begins. This poor man's been tortured twice in the same amount of months.
Well, you know,
Malpheus, what can I say?
I mean, this is gonna be something to brag about.
this is those tough ground instains, man.
Begin the drag.
He stomps the gas violently. And you are going around about 200 miles an hour down the highway in this truck.
It's hard to hear the incomprehensible screaming coming from Darkblood as all of this shit is happening to him.
Yeah. Also, I'm not even pulling the stake out. We're just dragging him face down, so the stake will naturally get ripped out a little ways down the.
Excellent.
Ooh, shit,
I will be flying alongside this, waiting for it to. Waiting for the stake to pop out.
Oh, you'll know when it does.
it's gonna happen pretty quickly.
Fucking finale.
Yeah, so you're gonna hear Darkblood struggling. I mean, he's frenzied.
All right. Okay. Stake is popped out. I'm going to astral project into him, and the robot doesn't roll.
Yeah, he's rolling against Roach Shrek at whatever difficulty. He's getting fucked up. He's got wound penalties. Like, yeah, he's done.
And then I will engage Crowley in a fist fight in the astral, because that is exactly how you can't actually fight with anything in astral form. It is a fist fight to the death.
Legit, we're doing this guy like Legacy of Kain, man. Like, one guy kills him in the physical, and then another guy kills him in the spiritual.
Right. So how do we go about astral combat right now?
So I project into there, and it's like there's his physical form inside, right, of his mind, basically.
Yeah. Yep.
And there's mine that just pops in, and I will just physically assault him. It is just a fucking like fist fight.
All right, dude. I have a Dex brawl rating. Do you have any Dex brawl?
You don't use Dex Brawl.
Use Wits Brawl.
You just use your raw attributes.
But
Right.
Crowley's got to use his raw attributes at the wound penalties, and while he's like, basically, he's getting the shit beaten out of him, and he's fucking terrified. And
he's so angry, dude.
So there's
Like,
all
he's
that.
livid.
Think about
As
it
soon
this
as he
way:
sees
you
the
ever had a
face of
fight in
Greg,
a dream?
He's livid. Yes,
If you fought in a dream, you'll know you don't have your skills with you. You just have your raw attributes. That's what it is.
He's gonna see the face of Greg, and he's just gonna be livid immediately, and he's gonna be one above NCAB. So do we just roll a flat attribute, and I use the dice penalty that I'm losing?
Basically, you're at -2. Yes, on fighting with attributes.
Dude, he has 0. He literally has fucking 1 brawl. So he's losing.
No,
2
it's
dice.
not about the brawl. You don't use brawl. It's attribute. It's your manipulation, strength, all of that. Your wits is going to be your dexterity.
Ooh.
Okay, so your wits is your dexterity for like everything you do.
So I
let me
roll
find the
flat
other-
wits.
Manipulation is strength, I think. On the actual thing, yes. Let me see. God damn it! How do I lose myself on my own character sheet? There we go. There we go. Yes, wits is dexterity. Manipulation is strength. Intelligence is stamina. So every time like someone throws a blow, you roll just your wits, d10.
All right. Well, I'm
When
losing...
you score on the other person, you roll strength. Well, you roll manipulation d10 for the damage, and then the other
Yep.
person rolls intelligence d10 for soak.
All
God,
right.
I would fuck people up in Astral Combat.
Well, he's still got a willpower, but he's losing 4 dice, right, from being 1 above Incab.
5.
5.
Although he has nothing. He only has 5 wits, so...
I will say though that he is in astral form inside of someone. Let's just say that's like there is an actual fight going on here.
It's just a fight that he can't win.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Gregory.
like he'll be at half dice is probably a better way of putting it for that situation.
Bishop, he can spend willpower to ignore wound penalties.
But he's only got 1 willpower left, he said, so he can do that once. And then he can get fucked.
I'm spending it. I'm spending it, dude. He's fucking furious. He's angry. And Greg is coming here to bitch slap him. He's coming out
All right.
with the punches.
Not-
rolling
And yes, he
5
gets the
D10
first
'cause
punch
That's his
because
wits.
Meanwhile, the Beast and Dark Blood are both screaming.
Yeah. Okay, I'm rolling 5 dice out here instead because the bot's broken.
Knock his ass out, Craig.
Eat, eat.
I knew we
1,
couldn't
2,
do
3,
this.
4,
Yeah.
5.
time to
Difficulty
roll stamina
6.
soak.
I have 2 successes.
And 2 successes, so now I'm gonna have to roll 3d10 for soak because that's my intelligence.
And he's going to roll his
Intelligence.
manipulation for damage, right?
Yes, Crowley has 2 successes. Now he rolls his manipulation d10.
Oh shit. Okay. He has 8
For
dice
damage.
of manipulation.
Yeah, there you go. He hits like a truck, and that's why being at half dice from Incap is appropriate.
Oh,
Well,
But he's
I
using that
fucking rolled
willpower
that
this round to
again.
not have it.
Yeah,
I need my
but
actual dice.
he cannot
He's using
put you out of action with 8 dice in one round.
no, of course
1,
not.
2,
But
3,
this
4,
round
5,
he gets
6,
8 dice.
7, 8. I'm rolling 8 dice because his manipulation is 8. Difficulty 6. Ooh, 1, 2. Ooh. There is a 1 there. He's got 1 success.
He's only got 1 success on damage. Out of
Yeah, I
8
got
dice.
a botch.
Fuck.
I got 2 successes and I got a botch.
Well, you don't roll ones on damage. You don't count ones on
No.
damage.
Crowley has charmed existence. You forget, right?
He does.
Ah, well there you go. That's 2 successes, not 1.
So
And
he's
you don't-
getting 3 successes.
And you don't count ones on damage anyway.
Do you need someone?
I didn't know that. Yeah, someone roll me 3d10.
All right, you got
Difficulty
3
6.
3 successes, 2 7s, and a 6.
Whoa. I
Nice.
soak.
It was a good ass roll.
Gregory walks in,
Yeah.
takes the punch like a champ, and then starts beating the fuck out of the old man.
He shrugs.
All right.
Spirit fingers and.
Time for me to roll my haymaker.
Bruh, we need to teach Greg some maneuvers for Astral Combat as a going away present.
Maneuvers for Astral. Well, here's the thing. It is like you're in a dream. That's the
Yeah.
whole point. And so there's no real like maneuver or whatever the fuck. You are in the Umbra
Yeah, but
throwing hands with a guy.
you can dream that you powerbomb somebody.
Yeah, why do you think your intelligence is your soak?
He needs the astral power bomb maneuver.
And
Yeah.
I'm going to burn willpower for extra successes.
Oh,
All right.
I need fucking
gotcha,
bot.
I got you.
3d10.
Oh shit.
Club him like a baby seal.
Ooh, that's 4 successes because you spent willpower.
Hell yeah. 4 successes, so I hit him.
Roll 3
Now for my manipulation I need
How many die?
yeah, I need 4d10.
4. Okay.
The internet's been playing up all morning. It's been shutting off. That's why I'm on my phone. It's still so bad through the Ethernet.
2 successes on that.
Too much energy.
So
2 successes. Okay, Crowley now rolls intelligence D10. To soak.
Intelligence D10. All
To
right.
soak, yes.
What's his intelligence? His intelligence should be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 dice of soak. 5. Ooh, that's
Although
3.
he is at half stats though because of the fucking
The torture.
He's at minus
exactly.
5.
Yeah. He's fucked
He's
up.
at -5, so he just takes the damage.
Yeah, he just takes it.
Yeah,
Can he
Greg.
throw another punch?
Greg curb stomps him.
He's
Okay,
screeching right now.
Yeah, like like he's screeching in absolute fucking agony, and like Greg like picks up an astral chair and slams it over his head.
Gregory with the steel chair.
Gregory
I mean,
just
it's a
came
dream,
in with
right?
the steel chair.
Exactly.
It's not even a steel chair. It's like an old high back throne.
And it still shatters and bends.
Oh god.
Mm-hmm.
Dark blood in the beast.
It's Crowley's turn now.
Do I still have an action? Can I still fight?
I mean, if you have
well-
dice left.
I threw my punch to fight, and then you do you. I think you half dice is appropriate because a -5 usually applies to attributes plus abilities. We're just doing attributes here, so technically half of the penalty should apply.
Right.
Okay, I
That's
see
what
that.
I would
So
argue. Because I've thought about being in this exact situation is I already think this is already a reasonable defense.
I'll take that. It's more climactic if he has a chance to struggle before you club him out.
Because think about it, like my character, the way he could be killed is, well, someone shoots like the guy he was possessing, and then they're like, oh, and then they send an astral guy after you to fight you, and you're going to be at the minus at the minuses because you're inside of a wounded body. Well, you know, there's some defense for that.
All right, so I'm instead of rolling 5 dice, I'm rolling 3. Because we can't do 2.5 dice.
Exactly, we'll round up.
And I get an auto success from self-confident if I self, but I've got no willpower, so I can't self-confident. So I get 1 success on the roll.
Okay. Now roll manipulation for the damage at half dice.
At half dice, so 4. That is 3 successes, my good sir, on the manipulation roll.
All right. Time to roll. Roll me 3d10 for the soak. 2 successes. I take 1 damage. I believe the way we take damage is that we knock off. So you take your permanent willpower and you work down from there.
What about willpower that's already gone?
Permanent willpower.
Not temporary willpower, permanent willpower, yes.
Right,
Your
okay, so I've got 10 boxes.
And the idea is that I'm removing your permanent willpower little by little, and you're doing the same to me.
Oh, wow. Fucking brutal.
And when you die in the astral and you come back to your body, you come back having lost half of your permanent willpower because of this. Okay, Crowley's turn to throw another one. Oh wait, no, it's me. I need 3d10 to punch him, plus 1.
Let's go!
Successes.
Wonderful. Now roll me the 4d10 for damage.
Okay. Ooh, god damn, 4 successes.
I like how there's no defense in this fight. They're just punching each other in the face. Like,
Well, 5.
3 dice soak, intelligence, yep. For Mr. Crowley.
3 dice soak, okay. 1.
Yes, that's what's wonderful
2.
about and I have read extensively, like everything you can find about this.
Oh. My good sir, that is 2 successes to soak out of 3.
2 successes.
On top of whatever the first amount of damage.
I had 2 or 3 successes on throwing the haymaker.
You had 3 successes to hit and 4 successes on damage.
Okay, Crowley takes another 2 damage.
Okay, shit, that's brutal.
Should
It's
be at
going.
6 permanent willpower.
No,
His
Yep,
turn
he
to-
is.
just punching.
Yep.
Brutal. All right, go for it there, Bishop.
All right. For 3 dice to hit.
You guys are rolling the exact same fucking die pool.
No, he's at half dice, I think, right?
One
Yeah, he is.
So
success.
half of his dexterity. Half of his
One
wits,
success.
sorry. 1 success, okay.
Okay.
And now damage.
I roll 4 for damage.
Manipulation,
because my
yeah.
manipulation is 8. 1, 2. Mate, that's all 4 successes.
Oh,
Wonderful.
Crowley's
Roll
still
my
bringing the heat,
soak,
mate.
3d10.
fucking hell. 3,
Yeah, you can't
3
soak it all.
successes.
8, 9, and 10. That's weird. It's fucking weird.
Well, run
Excellent.
away. Hey, if you're about to lose,
no,
run away.
I'm not about to lose.
No,
Oh.
he's still winning this DPS race.
I'm at 7 willpower. He's at 6.
Oh my god.
And he started at 10, and I started at 9.
Amazing.
Here's your roll to hit again.
Let's
Gregory.
go. All right. Yes, 3d10 for the punch.
2.
2
Greg-
and
You did.
And
Did
then,
you do
okay.
willpower?
4d10 for the punch.
Greg is just monkey stomping this nigga.
3.
3, excellent.
Doing wonderful.
For what? Okay. Crowley, stamina, soak.
Yeah, so... Oh, stamina.
Well, it's
Standard
3.
stamina.
No,
Oh,
it's
sorry, no.
3d10.
Wits, intelligence. Roll, yeah, his intelligence.
Yeah,
Roll a
yeah.
3d10 soak.
Okay, I soaked 1.
You soaked 1. That's another 2 damage you take, Crowley.
Oh my
Nice.
god.
You've been
Body.
half your permanent willpower already.
Mate, Greg is laying the smackdown on this dude right now.
Yeah,
He's
he's
at
rolling
4.
better.
All right, I'm rolling.
Even though we're like almost the same dice pools. Okay.
I'm rolling.
I went ahead and
Yeah,
rolled your-
Crowley's trying to
I botched.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Botched.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I lose a 1.
It's over.
Yeah, I believe I just get 2 turns on you essentially,
Yeah.
or
Fuck.
something like that. But we'll just say
he
you
gets
miss.
the double smack. He gets the
Yeah.
1-2.
Are you willpower?
You know what? Let's 1-2 him now. Roll me 2 attacks.
Okay. Do you willpower either one of them?
I will roll willpower both because I
Okay.
can.
You get 3 successes on the first, and 1, 2, 3 successes on the second.
Okay. Roll damage on both of those.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 2. If this next one's 3, he's fucked. Well, I guess he can't soak. Oh, and 3. I don't know what a soak is.
Yep.
2 on the first, 3 on the second.
All right.
Well, I get 3 dice to
Mr.
soak.
Crowley.
Yep.
Indeed.
I'm gonna roll.
Roll 2 soaks.
I got all of them, dude. I soaked 3. I got 2 9s and a
Soak
6.
3.
Yeah.
And the second soak.
There's
First
2
one
two
soaked
rounds
3
in there.
points,
Shit.
but there was only 2. So the second attack was the one with 3 damage. I'm just pointing that out.
The second one I soaked 2.
You take
Okay,
one,
so overall you take 1.
All right. Gotcha.
All right, and now Crowley
The
attacks. again.
throwdown keeps going.
Yep. All right, I'm going. Crowley's going in. Crowley's going in with the fucking clothesline. He's running from the other side of Darkblood's brain. He's coming for the big clothesline.
Mm-hmm.
That's 3 7s. That's a 7-7-7. That's 3 successes, my homie. Let's do it.
You get to hit, yep.
You guys have
4 damage.
fucking-
That's 2. 2 on the manipulation roll.
All right, and here comes the.
You need to soak 2.
He soaks 1.
You soaked 1. I use luck to reroll. Roll that again.
Oh, you fucking bastard.
You soak 2.
He did
I
it.
soaked
He fucking did it.
2. Hell yes.
All right.
This
here comes the next
asshole.
punch, 'cause I know what.
Roll my punch.
This is the absolute best game for Greg to retire off of, dude.
Yeah, if you.
Mate, Greg
if you
retires every
willpower-
game at this point.
If you willpower, you get 3. If not, you get 2.
But same thing. If I succeed, I hit him. So yeah, it would be 2. Roll damage.
Oh my God, 4.
4. Crowley, your soak.
Oh,
I soak 2 out of 4. I take 2.
You have 2 willpower.
I'm
Yeah.
We're
I'm done,
now.
dude. I'm
yep,
done.
you have 2 willpower left.
And I'm gone because I take 2.
No, you after
You have
this
2
this
after
too.
that. I went ahead and rolled.
Yep.
the fucking-
You're still standing for now.
Hit.
Oh, okay, okay.
All right, so it's your turn, Crowley.
Yep, your turn, Crowley.
Fuck yeah. I'm bringing the smackdown on this boy right now. I'm not messing around. If he's using merits, I'm going to use merits too. I got 0 successes. I'm
How
using
lucky are
luck
you
to
feeling,
reroll.
Crowley?
I'm using luck to reroll. Crowley has not used any rerolls.
I want to see his character sheet. I bet he doesn't have luck on that motherfucker.
Mate, you want me to take that shit and send you a fucking picture? He does.
Yeah, because
Right.
you just wrote it. You just wrote it, nigga.
Nah. You think
It's not
I
true.
cheat with character like that? Only
he was
sometimes.
talking
Only
about it.
sometimes.
He was talking
I got 1
about
success on the hit
Yeah.
with
Okay,
luck,
roll damage.
and
Let's
so I'm going to
go.
roll damage. Yes.
Fuck his ass up.
So with 1 success, I get to roll 4 dice for manipulation. Yeah.
You roll
Mhm.
whatever half your damage is because you're.
Yes. It's 4. That is 3 successes on the manipulation roll. 9, 9, 8, 2.
Are you ready for
Roll my soak.
8, 8, 0?
What did you just say?
8 and 0, meaning you got 3 successes.
2 successes?
3,
3, 2 8s and a 0 and a 10.
2 8s and a 10.
Yeah, I said 0.
Oh shit!
Yeah. 2.
Oh, the
2 8s
zeros
and
are
a 10.
10s. The zeros are 10s.
Bishop, don't even play. Don't
Oh
even
fuck!
play. You didn't know that.
No!
Amazing.
No! Not like this!
That's so good. Oh my god. Oh.
I want to cry right now. What the fuck? I'm such a fucking animal.
I am
Crowley played himself so hard.
fucking defeated right now. Oh my god.
Oh, God. I'm rolling the next attack. I'm rolling.
Let's
the
I'm in
Bishop-
pain.
Bishop was using the Roblox for our whole fight, so at least I didn't get to laugh at it then.
Oh,
Yeah, no, this is good. This is
Do
out
you-
of character development, you see.
Are you willpowering the hit, Greg?
Yes.
2 successes. Here comes the damage roll. The 0s are 10. Oh, you get 3.
3. Excellent. Roll that soak, Crowley.
I'm rolling that. So
That was the funniest thing I've ever
dude.
heard.
I got a 0, so I got a 10, and that undoes my botch. So I got 0 successes.
There's no botches on soak rolls.
So you got 1.
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
You're still knocked out because you had 2 and.
You
I
could
got a
always use
success.
luck.
Wait, hang
You
on.
got a
So what-
success. Yeah,
Yeah.
This would knock you out if you don't get lucky right now.
Okay, so if I luck re-roll, then I can do it again. This is a soak roll,
Mhm.
isn't it?
Yeah, you can luck reroll. If you
All right, I'm luck re-rolling. He got 1 success.
again.
Still not enough. You
Yeah.
need 2.
I have
Me
one.
too,
I have
more.
1 left. I have 1 left. I have 1 left. Last luck. Come on, my
Luck.
boy.
Luck has been.
I
so
got 0 successes, dude. I'm done.
Oh, you're below it, spirit.
The dice is not on your side today.
And Crowley-
It knows
and
who the real astral projecting god is.
And then Crowley gets drop kicked with a double, like 2 legs to the chest.
No,
fucking
no.
Gregory.
Greg will step up to him with the astral steel chair, and he will just say, "Sit," and then he's going to execute him with the chair.
Breaks his neck with the chair somehow. Excellent. Now, well, all right. So Crowley is now silent. However,
Now
He's gone,
I am
bro. He's
going to
literally vanished.
use my penultimate willpower to astral project back out of the body. Need to do now.
just drop my body out in the desert. So
Well, I need 10d10 difficulty 7.
I got you.
Bot doesn't work.
I got you.
Oh, right. Sorry. I was the fucking 0s are 10.
You're at. Do you have a charmed existence in it or anything like that?
Yes, I have termed existence.
And you have 3 successes.
Okay, I pop out.
Walk
Wonderful.
out to the scene
I-
of Pete driving a truck, fag dragging dark blood down the highway at 200 miles an hour, laughing. With
While a
music playing
flaming
out the
demon
radio.
flies over him.
Yeah, basically.
Well, no, it's more ghetto than that. He's not a flaming demon. He's a demon with a flaming shirt wrapped around his arm.
And he's stuck to it, not even flying. Well, Darkblood's still screaming. Some kind of alleviate
Pete
that.
doesn't stop
And
yet.
I'm gonna fly over to Pete and say, "It's you can take it for another lap if you want to, but we're done here."
Oh shit, I was just starting to have fun. This is the first time I've fucking been out and about and had to drive in a truck for months. I fucking know you guys. He presses the brake though and you skid to a stop. Darkblood slides under the truck and comes to an abrupt whiplash stop on the end of the chain under the truck.
Which now that he's not being fucking tortured, after about 10 seconds, he'll pop out of there. 'Cause
Gangyo
Abo
rolls
Joe
off.
was
Gangyo rolls off Darkblood, laughing hysterically while he's covered in blood from getting dragged on the road under the car.
yeah,
Yeah.
Darkblood's gonna be coughing and literally picking fucking rocks out of his teeth. And
about-
he's gonna go back to not fucking horrid form as soon as he's back at full health, which will take like 10 seconds.
And Gangyo's
All
gonna
right, now
look.
stake him.
Wait,
Gangyo's gonna look at Darkblood and go, "I'm sorry, buddy. I'm really sorry, but I gotta stake you again."
oh god damn it! He's just gonna lay down naked. It's like, at least I
Staked.
don't look so bad this time.
He's gonna look at Darkblood and go, "No, you're beautiful, man. You're the most beautiful." And stake.
Now he's staked with a big dumb grin on his face because his features freeze, as does his body. It's stiff as a board. Eyes open, bright ass smile.
Excellent. Now we're going to have to leave Crowley in there to slowly become an idea.
How long does
slowly-
it take?
Roll his courage, difficulty 8. And
Oh, Christ.
every day we're going to do that.
How long does it take until he's out of courage, or what's the?
If he fails the courage roll, it's over.
Oh, okay. So it's just a one failure and you're fucked. Got it.
5d10. He actually has 5 courage. His conviction.
Actually,
is
no,
2,
I take it back. I think
self-control
it's
is
3 in a row. We can do 3 in a row. You know what?
What's
Just
the
roll
difficulty?
one
8,
after another.
F1.
Difficulty 8, yes.
3.
Yep,
I got
that's
3
okay. You pass.
successes.
Now do it again.
Just roll.
And we're just going to count how many rolls it takes for you to get 3, accumulate 3 failures,
Or a 3-point botch.
so that we know.
Ooh.
That's a double botch.
Botches don't matter. Just
Oh,
keep
they
going.
should. They should.
It's just failed roll is all. Because narratively, it is you have lost your body and you are slowly sinking into a terrible depression.
So
That's
Dude,
what-
that's 3.
and-
That's 3 successful rolls, 3 botched, or 3 failed rolls.
Yeah,
That's
I see 3
what?
failed rolls. It
6
took 6 days. Yep, that's it.
So after a week.
Yeah,
Yep.
Gangyo would take Darkblood and the girls back to his house, and he would ask Gregory how long he should wait before he pulls the stake out.
And I will be astral projecting back in and out of the body to check, essentially.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, morning of the 7th day, I pop back out of Darkblood and I say, "Yep, he's done for."
So Gangyo's gonna unstake Darkblood, who has been dressed, by the way, in a very
Hey,
it's
that's 7 days from now. This is after the game, okay? You guys are still stood out on the highway with staked Darkblood, and Abo Joe is stood on the car addressing all of you. Boy,
Okay.
you did it. You fucking did it, right? You got him.
That's right. In a few days' time, we'll be able to unstake this guy, and he will be dead for good.
Him and Pete are gonna cheer loudly.
I really
Fuck yeah, guys. Fucking made it respectable. I didn't know you had it in you. It's been 2 months. I never thought I'd see you again. I fucking know you guys. We're gonna start getting this place back how it should be. Making things right again, hey Pete? So guys, what do you want? You saved us all, you saved the realm. Fucking done a good service to us.
I just kind of want to go to bed, says Sleazy. Oh, fuck. I have no idea what he wants. It's been a rough, man.
I'll get back to you. I gotta work out what I need.
Yeah, just come back whenever you want. You guys are always welcome here. Always. Just come and get your gifts whenever and just send the fucking vampire once he wakes up and he's got rid of his astral projecting ghost demon. Send you back, bro.
What a fucking fucking sentence that was. Jesus Christ. Someone help me get him in the bag so we can get him back to Genghis easier.
Go. What do you want, mate?
Gangyo is just sitting on the ground, like fucking like he's laying on the ground, staring up at the sky with the biggest fucking grin on his face. And he just says, I'm learning so much, right? I have learned so many lessons. I don't even know what enlightenment I just elucidated.
Oh, I'm glad it was a big one. I'm glad it was useful for you, mate. I'm happy that it's been a roller coaster.
He says the only thing I wish I had was the ability to bring Crowley back so that he could live forever trapped in some cage to know that I beat him.
Well, is there like a way that you can bring him back? I thought Greg's final Smackdown was the final nail in the cunt's coffin.
He says, yeah, no, and that's for the best. That's absolutely for the best. It's just, of all the things I want right now, I just want to keep beating that guy's ass forever.
I wholeheartedly agree, mate.
I can make whoever you feel like kicking ass look like him if that helps.
No, it doesn't. It's his personality that I hated.
So, the dude who's hovering above the car, who's just been in Astral Steel Chair combat with Alistair Crowley, is going to be addressed by Aboriginal Joseph. Hey, bro, what do you actually want, mate? It seems like you've been the bullet in the gun, so to speak.
Keep me retired unless something really important comes up.
Yeah, no worries, bro.
Gangyo stands up and dusts himself off, and he says to Gregory, "Hey, look, for finishing what we started, I don't know where you live or anything. You said something about living in the future. Is there anything I could do to, like, you know, make your retirement more comfortable? Is there anything you want?"
Yeah, sure. Don't be a part of it, and then I'm gonna disappear.
Ice cold.
Abo Joe is gonna shout into the sky. Just come and ask me for a ride, mate, and I'll take the Volvo back to the future. Whenever you're done with exercising the astral projecting ghost demon foam or hybrid that's inside Darkblood's brain trying to rape him.
You got it. You hear from midair.
Swag.
That guy's weird, but I like him.
Conrad will come pacing up the highway since we left him behind, catching up with the car.
I just fucking talked to you.
Oh, he meant like you didn't come on the car. I think.
Did you come in the car?
I don't know, but you already
right,
asked. You asked what Conrad wanted to his face.
Yeah.
So he's already walked up.
And so I'm already
Wait,
here.
no, I didn't ask him that, did I?
Yeah, you did.
Did I? What the fuck?
Conrad's over here using fucking .10 of obfuscate.
Yeah, genuinely, I'm actually, I don't remember saying anything. What did you say you wanted?
I'm gonna see what I need and get back to you.
Oh yeah, that's cool, mate. You know where we are. Just be careful. Just like maybe just come send a flash body or something, bro. Because probably once Pete's back in the driving seat, this place gonna change back to how it was, and your robots might stop working pretty soon.
Yeah, I expected as much. I was hoping it was gonna take a while so we could leave.
Yeah, you'll be able to leave and everything like that. No worries. But I tell you what, maybe when I drop Greg back in a week's time, when you've finished all this business, I'll spin the car by your ship and I'll see what you want, eh?
Yeah, sure. Come by anytime.
Sweet, bro. Well, guys, I'm well happy that you actually managed to do this. And Pete pipes up in agreement. Yeah, I'm actually extremely thrilled that you're able to set me free. I can actually breathe the free air again. I thought I was done. I thought that was going to be my life now. Being a slave, getting passed around like a flashlight in Mount Fayas. So you didn't knock on that door downstairs in the castle, did you?
What,
Knock on a door?
Fuck no.
We didn't knock on any doors.
Because there's like 3 doors, bro. there's like one on the right, one in the middle, and one on the left. And the one on the right and the one in the middle, you should definitely not go inside at all,
Oh,
ever.
well, we didn't, so that's good.
We did though.
No, we went on the one on the left. The black door was to the left.
Mm-mm.
Right.
No, it was the
Nah,
banquet
bro.
room.
Nah, upstairs. Upstairs. You know where there's like the symbols of the spirals on the outside of the door, right? Because you know who's in there. You know who's fucking in there? It's the fucking ruler of Malpheus in that room that was right in front of you. You must have passed the door, mate. She's lucky she wasn't coming out or nothing like that. And right next to her, they've got the fucking war room with all the Incarnatos that just sit around playing chess, bro, figuring out what they want to do. So they took me in there in chains, mate, and they just said Alistair Crowley was using me as like a bargaining tool, mate. I remember it was fucked. And she was just going to use me to build things, turn me into a fucking, like a drill, like a human drill.
Oh man, we just walked in on the Incarnas.
I mean, is she
And,
hot though? Like
We
Susie said,
would have been dead if I masquerade as Crowley.
yeah, thank God.
Instantly dead.
That's why I was just like, oh no, they've still
Worse
passed
than
all
dead.
of these roles to be able to fucking open this door. Why?
So was that number 2?
No, mate, that wasn't number 2, but the door on the left, the one with the one with the spiral in the middle,
The
that
soul
was
leader
number 2. That's number 2's throne room, mate. If you'd opened that door, there'd have been nothing left. I'd still be a fucking drill right now. So whatever you guys did to get up to the top there, you fucking did it right. And I'll tell you what as well. There's a rumor, right? That first hall that you enter as soon as you go into the castle, right? Crowley was playing with me. He was telling me all this shit just to try and scare me, I think. You know when you walk in and there's that big hall where there's a spiral on the floor?
Yeah.
Sure thing.
Mate, that door straight in front of you, they say there's an actual aspect of the fucking worm down there.
We should have visited then.
Well, fuck, mate, I wouldn't recommend going back there. They're going to have their eyes open for you.
Ooh, revelation.
And speaking of which, we're going to have to get some big fucking guns and blow down that labyrinth that leads to Malpheus. We're going to have to spend a month doing that. Anybody want to stay and help?
No, I'm retired.
Wait, what are you asking?
Well, I just need some firepower to be able to take down the walls of that labyrinth up in the north, where all the Banes and shit have been coming out of Malpheus.
Well, the problem is that I could supply mundane arms. You're not gonna get anything too extravagant.
Oh wait, what? You want somebody to fight that thing? And she like points in the direction of Malpheus.
Nah, not fighting Malpheus. We just got to figure out a way to close it. Maybe me and the boys can come up with something. But actually, where the fuck is Zavas? Where the fuck is the demon?
I don't know.
Did anybody see where he went?
Maybe you should just like look up Chernobyl and just do that.
Gengyo says, I'll do whatever you need, but you got to do something for me.
Like what?
I need you to spread the word. I need you to tell everyone what happened and who kicked Crowley's ass and how. I need you to turn us into fucking legends.
You guys are going to be big legends in this place now. Everybody's going to hear about it.
Not
There's
just
a whole lot
here.
of people that have come out from the deserts and the tribes and shit and all the people living in the cities. We're going to fucking change this place, mate.
He says
You're
not
gonna be-
just here. Not just here. I want a fucking religion about me.
If you're
Them
Well,
too.
I can't do that shit, mate. That's
I
too
mean,
far.
cults aren't hard, dude. I don't know, like, do you internet at all? She's asking you with like that face of like some semi-disgust.
He says, no, I don't want trash.
No, I'm just saying it's not that hard to start a religion.
Whatever. Look, just make me famous, and I'll help you do whatever you want.
Is that what you want or is your gift? Says Joe.
But what I want for my gift, right? Yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it. You know what? I'll stay here and help you work if you spread the legend. But what I want for actually doing that is I want to get closer to. I want to get closer to my inner devil.
Yeah, that sounds pretty evil, bro. How do you want to do that?
Well, there's things the devils know that I need to know.
You should fucking bring back Crowley and never fucking quiz with him, mate. Sounds like.
He wasn't a devil. He was a loser.
Pretentious
Oh,
asshole.
okay. Well, I'm glad you think that this positive. What are you asking for out of character?
I already put it in gifts. I want Lore of Radiance.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've read through it now and put the approval on it. My approval.
Jeff, do you have a gift in mind for what you want after the week's gone by?
I gotta write something up, so I'll have to post it.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll leave it same as Dags, and I'll leave it sort of open.
Yeah. Sleazy will offer you manpower in the form of literally 50 armed men in maid dresses to help rebuild shit, but she ain't fucking doing dick all when it comes to Malpheus. She's got a guy to watch over.
Greg is gonna, not Greg. Pete is gonna politely decline the offer of 50 armed men in maid dresses.
I mean, they're wearing armor too, but okay.
How long do we have until my technology doesn't work here?
Well, you got until Pete decides to start changing the rules of the realm. Like, we're probably gonna have a bit of fun first, have a few parties, have a few drinks while we're back, and then we'll start sorting shit out. Maybe you got the rest of the month, bro, because you got to get all your robots and your spaceships and shit out here, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, how long do you need, bro?
Sorry, go
I
ahead.
only need a day, but I might be able to do something about that labyrinth if I'm able to stay longer.
What do you plan to do?
Also, does it go away if you just destroy it, or does it have to be sealed up? Because if you just seal it up, the fact that that structure is still here, like that, its resonance will never go away.
Nah, I thought I had a feeling that was going to be the case. Hey, Pete, yeah, it's probably going to stay around for quite a while. I can be with you on that one. I can't see how we can spiritually close the gate, but what I can see is that if you drop a great big fucking nuclear missile on that mountain range where Incarnato grew out of, you'll fucking shut the door pretty good.
I'll keep that in mind. I might end up doing that. There's two ways I may be able to go about this. One involves I'll get the means to seal off that opening, or the alternative is to just bomb it.
I mean, maybe it's a useful thing to have as the backdrop. Is there like a way that we can bury it so much with missiles that there's no way anything can come out? But if we need to get back down to it, maybe we can build some kind of an excess, something that's got so much counter magic on it that nothing can get through it. But if we decide to go back through it, we can get through.
Well, the problem with that is if you have a gateway to Malpheus, it will be used. Regardless of how many things you filter out of it, some things will get through.
Yeah, maybe you're right. See, Pete's gonna pipe up. Yeah, there was talk coming out of that Crowley fella's lips about maybe using the realm here, some kind of duchy for Malpheus, like to make things and then send them back into Malpheus and corrupt this place as his own little world.
Turn it into another one of their realms. That's a screaming hellpit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, well, I imagine if the Incarnate really wanted to do something, if you have a gateway that's still left behind, they will get through regardless of how much shielding you put on it.
I think you should.
Well, we'll have to work on it, eh? We'll have to figure it out. Maybe I'll come and call you and we can bring in some missiles.
Yeah. Only thing to do is to collapse the path.
Just seriously shove a nuke so far up its ass, it'll never see daylight again. And
I'll go see what I need in the long term for all the things that I'm planning, and if it lines up, if I get a powerful enough explosive or the means to seal off these dimensional corridors, then I will return and help you with that.
Much appreciated, mate. I knew I can count on you, Con Man. Yeah, you got my back. Always got my back, mate. We're like brothers, see? Even though I only actually ever met you once when we were making that car on your spaceship, mate. But surely you can spare a nuke. What else are you gonna nuke?
No, I'm always up and ready to nuke these kinds of things. Keep these from getting to the rest of the universe.
That's it, bro. Well, if you got a spare nuke, mate, bring it down. We'll fucking strap it to a car and drive it into the Inferno.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
Fucking oath. He's gonna brofist you. Well, fellas, we're just gonna get about the cleanup effort. You can stay or you can go or whatever.
You sure you don't want those dudes to help clean up? They are literally.
No guys in dresses, okay? I'm sorry. You're just a little bit, you're a bit too much like Dark Blood, you know? I love the guy and he's great, but he's just a bit strange, you know?
Alright, I mean, they're his employees. I would have just put sweatpants on them. I don't give a shit. You know, Sleazy is like wearing sweatpants. Like, she is not dressed up all fancy as shit at all. Should have mentioned that earlier.
Mm.
She's just.
Well, hey, look, love. Look, tell you what. When he wakes up, tell him to come back here and we'll build him a little umbrella pavilion right by the VB pool so he can just fucking come and go as he pleases. He won't be able to move so far once the sun comes back out, but still, he can come and pop by, you know, have a drink.
You know what? I think we'd like that. She looks genuinely happy. I think we'd like that. Well, anyway, are we going with you, Gengio, or?
If you want.
I mean, sure. I've never been to Japan. Well, okay, I've never been there for longer than like a week.
Says, well, do you guys want to learn how to fight?
Yeah, fucking sure.
Are any of you good at managing an organization?
Fucking not her. I gotta look at the dots. No, Amber's a pretty damn good shot. And
Where's Pascal when you need him? I want management dots.
I don't know. Who's
Wait, can you try?
Yeah,
Can
the
you
business card, don't you?
can you roll backgrounds for study points?
Depends on the background, but there are.
Yeah, a lot of them.
So can Gangyo roll resources and give me money?
Or just give me money.
I can straight up give you like a shitload of money. Hang on, how much do you want?
No, I don't need any money. I was just curious about how the mechanics work. Also, don't feel like you're obliged to stay. I'm not writing this scoreboard until I've had time to think about a description for it, and my brain's a bit fried because we've been sat here for
no problem.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We've done 8 hours, so I'm going to write it up in maybe in an hour's time or so. But
That's okay.
Good shit, guys. You fucking actually found a way to catch 22 his ass into jail, and I fucked with that.
No, that was the whole idea, right? I knew going in there that we needed a way to either get Greg beating his ass off the bat, but that probably wouldn't work because he would be too strong and normally. So I knew we had to figure out a way to fuck him over. Sticking him in the bag was a good idea, but I was pretty sure it wasn't going to work before we even got to him.
Yeah, which is a mistake.
As soon as he was like, "I'm gonna possess one of you," I was like, "Oh shit, we got him. He's done."
Yeah, that's why I mentioned the stake after I came up with the idea for trying to put him in the bag. It's just well,
yeah.
If you want to be a pilot of the Astral, you gotta.
It kind of came organically.
Yeah, and that was fucking swag. It was beautiful. Also, I'm gonna drop this in there right now. You're never gonna see the Forge Demon again. Because there was a whole little conspiracy thing. That silver thread thing, you don't know how close you were touching to the mark. There is, that scepter of Azazel?
Yeah.
Notice how Crowley was only around on Pluto when the scepter entered Pluto. The Forge Demon.
Shit.
But who went back up there to get it? Who brought it back into Pete's realm, and who buried it deep inside of Pete's realm? He's had this thing, and the thing is, he was working on the inside the whole time because who's been influencing them to send people on games?
Now, is Zarvus the Forge Lord?
Yeah. Well, no, he's not the Forge Lord. He's a demon of the Forge who are using the Harbinger.
Oh shit! I gotta fucking get my
Bro,
shit.
Forge Lord should eat Zarvus.
She should.
Yeah. Well, at the same time, Pete's one of those characters who he's not that smart, and so he gets his nature gets manipulated by people who were fucking around him.
Forge Lord would not have.
Forge
Lord absolutely should have not fallen for that. Forge Lord would eat. Forge Lord's an Earthbound. They'll eat any other demon they see if they can.
the Forge Lord.
Oh, fuck.
Can't wait till Forge Lord fucking harbingers us to go kill Zarvus.
Oh, by the way, you know how we vetoed Greg's last gift so we could get him back on the game because it was the last one and he'd never used it.
Vaguely.
Without thinking, I took Pete's last gift ages ago as a signature vehicle, and I've just never used it, and I don't fuck with the idea really, and it's pissing me off that I took that.
Well,
I
then
want to work on another path.
If you've never used it, if you've never ever used it in game, then
If you haven't gone on a game with the gift.
Yeah.
I've never gone on a game with the gift.
That sounds
Then
like
yeah,
you can
then-
respec it and fucking swap
Yeah.
something else in.
No, it is only official once it's written down on your character sheet in a game.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. Okay, fuck yes. I'm sorry I did that.
I can write whatever the fuck I want on my character sheet right now, but it's not official until I use it in a game.
Sweet. Well, in that case, I'm going to rewrite a path because I suddenly happen to have a considerable amount of GM XP and Pete is free. So I might just get another path written up and
Also-
spec'd in, I don't know.
Pete should fucking worship me now.
Mate, Pete, you guys are straight up in Pete's book, and what you know the best way to worship to have Pete worship you. You know how the best way to do it?
Huh.
Write some motherfucking high gift content and get your fingers out of your ass so I can play games too, boys.
Honestly, I have high gift games ready.
These last 2 weeks been tied up with you, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Well,
The only
fucking
reason I didn't try to run one this week was because I didn't want it to seem self-serving.
I've got
Yeah.
high gift games ready since Christmas, and I could never get you fuckers all in one place.
Well, you know the hours that I'm around. I can as long as you pre-plan it, I can make time of the weekend. Like I have nothing going on today, so I could play this. I'm playing another game in less than 8 hours. We're playing Low Gift.
All right. Well, who's got management? Who in this party has dots of management besides Greg? Because he's not going to teach me shit.
I have 0. He will be around for a week. I mean, you could ask the heir.
Yeah, but what do I have to offer him?
I don't know.
Blood
Sushi.
sacrifices.
Sleazy wants to go get sushi. She expects you to
Martinis.
show her like real Japanese food. She's
Yeah.
She's super goddamn weeb. She's hype as fuck.
Gengyo will just pawn her off on some college kids that his guys sell drugs to.
Yeah, that's totally fine. That's better even if she thinks she's hanging out with Yakuza.
Oh well, then she can just hang out with Yakuza.
Yeah, she's gonna be fucking hype. She's gonna be like, "Can we go to Akihabara and just fucking."
But I need management or performance. Who's got good performance?
Now performance. Oh, fuck.
Greg does.
Yeah, well, he's not going to help me.
I got 2 dots.
He's cold
I'm just-
and hard.
No, dude, he straight up said, "Leave me alone. That's what I want from you." So I'm gonna honor his wish.
DB has 2
Yeah.
dots, and he has the highest manipulation pull out of all of my characters. Have at least 8 on.
Right.
Well, that's
Okay,
more-
boys. I'm gonna shoot off real fast. I'm gonna come back. I'll be lurking around writing the scoreboard in a little bit. But thank you very much for playing today, and I'm glad that you found a way around the stupid bullshit.
Also, I was laughing about it earlier, Bishop, but now I'm going to tell you. See, last time we came here, you were like, "Oh, see, so now you guys are mad that there's a game without hand holding, right?" And I want to point it out that we pushed you hard enough to swing you in the exact opposite direction.
The choo choo. Fuck.
Yeah, you went
Yeah.
from fucking dragging us through the game, like, to actively pushing against us.
Well, that's what you fucking did. You asked for the meat grinder that had the potential to be able to spit your characters out, but
Yeah.
it wasn't this meat grinder.
Yeah, well, but you see how much better it turned out when you were actively struggling against us. We actually had to think, and we actually had to plan, and we actually had to get a little bit creative and work with each other.
Don't worry. I'll have a game that'll consume you. Don't worry. It'll come.
I'd say
Gengyo's
that
time is limited.
The difficulty curve on this one was a wee bit steep compared to the usual, but I'm about it.
I did that on purpose. This was
Yeah.
supposed to be chapter 3.
Honestly,
it was supposed to be
like-
a fucking grind.
Majlin and Incarnate almost absolutely just consumed us entirely.
If you'd have been any more obnoxious, I'd have fucking eaten you. And if you'd have gone down afterwards to try and get them to come up and bully Crowley, I'd have fucking destroyed you.
Yep.
And
Yep.
You were polite enough and manipulative enough that I allowed you to get away with it. I didn't want to spring the bullshit on you and say, yeah, they're males and Incarnate without you actually knowing exactly what you were doing. Because seemingly you just sort of blundered in there. I kind of gave you the impression that...
If it's the kind of thing where you open door, get deleted, that gets games vetoed.
Yeah.
Exactly. So I'm not gonna...
But it would have been like, the Incarnate would have been like...
Oh,
would have done a number on you.
Yeah, that is nothing we have a chance to ever deal with.
Yeah, exactly.
Those things don't.
There's
have
also the
sheets.
fact that if you really knew how to pilot Crowley, which I know like some of the stuff that's on the sheet, although I've never seen it. If you would have known how to pilot that sheet, you would have absolutely wiped the floor with us. And so it was entertaining to see someone use like more or less my own dots, but be a bit iffy on how to use it.
I'm not.
Well,
I drive stupid characters.
The winning move for Crowley was not to play, i.e., the winning move for Crowley was just to never let us see him.
Well, you know what he was going to do that you didn't give him a chance to do if he escaped from Darkblood's body. That spacecraft. The reason he was getting Pete to do it because he's seen how Pete puts demons inside of engines. He was going to have Pete put him inside of the spacecraft and just drive that shit straight out of there. Go fucking blow. I gave stats to the spacecraft as well, and it was going to be pretty
He would have
dicey.
become a spaceship.
Yes, he would have been Demon Engine Crowley.
He would have been the spaceship from Event Horizon.
Yeah.
Event Horizon. What is it? Oh yeah, that would have been funny.
We don't need eyes.
It's like Event Horizon, but you smoke weed.
Yeah. No, that was the plan though, right? Like I knew that there was going to be some bullshit, and I knew like the idea was to bait him just enough to where he felt safe, and then spring it on him at just the right moment where he felt like he was still like not in too deep, and then clap him.
No, I didn't see that one coming, to be totally honest. And I knew I was going to end up going for Darkblood at some point because he's the weak link.
It was a trap that I was planning, honestly, from the moment like he showed up out of Pete, because I was like, okay, the bag thing, that's gonna be a feint. It's gonna change the nature of the escalation and get him a little ruffled, and then we can start actually maneuvering on him because he's gonna think that we're desperate. And he got one over on us.
Like you said, you should have frenzied. Would have helped.
Yeah, no, but you actually found the way around it by thinking and being very creative, and I have a lot of respect for that because I purposely did not write in ways around any of these things at all. I just made excruciating amounts of obstacles. I'm glad as well, as much as it felt shitty at the time, that you did roof run your way to the finish line to the castle, because the amount of time that it took inside of the castle and getting to the top and dealing with all of this, it's taken 8 hours.
Yeah,
I have there was the rest of the game, like half the game was missed out getting there.
I did that absolutely for two reasons. One for sake of real world time, but the other for the sake of not getting eaten alive by hallucinations.
Yeah, I mean,
like the way I saw it, we were on a death timer. We were on a death timer, and the only way around it was to go as fast as fucking possible.
Yeah, totally.
Because it doesn't make any difference if you get to the boss fight and the debuffs are so fucking hard that you can't do anything and you just get railed.
That was the whole concept behind the game, was that, okay, I'm thinking without having planned any game, I know Crowley has to be in a place. What can I have between the players and Crowley? There has to be some absolute nightmarish labyrinthine game that sucks everything out of them, so that as soon as Crowley comes to try to dominate them or just fuck with them in any way, they just fold into a little crumpled ball of paper and die.
I mean, honestly, with the way his dice pools were, that was already happening.
Yeah, it was just he made the mistake.
That was the other thing. I bluffed him. I bluffed him so fucking hard because like I was regenerating willpower during that struggle, but he was eventually going to win, no question, because all I needed was a few bad rolls that were subpar.
I was definitely seeing that on the rolls, and I was just waiting on the sidelines to do a 1-2 where he possesses you, and then I hit him.
Yeah, My plan was to bluff him, and if he bails out, then let him possess somebody else and dunk on that guy. Or all else fails, spend every single thing I have to do it and jump into the homogeneity bubble
Hey,
and hide
Dag.
there like a little girl.
Dag.
What?
You know what you should do right now? We got like 7 hours until we play a low gift game. I want Zane insane on that. You should go get some sleep and wake up again. Come play more.
And like right after this, I need to shower and sleep. I'll see if
Yeah, and so set your alarm.
Oh yeah, my wife's also pulling an all-nighter. I should tell her to be there for the low gift game.
Oh boy.
Hey Jeff.
Okay, I mean,
Jeff,
I'm trying to cap it at 5 spots. So if you
Hey.
want to play and Yelena wants to play, that's it. That's us. Because
hey
playing
Jeff,
as well.
should I make the psychopath?
You should absolutely make the second.
Should I prove to Chris that retainers are not even close to useless?
I think I even proved that this game, but yes.
Yeah, you did prove that this game, but I'm going to prove to Chris that retainers like absolutely are the least useless background in the game.
So are you on for this, Dylan? Are you on for your hours games?
We'll
later on?
see. Oh yeah, we'll see. I'm going to talk to my wife about it and I'll let you know, but I think so.
All right. Yeah, just drop me a ping in game when from now. So it's half past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Hey Jeff, did you do it? Did you do a
7.5
template?
hours from now.
Did you do a template guide for demons?
Yes, there is one in the template guide. It's in
Should I use the most recently posted one?
Yeah, it's what the fuck is that thing?
Template guide, rough draft.
Yeah, that's it. No one ever commented on it.
All
so I
right.
guess that's final.
Yeah,
I'll post the scoreboard soon. See you later, boys.
sexy.
Yeah.
Bye.
Excellent.
Yeah, wow. Fucking demon is so much.
Demon is a ton, but I mean,
Yeah.
good shit.
Well,
7
that's
hours
my-
from now it is.
Woo! Good job, fellas. Well done.
Good shit. I think we all pulled our weight, and that was nice. I like that.
We all pulled our weight, and also we actually got to dab on the fucking asshole. We got a good proper nemesis boss fight.
Oh yeah.
We got a good proper climactic showdown, and it was especially climactic because we had to beat his ass on 2 planes of reality.
Darkblood's not even salty about it because he knew the plan because that's how Topo works.
We had to outthink him and beat his ass on 2 planes of reality.
Mm-hmm.
So satisfying.
Fine,
Like-
a little pretentious fuck.
The moment he actually squared up on Gengyo, I knew we had won. Like I knew we had won. But like all the tension before that of me like trying to goad him was like I was fucking biting my teeth, dude.
I just wanted to see him fucking.
I was trying so hard not to sound desperate that whole time. Cuz that was the only way we were going to corner him.
It was a good plan, and I love that it was organic.
It was the only way we could possibly corner him.
It was me fucking knowing that if I fail to get him in the bag, he's going to fuck with me. Thank God I have an off switch.
Oh, that was fucking great. And
What's
and
funny
Gregory-
is that I helped him slap together Crowley by just saying. So he was like, how does all your shit work? And so I just sent him screen cap after screen cap after screen cap of every gift that Gregory has, and also every gift that Gregory was planning on getting. And so he could have slapped together an absolute nightmare with all of that, and especially because he gave like Crowley big dots. But it takes
Absolutely
practice.
ridiculous.
It takes practice, and he made the rookie mistake just to get caught inside of a possessed body.
Yep, especially one that you can turn off without killing the host.
That was bonus.
Okay, but I think it fits the character though, because like Crowley's never had to face real resistance before.
Oh yeah, he's a pretentious asshole who thinks he's great.
And he's also the kid who got bullied in school, so he totally like in my head, he totally had that moment of, you know what, I'm strong enough now. I'm gonna show this punk ass bully what's up. I can do that, and if it's going badly, I could just get away.
He put his fucking hell. He put his glasses in his pocket protector and then got punched in the nose. It was wonderful. Oh, I love it. I love it. Fuck. Why can't
It's the
everyone
second
like this?
It's the second time I've had to fight a bishop piloted Darkblood as Gengyo.
It's true. if he had given me a different instruction other than fight him like you fought the robot, then it's like, okay, cool. By splitting all of the actions and going all out to hit, okay,
It would not have worked.
yeah. Well,
You know
no, that's
why?
what I did, and it didn't
No, I'm
work.
saying like I don't actually think there is a way that Darkblood could fight Gengyo that would give him a better than 50-50 shot.
I couldn't think of one. I mean, he should have blood buffed,
And I'll
but
and I'll tell you why. Because I built a bunch of Gengyo's maneuvers with the express idea of beating a horrid form vampire with Gango claws.
it's intelligent. It is intelligent.
That's my benchmark.
Thank God we're on the same side, unless that happens again.
and or beating up a Garu. Those are my benchmarks for the maneuvers. Like, what maneuvers can I make that would allow a basically normal guy to beat the shit out of a Garu?
Yeah, which Darkblood's gonna want more maneuvers training when he regains consciousness and feels better.
Yeah, once DB gets maneuvers, like I don't think Gengyo could beat him.
Oh, I gotta get rid of that weak-willed flaw. So I need approval on that voice. God, that's such a fucking flaw.
The only thing that kind of bummed me out was because I finally got Gengyo the bullshit gift in his apocalyptic form, where he gets a -2 on all like basically charisma and manipulation rolls, and just using mythic manipulation to just mind rape people into being unable to fight me is my new standard.
It's strong. I like it. I really do like it. I also really like this lore of Radiance. I dig that.
Oh yeah, it's fucking beautiful.
Especially the whole where you can give someone a fucking point, you gain a point of temporary willpower. Your target gains a point of temporary willpower.
Permanent.
Yeah, I mean, I meant to say permanent. I'm sitting here looking at the word. What the fuck's wrong with me? I know what's wrong with me. I've been up for more than 24 hours, and I gotta go pick up my daughter.
Have fun with that. But I'm also I'm iffy about that dot. I'm kind of thinking I need to interpret those lores as like anything that refers to mortal refers to a non-high roller.
I guess that's fine, and then you can get a gift to get beyond that, maybe. But that is strong, especially considering the XP dump I'm staring down to get 6 more fucking willpower. I'll come up with a new game with a giftlet game and initiate my neonate this coming Friday. I'm gonna go now.
I'll try to get my fucking neonates in on that. Have fun, Jeff. Good luck.
Yeehaw. Later, guys. Good game.
Yeah, I need to go. Bye.
Yeah,
Nice.
I'll see you fucks went late.